Testing. Oh yeah. Hello everybody, and if you can hear me, that means that the microphone is actually working. And it's actually 6:37 here in the morning on a Sunday, and I'm probably way too loud. I should shut up and cut the coffee. Excusez-moi, light and clear. Hello there, Vale. Hello there. So I assume the New Zealand GNK is actually done and over. Congratulations to the winners. Hello to everybody actually up at this very late and or beautifully early hour, wherever you are, whoever you are. You are an absolute hero. I am not. I'm just one of those people who tortures others saying, hey, let's have a tournament, yay. And then everybody going, hey, what time? And I'm like, well, how about early in the morning or super late in the night for you? My name is Vesper, this is lockdown number 12, the lockdown dozen, but it seems we're gonna have more people than a dozen playing today. We're in the stage of setting the tournament up. I should actually be looking at the timers. We should be starting in around 2 minutes. What? Let me just confirm that with myself. Indeed, well, people are going to be taking up their places at the tables. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is wild. But thank you for being here in case you're watching and or playing. I mean, the players are, you know, these are the gladiators who are going to be duking it out today for your pleasure and their potential brain damage. I hope not, by the way. If at any point anybody feels tired and or down, you know, I hope you are going to be just fine and just take a break. Take a break, take a break. Oof, this is not working the way it should. Oh, jeez. Well, let's just do the thing I should be doing then. Let's just make things work. In case you're wondering, what's the story here with Lockdown itself? It's a tournament that is a diversified portfolio with some changes to the format. So generally limited card pool and ID costs that restrict your building possibilities in a way. And apparently people like it enough to make it work. So and to make it actually popular enough with the folks, which I really love and appreciate that people are into this particular fun format so much that we are running this tournament regularly. Ooh, I think I actually managed to get it working. Impossible, however, it is indeed the case that I have managed to make it work. Very good lineup indeed. I should be showing you the lineup. Here comes the lineup. We have Acme Consulting, so hello there NBN, welcome to the fold once more. We have Wayland Consortium Building a Better World, Harmony MedTech and Hyobu Institute. Last minute change there by Odal, and apologies to Odal for me not being super clear about stuff. Earth Station, GameNet, Wayland Consortium, Builder of Nations, and whatnot. And on the other side, LAT. Lateral thinking happening in the morning. Max, Smoke, Nat, Ketzel, Armand, and whatnot. A lot of onesies, which is great, This is going to be exciting. This is going to be fun. This is going to be super cool if I actually manage to also make sure that things work here. But I think they do work on the other side of things as well. I'm just going to be jumping into Discord very quickly to confirm that we are going to be going live soon. And yeah, so I should also totally and exclusively and absolutely go into the reading of the people, so to speak. Chuchin unfortunately couldn't join us. Chuchin, thank you so much for trying to be here, and geez, I really do appreciate you trying to get up, and it's a shame your internet gave up. On the other hand, I hope you get a bit of sleep, because I'm not getting much. Wise Runner, the one also known as Neo, MCG, Jamil, I hope it's Jamil, I hope it's not Hamil, well, whichever way, that's it. Dungeon 97, Odal, Deer, Deus Mortis, Longi, Armin Firecracker, Shorty, Mild of Sorta 10, Humble Juggernaut, Krusty, Willoughby and 1, and JTFQ 5 times 9, which is 45, but this is basically JTFQ coming in live at you today in the morning, evening, night, and whatnot. Wild times ahead. And I hope I got the numbers right. I assume that Dunce should be -3 and not -2? No, maybe -2. Well, anyway. These are the 16 people that are going to be today's lockdown dozen. So that's gonna be quite fun, I assume. This is gonna be round 1 of 4. I'm checking in with the Discord, folks. And it seems that people are paired up and everything, and I'm just like, what's going on? Folks, how much coffee have you had? I really need more, by the way. I really need more. Let's hop over to the tables. Hey, Geist is exciting, presuming he was full 10 points. Vil, I think Geist was at 9 or maybe 10. I don't even remember, but all the information about lockdown is on the website, is on ABR as well. All the ratings and whatnot. I wish I remembered it right now. The only thing I remember right now is how to talk a lot, and that seems to be working so far. We're gonna be going into the round in a minute. People are still waiting for my timers and whatnot. And yeah, the pairings, by the way, well, anyway, the pairings. I don't even know what to watch because the first round is gonna be quite funny. Why do we have 8 tables again? Okay, we should have 8 tables. This is good, this is good, this is good. Okay, no confusion, no problems, everything is fine. Okay, coffee still kicking in on my side. We have 8 tables, we have 16 players. Everybody seems to be seated. I should be starting the round 1. Right? Like, that's how it works, I guess. So, yeah. This is gonna be 65 minutes of Netrunner. Was it 65 minutes? I believe it was 65 minutes. Yeah. And I think they're starting. It should be starting. I should be flipping things around. And I should be showing you the table, right? So why am I not showing you the table? Because I'm just checking something very quickly here. But yeah, that's it, indeed. Cobra is showing things properly. You can see it on stream. Let's go into a table. Would you like to pick a number for me? I don't know. Well, let's take a look at maybe something spicy, and then this is like a billion pairings here. But I think, knowing Deer's decks and their aptitude at making things interesting, let's go into table 5. And here we are with Max versus Humanity Upgraded Cybernetics Division. And this is basically what happens in the future when people have figured out that coffee is not enough. And I'm not talking about Max here, of course. Max is what happens when people realize that there's never enough coffee, and they can totally have more and more cards in their decks as well. Anyway, welcome to lockdown number 12. This is the first round. This is mighty loud. It shouldn't be this loud. Ay. Well, I hope it didn't blow your eardrums. It is gonna be blowing your eardrums. Let me just... very quickly. I'll try and figure it out. And this is the thing I have with JNet. I always flip things around, and JNet is always like, nope, your settings, I am not interested in them. So, you know. I shall just figure it out very quickly, I hope. And then I'm gonna get back to the game. I'm just gonna brutally mute this. Anyway, that's it. So, here we are with Deer on Max. The card packing is quite a big deck packing. Anarch, running a bunch of viruses. We can see Imp here, a very destructive card if used properly. And Data Sucker, or Data Sucker as some like it. With... no virus counters for now, but definitely wanting to make those runs cheaper for the runner. I assume there will be some bin breakers, because when you bin so much... It's a Berserker! Ooh! Oh yeah, because I didn't tell you about the bans for today. But basically some cards are missing that are quite crucial for a lot of runners here and there, I would say. Well, it's not only the runner cards that are missing. Let me just very, very quickly walk you through the ban list while those two players are going for it, so that you have a better idea of what we are not going to be seeing today. We're not going to be seeing on the runner side, because I started with Max from the top, Amina, Apocalypse, Bookhalter, Corroder, Daily Casts, Deuces Wild, Engolo, Hippo, Knobkerry, Paperclip, Pelangi, Rebirth, as always, Rozeki, and the Class Act. So the big hits here, I would say, is Amina, Bookhalter, so criminals are sad, Corroder, and Paperclip, so you have to break your barriers otherwise, and Engolo. The Breaker Suite in all the main colors has been hit quite seriously. Hippo's missing as well, which makes some Ice Destruction sadder. Some money is missing. Daily Cast's gone. Deuces Wild, which is a very useful card, but there are some others. I think people are going to have to lean on their color pie a bit stronger for draw and money. And Rozeki, which is generally reviled as the loveliest card that everybody hates apparently, but it's a great card, it just gives you money. What else? Apocalypse, well, nobody likes to have their table reset, right? So that's basically it. Pelangi is a big hit as well, not only for Shapers. Quite a few decks are using Pelangi in the standard format to great success. And the Class Act, so yeah, kind of a very even, but a very even spread of hits. And thanks to the previous, to the Lockdown 11 top 4 players, Deer amongst them, who chose those cards to be banned. On the other side, on the runner side, we had those big hits. On the Corp side, on the other hand, we have the following cards missing. Anansi, so the Jinteki Ice, Biotics Association, no, oh, I made a typo there. Well, anyway, that means no pinging net damage. Border Control, we love the card, but we also hate it as players. Chiashi, so again, Jinteki getting a lot of hits. Economic Warfare, Hagen, Hedge Fund is gone today. IP Block, Ginger City Grid, Marcus Batty, MC Austerity Policy, Mumbo Temple, and Rashida Jahim. A bit of the horizontal playstyle hit there, but I assume NBN is going to have a field day today because there's quite a few cards out there that you can actually use to harass the runner or stop them from stealing your precious little agendas, or big agendas, obviously. And we'll see how that plays out. And I should be going back into the game because they're fully at it. I'm still warming up here. By the way, the round breaks today might be a bit longer because I'm probably going to be making extra coffee. Anyway, if this is your first lockdown as a viewer and or a player, those deck restrictions extend, of course, beyond that because you also have to choose the right IDs to fit into the scale of the points we have available in the tournament. But yeah, once you're through this, you can still squeeze your deck a bit more because there are some extra experimental things that allow you to lower your score because that score, the sum of your runner and corp points that are completely abstract and made up for this format by the players themselves, I would say, at this stage, because we have a voting system in the background for this in between the tournaments. Basically, you can still put additional restrictions on your deck, make it a bit harder for you to deck build, and then you have a final score, and then that ID score is going to be your tiebreaker number 1. So the lower your ID score, the better. And we have some people under 0 today because that is actually made possible with the latest round of experiments. Huge thanks to the folks from the Rosenheim City Grid who suggested some things, then we discussed it a bit, and they sent a lovely document that was full of interesting ideas, and then there was a bit more discussion behind the scenes, and here we are today, Lockdown 12, the Lockdown dozen. But yeah, let's take a look at this game now, because they have been at it for a while, and I haven't been commentating the way I should. We already have a corp agenda in play, scored as in a corporate sales team ticking away for Dunch, who's on 5 credits right now, and that money will be needed because, as you can see, Max is firing on all cylinders, and that I think 80-something card deck is still way, way thick. 63 cards left in the stack, 15 in the heap. What are the cool things here? District 99, a very cool card to have in the Max deck. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be maybe some tropes showing up. Maybe, I don't know. I have the deck lists, by the way, but I'm not gonna be spoiling anything to you unless we're in top 4, maybe. Anyway, moshing. Yeah, trash more cards. I mean, this is Max in a technical death metal disco, I assume. Just moshing and losing more cards. Hunting Grounds, a very good pick as well. I wonder what the influence went for here. This is going to be interesting. Deer, they're known for building really cool decks. E3, yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, we have E3s. We have E3s aplenty. They're at 2 influence as well. And E3 in a deck like this, what's the build here? I'm pretty happy we jumped into this game first, because Deer, they're known for building, they're kind of notorious for building really kind of, well, tricky, surprising decks. And here we go, CST scored, as one should, getting that from R&D, and there were no ways of spotting that agenda. So Dunch is, well, probably not really swayed much by this, because on the other hand, we have the Corp on 5 points with a Vacheron Skull already as well. And no Project Junebug, ooh, spicy. And Formicary, that's, yeah, I actually haven't noticed this, but this is a Formicary, which is a piece of ice that hasn't been really played much, and then all of a sudden started appearing in some decks, and then here we are, we have it on lockdown. When the runner approaches a server, you may rest Formicary. If you do, move it to the innermost position of that server. So it's self-defensive, it's making sure that, you know, you still will have to be pinged if for some reason you don't have a sentry breaker. And then you can get 2 net damage. And by the way, Cybernetics Division, yeah, your hand size is reduced by 1, so this is a kill plan here somewhere, and that Deer saying wow in the chat here in the log definitely means that we have some wild stuff happening. Project Junebug, that's painful if you get in there, and this was an APD Cordant as well. The server 4 card, serious business. This could be game, this could be a Vacheron, this could be a very super tricky push rush for the score. Let's see, Deer goes in, and no further action from the core. Project Vacheron, yeah, indeed, to steal that, Deer would have to pay a ton, but you can trash it with Imp, and then it's in Archives, and this is the trick here. But yeah, this was a brutally fast play by Dunch. It's like, I will score things, and I will get out of here with the points, and Dunch just forgot the Imp. I wouldn't blame Dunch. It's either early or late, or a combination between those two things for Dunch. Although I believe quite a few players in the world of Netrunner are actually from down under, such as Vale as well. So Faust in Max's deck, who knows? I'm trying to scan the heap for that. No copies of Faust just yet. So yeah, chances are there could be Faust in here. And Faust with E3 implants is a great connection. It's a great combo, just letting you know about that, because it saves you cards, of which you seem to have plenty in a max deck like this, and then you just have to spend some credits. And Deer here on 14 credits, they're definitely way ahead in the game here for the money. Dunch trying to catch up with that CST, slowly taking away. And we do know for a fact that there is a Vacheron in the bin. There's another face down card, and there are some really spiky cards here. 2 Junebugs and a Cerebral Overwriter already in the bin as well. Brutal, let me tell you, brutal. Okay, Bagat. That's another nasty card. And you have to admire Anarchs for going in with a huge stack of cards, and at the same time trying to, you know, make the Corp deck thinner in many different ways, taking the options away from the Corp. Fairchild 3.0, fair enough, child. That ice is totally legit. And that Berserker, I mean, look at this. Whenever you encounter a barrier, Berserker has +1 strength for each subroutine on that barrier. Break up to barrier subroutines. It's not actually that bad, you know, for a breaker. Yeah, it's actually quite cool. Why are people not playing more Berserkers? Hey, folks. I mean, I know it's expensive for clicks. Sorry, for credits. But it's not that bad. Oh, shoot. Wait a second. You cannot pump the strength. Okay, never mind. That's why you have, of course, a ton of data suckers. Well, anyway. We're still in the game, by the way. There have been no agendas sniped from R&D. Do you actually snipe agendas from R&D? I mean, this is not really, you know, it's not really that random, the access, right? So maybe you just dig it up. We're going in for the Vacheron. Potentially another card. And here comes the coffee sip you all were waiting for. Yes, I'm running on a lot of coffee here. Deer getting into those archives, only that Vacheron in there, so that's straight up 3 points because the lengthy agenda text here, the lengthy rule text, it is explaining you, of course, that if you access Vacheron from anywhere except archives, it comes in with the counters for you as the runner, and you have to wait a bit until time passes by, and you contemplate, you know, mortality and the passing of things and entropy and all that stuff. But however, if you threw it into the archives early on with an imp, with a cleverly placed imp, you just score the 3 points and you are happy. Here we go, wanton destruction. Some destruction happening here. That is mighty evil. There might be an agenda in here, but yeah, this max is just, look at this, 44 cards in the stack still, so you can steal basically 11 Abocadas and then maybe start worrying about your cards. But yeah, I don't know, this is a really cool deck, and I have the list, but I'm not gonna be spoiling it to you at all. Unless I get bribed with more coffee. Can somebody make me a coffee? Anyway. Deer squeezing that plushie here. Paladin Poem doing a lot of things here for the runner. Basically providing a lot of credits. And this could be game? No, that's an NGO. And I think I've seen Dunch playing one advanced NGOs for a while now in different tournaments. And I'm like, yeah, Dunch is the one advanced NGO player who just wants you to run through their quicksand. That's another thing we haven't seen in a while. Quicksand. Anybody remember that one? Good old, same old, quicksandy old. +1 strength for each power counter on it. Which is actually not a bad thing. I mean, it's power counters, so they're... Power counters are historically very hard to remove or from the cards that they are placed on, unless you use them yourself, or you know, they're kind of the special counters that are outside of many of the game's effects. They're not virus counters; you cannot purge them. They're not advancement counters; you cannot move them around easily. They just sit there and do power things as one should. Okay, Deer and Dunch perfectly tied, by the way, both on the same agendas in their score area, so 5-5. This is still anybody's game pretty much. However, with those 38 cards in the stack and 12 credits, Deer, well, definitely with the upper hand here. Money on the table, breakers ready, everything's up and running. Even if you encounter a gatekeeper, you can still manage. You have a lot of virus counters, well, a lot, enough virus counters to make it cheaper for yourself to get in, and then that foreign carry shouldn't be a big problem. It's just money. And then Dunch going low on credits, getting a lot of stuff trashed into archives with that wanton destruction a short while ago. So we do know for a fact that there's 5 cards in the bin that could have an agenda in there, and I'm assuming Deer is gonna be poking that hefty archive, right now. And here we go. This could be game. This could be a GG. But hey, what do you do? No, there are... Oh, nothing. Wow. Well, okay, fair enough. I mean, might as well. I'm curious whether Deer has some sort of psi powers to avoid getting, you know, brain damage and whatnot. However, well, again, in this deck, it would be quite unusual to be brain damaged by a card that you could not play around. Cerebral Overwriter, you might just not run it, of course. And I assume the Cybernetics division could have a few more tricks up its sleeve to brain damage you or to limit your hand size. Because just the Cerebral Overwriter might not be enough. But then again, what do I know? I'm pretty sure Dunch has an interesting setup in here. And still 13 cards in R&D. Some of them agendas, probably. And they have to be somewhere. And Deer is going in again into HQ because there has to be agendas somewhere. But yeah, Cybernetics Division is a really cool and ruthless ID that's just going to... It's basically straight out of the gate tells you this is a kill deck somehow. Okay, here we go. That's a Ikawa project. GG. Both players here playing quite fast. I have to also appreciate that. Super late for some, super early for others. Let's see the reverse of this. So yeah. Deer admitting here that, yeah, the June bugs and the overwriters definitely good hits, because if you access those cards when they're not installed and not advanced, then you're happy, you're scot-free. But yeah. At the right time indeed. Okay, I'm gonna jump out of the table. I'm going to take a very quick look, and I should be also doing the TOing things, you know, like those things that the TOs do usually in the background when they should actually be reporting scores and whatnot, right? Right, that's how it works. Well, okay, first of all, let's take a look if we can get the other table on, and I'm gonna be worrying about the scores in the breaks. 4 rounds today of Swiss and a top 4 cut. I'm getting pinged already. Am I getting pinged already? No, I should be totally marking things as red on Discord. And here we are. Deer is gonna be corping now, and Dunge is gonna be running. We're ready for this game. After this game, of course, we're gonna be hopping over to other tables and whatnot. Hello there! Yobo Institute, which is a very interesting choice and a very solid one. The first time each turn you reveal a card, gain 1, and then you can reveal a card from grip at random or top of card of stack, and then Khan. Hello stream as well. Deers on Khan. Can you imagine? The first time you pass a piece of ice each turn, you may install an icebreaker from your hand, lowering the install cost by 1. 40 card limit and 12 influence. This is interesting, because maybe Khan's ability is not going to be used much. It's kind of like, it's like criminals wanting to be shapers in a different way. Like, I'm going to be installing things while I'm running and maybe a bit cheaper. But yeah, historically Khan has got a lot of bad rep for just not being that efficient, and a lot of people just going. The idea looks absolutely stunning, by the way. I mean, I love the aesthetics of it is just absolutely brilliant. Mike Zeilinger again, like, you know, the cult artist for IDs for the second generation Netrunner, and yeah, it's just so cool. If that ability was just a bit different. Well, anyway, it is what it is, and this game is what it is. Public Health Portal. When your turn begins, reveal the top card of R&D and gain 2. Yeah, there's a lot of revealing going on. Like, there's money all over the place, but we're gonna be seeing cards from Deer, from their deck, because they chose to reveal the cards, which is quite interesting. Dunge is gonna get some extra information, and that could make things easier. However, you're playing against Jinteki here, and when you play against Jinteki, knowing the cards is not enough. You also have to know where exactly they are. Fortunately, criminals do have some tricks, like falsified credentials, for example, and some other cards as well, to just deal with the lack of knowledge. You know, revealing cards is a specialty of criminals in a way. They do have some cards that benefit from that. They do have some cards that enable that much easier. They just want to know, those pesky buggers. And, you know, basically, what they're going to be doing here, I assume, is going to be a bit of extra mind gaming. And I don't think Dunge has a reveal deck. But then again, what do I know? I haven't really looked at the deck lists right before the tournament just to make sure I am coming into this quite fresh. So I'm going to be as surprised as you when that boomerang actually is on an Anansi, and Deer is going to arrest the Anansi. Is that an Anansi, or is the public health portal going to get trashed? This is a Surveyor, which can be boomeranged safely enough. And we're in, and that is going to get trashed. And Breach get... Ooh, Breach, that's a... Ooh, that's a... Oh... Haven't seen Breach in a while. That means barriers on remotes are impenetrable to you, but then again, breaking barriers on centrals is dirt cheap, especially for criminals. I mean, you know, historically, criminals and barriers, not a good match. But those central server breakers, I really love them, by the way. Breach, and Alias and Passport. I used to play some Ken decks that were basically just running these and a lot of R&D tools and HQ tools, and that was so much fun. You just focus on centrals, and then the game completely changes because the corp is like, okay, you're really not interested about my remotes, and then they just start building remotes. Small ones, and then you're like, well, actually, inside job. And we see here that Deer, they notice, you have to remember, you have to respect the ability of criminals to A, pack other cards that actually do allow them to access remote servers, and B, being able to lock you out of your money, for example, so that you cannot res extra stuff, and then you just can run through an unprotected or theoretically protected remote, which you just can't res. And Dunch might be packing some interesting tools to be very aggressive for the centrals and then use those successful runs against the remotes. We'll see. Anyway. By the way, oh yeah, I should be doing some raffles. And the raffles are gonna start a bit later. I'm just looking around here. I do have some very tasty looking homemade brownie, but I'm not gonna be raffling this. So bear with me. There will be some other things happening raffle-wise quite soon. Paragon on the table, a staple card for criminal runners. It's interesting. Not a lot of other factions would be using Paragon, even though it's only two influence. But yeah, I assume this is basically people just saying, hey, Paragon, it's blue, it works well for criminals. They need a bit of, card sorting and whatnot. Ooh, Deer scoring that agenda that everybody loves to hate. Cyberdeck Sandbox, it's back for this edition. It was banned for the last one, but the top 4 players decided this time that, well, Cyberdeck Sandbox can come back with the Orca and whatnot. Bravado going into HQ, 2 cards to choose from. Are any of these cards traps? We'll see in a second. 50% chance of hitting something spicy and 50% chance of hitting something totally dull and boring. Dunch is going in, and this is a macrophage. Okay, well, that means that this boomerang is probably going to be used for some effects. Purge virus counters. Okay, so denying the corp the econ, basically, because the other 2 subroutines don't really matter. No viruses anywhere whatsoever, no virus cards. Accessing global food, that's points. That is good. I didn't know what's in Deer's hand, but this is the food. Which probably reminds me that I should be munching on something here as well to power my talking at you. By the way, folks, how are you doing in the chat? I haven't really been the best of hosts for my chat, folks. If you're on the chat, by all means, hello and thank you so much. Vale is in there as well. I do remember that there was a New Zealand tournament happening earlier. I think it was for Salvage Memories, and it started around 6 hours ago, I believe. But yeah, to all the folks down under, if anybody's watching, hope you're doing fine. And hold on, your summer is going to be over soon. Send the sun over here. We need it, right? You had enough of that, so send it over. Anyway, oh yeah, small tournament, but lots of fun. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. As long as you have good fun in great company, numbers don't matter. Although I do have to say, I do miss the Spirit of Worlds. That was just so much fun with a ton of great people in one place. We're gonna get back to this at some point, I promise. Or I promise. Actually, don't listen to me. I cannot promise anything. But we all know that we're gonna get back at some point, and whenever that's gonna happen, it's gonna be a big celebration of the game. Fingers crossed, Gateway coming out brings us back to numbers of a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, Gateway is coming soon, and if you are wondering whether myself today as a person involved a bit with Nisei very tangentially in the recent months, because there's a lot of stuff happening all over the place for different things and different reasons. But yeah, if you think I have some inside scoops, then you might be wrong. Or maybe you're gonna be right, I don't know. I think the scoop game is out there. Do check Nisei's Twitter account basically for all the scoops. And not only, I mean, if you actually, did you know that if you go to nisei.net and insert that you input your, the right password at the right place, which is just a website, but you just have to type in the right word, then there's some things happening. I'm not going to tell you what, though, because I don't know the password, so I don't want you to spend your time typing things randomly in. And here we go, Dunch getting the upper hand here with the Cyberdex. This is big because Deer on 0 credits will need all the credits they can get, and that Cyberdex is money for the Corp in more ways than one. Well, actually, basically in one way, but if you have 2 of those and then you purge viruses, which is sweet, you get 8 credits just for purging viruses. 3 clicks, or whatever card you have that purges viruses, and for example, CVS does this for you. Oh, here we go, that's the tool. This is what you want to see, the inside job, and this is an agenda, that's an NGO. Oh, wait, was this a bit too fast? Wait, I think there might be remaking this? Or did just... Am I missing something here? Did Deer not want to get that money? Oh, sorry, it was an advanced, right? Sorry, I thought that that advancement counter was on the NGO. It was actually on the Lacoste that was slowly taking away on itself, right? So yeah, that's the thing. Sorry, apologies for being a bit confused, and I'm pretty sure Deer would know exactly what they're doing with the NGO. It was just my eyes were going. By the way, in case you haven't noticed, JNet has been changing a bit with some updates, for the better, of course. So a lot of quality of life updates, a lot of small things getting fixed and tweaked and whatnot, and that those updates kind of broke things for me on the streaming front, but not seriously. So do not worry about my streaming. I just had to redo things a bit, and now everything is a bit bigger. I decided to just, you know, play the myopia card and just say, hey, I want to see things big. All the fonts are going to be big on the screen because I want people to be able to read things easily. So all the icons, well, sorry, not all the icons, all the strength, all the counters, all the numbers on cards are a bit bigger, and it's a simple, very simple CSS hack. All the words are a bit bigger. You can work it out as well very easily if you really, really have to. Oh, I have received a ping. Still around over 30 minutes, over half an hour left in the round. So there's enough excitement ahead of us for additional things happening. And we have dirty laundry into the archives. Basically, this is done saying, I really need that money because I'm on 4 credits. You might be raising something, and indeed you are. This is an Eli. Can be broken with the clicks. Doesn't have to be though, because you have a breach. So you could just break it for 4, or you could break it for 2 clicks. What do you choose, runner? I assume Dunch might be going for the clicks here, because that's money. Otherwise, you're kind of basically getting taxed by Eli. Yeah, indeed. Here we go. Dunch going for the 2 clicks, which is money in the bank, which is very welcome. That's gonna bring Dunch up to 10 credits with the Paragon credit in as well. Deer on 5, which is not a bad situation. You can keep basically drawing up to the cards you want and purging in the meantime. Here we go, the little giraffe. What is in the corpse hand? A global food, which is not a game at all. Precog manifold, hey, surveyor, DNA tracker, and Eli 1.0. And again, Eli is a very powerful card. It is... Why is it powerful? I mean, you could just click through it. Of course you could, but it is very, very taxing. Historically, again, one of the barriers that's cheap to res, possible for you to pass as well, but it just taxes you quite well. Some people call it the Enigma's bigger brother because, well, basically it's 3 to res, which is Enigma's cost, but you have 4 strength and 2 subroutines to break, which is quite cool. Let's not be confused about that. This is a really, really cool thing to have. Greenhagel, MCG himself. Love to see some naming convention not recognized central breakers. Oh yeah, indeed, like, I think Central Breakers is the naming convention, right? Central Breakers? I don't know. Central Server Breakers? Cool stuff that's cheap for criminals, but has limited capabilities? I don't know. MCG, one of those unsung heroes of this format, doing a lot of stuff without being asked to do anything, like the famous by now deck checker for lockdown, which is a great help as well. Some people would say, "Oh, it's a glorified spreadsheet." It is absolutely glorified, and it works. Hyobu Pregog Manifold getting dropped. Lockdown. If you play a lockdown during a lockdown event, you know, I'm just saying you get extra points already. So we know for a fact that Deer is gonna win this whole tournament because the first person to play lockdown. No, I'm actually kidding. Dunch played lockdown in the previous game as well. So one of them is gonna be the finalist. I'm pretty sure. That's kind of like a ticket into the lockdown top 4. But yeah, Central Breakers fun. Absolutely. And Boomerang, together with Inside Jobs and a bunch of other tools, could really help you with those centrals, with those remotes that you cannot access with those Central Breakers. But we're not going for a remote here. We're going for the Central. I'm just wondering, what did Deer choose? Server 1. Okay, so yeah. Server 1 is a bit harder to get into, 11 credits, so that side game can be played. And here we go, this is the triplets from Belleville, Alias, Passport, and Breach, an amazing combo. I just love, Alias is kind of like a suave or like a cool person's mimic. It's like, yeah, I have a mask, but look at me being super cool with my huge eyebrows of ice. The coolest thing ever. And appearances are easy to change in cyberspace, but high quality render is not easy to mimic. Inside joke here. Mimic. Well, anyway. Ali is a great card as well. A very super duper, absolutely powerful, efficient sentry breaker, also known as a killer. But yeah, it's just for centrals. And here we go. That server 1 card was an agenda. It was defended for a reason. Flower Sermon here. What a lovely smiley card that everybody absolutely hates. No, I'm kidding. We don't hate it, I think, as players. It's just, it has such a powerful effect. It has 5 agenda counters, which means that it's really, really, really good for you as the corp, and for the runner it's a bit less good and basically making the runner a bit miserable because it switches off certain power cards that allow you to lock the game up and basically make corp's life miserable. But yeah, it's an agenda that first of all you have to include in your deck, and if you don't, well, then you don't have those tools at your disposal. And second of all, you have to score it. It's a 4-2. It's not that easy most of the time. And yeah, it is quite powerful. We've seen some really cool plays with Flower Sermon. There's a Flower Sermon combo school somewhere online, I'm pretty sure, where people just meet together to practice their Flower Sermon combos on in their Jinteki decks. And it's quite intimidating. It's quite... well, it makes you miserable as the runner, and it should, because corps are not nice. Corps are there to win the game, and you're there to stop them from doing this. Server 1 again, install advance, and advance. This could be a food. And Dunch right now, sitting on those 3 central breakers, probably going like, I wish I installed other things. No, I'm kidding, of course. I'm pretty sure Dunch has a plan here. There is a plan to it. Let's take a look at the heap, because the heap is basically, on one hand, a story of your past, but in a way it also can foretell the future. Here we go, Inside Job. And exactly, I was checking basically how many Inside Jobs were played. This is the second one. Going through that Surveyor, hitting another Surveyor, what are you gonna do? Ay, ay, ay. You might as well be surveyed. But the thing is, Surveyor runs on traces. And the great news for Dunch right now is that he's on quite a lot of money. So, unless this is an NGO, which it might be, pretty much, well, let's see. I mean, you have to pay through this. Deer definitely not pumping those traces up because very little money in the bank, but that could be an NGO. And this is probably the question here as well. If this is an NGO, or maybe it's not. Let's see. It could be a food. Okay, subroutine's resolved, and that's an NGO indeed. So yeah, I was wondering, if this is an NGO, would Deer be considering breaking the NGO during the interaction, like just before the interaction, and then working on those traces? Maybe that would have been a good idea, but then again, Deer knows exactly what they're doing, and the thing is, yeah, let's have the runner tax himself on that ice, and then... the sermon did say it was an NGO, yeah, but then again, the sermon... you know, Sermon could be lying to you. No, I'm joking. You could be, basically, you draw 2 cards, you add 1 card, and yeah, you reveal the top card, you draw 2 cards, and you add 1. So, yeah. Indeed. This is one of those brilliant Jinteki decks where you just go like, I have cards, some of them are the cards you want, some of the cards that you don't really want to see. Which one is which? That remains to be seen for you if you are daring enough to brave the servers. And a double surveyor remote is annoying if you have the money to stop the runner. And one should have the money to stop the runner. Khan on central breakers. It's an interesting pick, right? And I assume this is also a meta call here as well, because I was already mentioning that runners have been hit quite evenly with the ban list for this event. So basically, some cool cards, but mostly all of the, well, not all, but a big chunk of the serious breakers, especially for criminals, but not only. Basically missing barrier breakers for the popular barrier breakers and efficient ones for Anarch. So Paperclip and Corroder out. Bookhalter and Amina, the staple cards for criminals, out. And then Engolo, which, you know, with its foot, definitely a power card as well. Missing as well. And Pelangi, which would allow you kind of interesting interplays between ice types and your most efficient breaker, also gone. So runners have it kind of uphill. But then again, we've seen the runner win the previous game, so chances are this Khan is going to prove to us that runners are still strong today. And again, oh, I think I got a ping. Apologies if I jump around a bit and kind of lose focus from time to time, but I do want to make sure that people, when they ping me in the morning, and well, you know, that they don't feel not cared for, because I do want to care for all the players who braved the time zone difference and whatnot today, to make sure that they actually enjoy today's tournament. Oh, link to the reporting form. Oh yeah, it's pinned. Okay, sorry. Oops. MCG again stepping in. That was like 7 minutes ago or more. And yeah, thank you, MCG, for doing this. You're a treasure. Okay. Boomerang in again. How many boomerangs in the heap? None, because they all keep getting successfully shuffled in. Boomerang that macrophage. So there's gonna be maybe a legwork coming up, or maybe just a poke. Dunch, well, playing to his outs. They're now saying thinking. Okay. 8 credits could mean quite a few things in Jinteki. Could be an Anansi. No, it cannot be, because Anansi is actually banned today, so those 8 credits. But it could be a DNA tracker, which is a sweet include. And guess what? It's a DNA tracker. Ooh, called it. All the money going into this. This is gonna be painful though, because this is 6 strength versus a passport, which basically costs you 4, and then yeah, you have to put a lot of money. But yeah, no, there's net damage all over the place. So this is basically going through that DNA tracker and eating it all up. Then macrophage getting boomeranged, poking. Flower Sermon doing the thing, going, yeah, by the way, that res was kind of powerful, but then putting Deer at 0 credits. Now the Flower Sermon draw, adding extra stuff, 1 credit bonus, thanks to Hyobu Institute's special ID ability. Nothing in there. Envelope hit by Dunch from HQ. Envelope, another piece of ice that could shine today, with the barriers being a bit stronger due to the meta changes for Lockdown 12. We'll see how this is gonna play out. I think with that Flower Sermon, Deer has the upper hand. On the other side, Dunch has the centrals solved in a way. What is needed is more money, and this could be a problem right now. Let's take a look at the heap what economy. Well, quite a lot of economy. 2 bravados already out, and the dirty laundries twice as well. All inside jobs are out, which is a bit problematic. All the boomerangs though keep coming back. Career fairs 2 of them in the bin. I assume there's going to be some more liberated account action or something. You definitely need money here as the runner right now to pressure those centrals. Ooh. Deer kind of slowing the game down in a way, just saying, hey, R&D, by the way, I want it protected. And I wonder what sort of protection it is. Could be CVS, could be, you know, something you have to access when you run R&D. And then that gives Deer credits, because purging the viruses. By the look of it, Dunch is not running any virus programs, not even an Amakwa to be seen just yet. So those macrophages, basically more of econ slash, maybe if you're really poor and that trace fires, then I can stop you cards. But definitely not super destructive against Dunch's game plan here, so far at least. And Dunch indeed getting that liberated action in with the final career fair. So we're down to 0 career fairs left in that stack. And this is a score cyber. Oh, this is big now. Deer scoring the second Cyberdex, and when you see 2 Cyberdex sandboxes, then that means you can completely sit back and just, well, I mean, you shouldn't, of course, but as a corp, you have the lovely and amazing ability to just click 3 times to purge the viruses if they're in the game and get 8 credits, which is huge. It's basically, you know, like Melange Mining Corp, but better. Because it also purges viruses. But of course, and it also gives you points. Of course, to score 2 for 2 agendas, you have to work on it a bit. So we've seen there was that Lacosta, and there's probably more Lacostas in this deck. Why wouldn't you put a Lacosta grid in your deck if you're Jinteki? I don't know. Longy just poked in. Is there something happening? I hope not. 24-ish, actually 20-ish minutes left in the round. Apologies to everybody on Discord if I have not responded to your pings. That doesn't mean I'm a terrible, terrible person. That just means I'm a bit too focused on this game, which proves to be fairly exciting. I kid you not. I'm gonna try and see if I can access my own documents. It seems I'm not able to, but I should be. Oh, here we go. This is the magical button I was looking for. As a very interesting aside, there's nearly 500 game results reported so far since I introduced the form to report results. And you know what? This is super sweet. I mean, this is just making my heart melt a bitsy bit, because so many games were played by so many cool people. Oh well. Dunch having a think and going for R&D. There is, I'm guessing it's a CBS there on R&D, in the root of R&D, that one card at the bottom of it, the Dunch will have to access, which will probably net Deer 8 credits. We do have Flower Sermons as well, and I'm pretty sure Deer is gonna use the Flower Sermon. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? It's money for you, you might be saving an agenda, you might be putting a trap back, and both players know this. There's a purge, so that's already a ton of money. Oof. Dunch is just going forward with 8 credits, trying to save the money for other cool things. And Deer here not increasing the trace strength for the end run subroutine, which is really, really, really very kind of tangential to all the other subroutines. Especially the third one is good for people playing Cyberdex Sandbox. But Dunch using this just to run for the turning wheel counter, and now going in full hog for R&D. No, sorry, for HQ. Yeah. For HQ, going with that passport through that DNA tracker, spending some money, not that much. It's actually really, you know, those central bin breakers, right? They're very efficient on those central servers. So the central breakers here, saving a lot of money for the runner, but will it be enough to make a difference and score some agendas? Will deer say, hey, I'm pulling 2 cards in, by the way. This macrophage not doing much. And yeah, here we go. Flower Sermon drawing those cards. That's a bit of extra money. I don't know how many of these are snares, but let's see. Dunge going for the dig, for the extra poke with the turning wheel counters. And let's see. GF, okay, that's a food. La Costa, no go. And that's it. So both players on game point now. 6 points. It's a very cool, very close, very tight game. And I think that's another thing about the dynamic of Lockdown that I really like. You know, because people build different decks due to the meta restrictions, but very often games go down, you know, really to match point, and this is the nicest tension in Netrunner I think that exists. Because sooner or later you will have a better understanding of the situation on the board on both sides. You know, as the corp you will see the runner's board. You're like, okay, this is your game plan. As the runner, you're gonna be you know, revealing cards, accessing cards. Ice is gonna get rest to stop you, and you're gonna have an idea of what's going on, right? Of course, there might be surprises on both sides every now and then. But while you're building up your point pool, you're basically learning the game, learning the situation. And then the tension moves from exploring your opponent's deck and figuring it out to the points. And this is the part where, you know, also Netrunner shines, because 7 points is not that much. But then again, it's just the right amount in to pack a very tight, very exciting game in chunks of, well, it could be 2 minutes actually to play a game. It could be an hour. We've all been there as well. Poking the archives. Is the win in the archives? No, there's 2 envelopes. So basically this is the post office, the Hyobu Institute post office. Milda Sorta in the meantime in Discord saying, thanks to this tournament I saw sun rising. Thank you. I make people discover things. Oh, that's a game. That's a game by Deer here. And that's the global food getting scored. So Deer taking it. Phew, that was tense. Yeah, this was really tense. This is what I was talking about a second ago. Basically, that's it. Without further ado, I'm going to be hopping into another table just to see if there's anything else going on. We have Willie on table 4 with the one also known as Neo. Let's take a look. Let's very quickly take a look at Quetzal versus Wayland Consortium. And scrolling down very quickly for your viewing pleasure. I hope you didn't get dizzy with this. Humble Juggernaut. I've been out of action since Salva's memory hit, but I assume it's been seen a lot more with what Parasite and Medium revived. Yeah, that's a good point here. They're discussing with Green Haggle about cards here. So basically, Khan and Central Breakers bring the spice. 2 Cyberdex is scored. Macrophage becomes a real problem. Cyberdex is a silly card. It is a silly card, right? Yeah. Indeed, like Cyberdex Sandbox is a powerful card, and it was banned last lockdown and people survived, so maybe that's gonna be the case for the next one, who knows, maybe not. Anyway, it all depends on the top 4 players, by the way. Quetzal here with Willie being the pilot. I don't know why people say piloting decks. I think I was talking about it at some point in Lockdown's history as well. It's like, are you piloting a deck? I mean, you're just, I don't know. What do you do as a cyberspace runner? You basically, you can sail it, surf it. I don't know. Like, you could do a lot of things, but piloting it, that would mean that you're like, I don't know. And piloting a corp? Well, you could be a captain of the industry, but... Well, anyway. Speaking of industry, we have Wayland Consortium building a better world. They're all in for the money, and I'm wondering if this is packing some interesting barrier options, namely blockchain. Blockchain can be really intimidating if it has a ton of subroutines on it. Wall-to-wall. Whoa, okay, so... Willie on some points here, technically winning with 5, but Neo here on 2 scored projected atlases with counters. That's very powerful. The good thing for both players is that they're all low on money, and Willie seems to have a slightly upper hand, although... Yeah, that Masvingo is
kind of making Quetzal sad because it's getting expensive. That Hortum is definitely making Quetzal sad because it's not that cheap to break, even with Faust. And Faust, yeah, we all love that Actum skull. So cool. This is the most metal image, I guess. I don't know. I mean, of course, I'm by no means an authority on deciding this, but to me, it just screams metal, like skulls and things. And you just need the riff, in the background. Faust hype E3 represent indeed. And this is a really, really, really cool combo. And by the way, Faust is an AI. It's not a virus, though, so that's cool. You just don't care about macrophages, for example, or any other virus effects. And yeah, trashing a card from your grip, that's not a problem. I mean, Anarchs are good for trashing stuff from their grip. And it's such a good card. It's fairly cheap, quite powerful, if you know which cards to trash from your hand. And it just annoys the corp to no end, because it makes very quick aggression possible, basically from turn 1. You do have to pay the price, but yeah. Hortum gets 3 counters and the runner is in trouble indeed. And this is the thing, Wall to Wall is adding counters to cards if you want to. And Hortum has this beautiful text saying, if there are 3 or more advanced counters on Hortum, its subroutines cannot be broken by AI programs. So the Faust is going to be very, very sad because it's going to get lost in the big garden, the endless garden. Where were the gardens in? The Hanging Gardens of Babylon, right? Built by Queen Semiramis? Was that Babylon or was it somewhere else? The Hanging Gardens of... that's like ancient history. But I guess it was Babylon. Well, anyway. Trash breakers. A very good question. Do we have any bin breakers in here? Doesn't seem to be the case. There's a medium in the bin, though. So, there's still 23 cards in the stack for Quetzal. So, who knows what's in there? And there's an Obelisk in the bin as well. On the corp side, just transactions, basically transactions, and that is good. I'm wondering if this is just for the money, or if there's actually a blockchain somewhere in there. Blockchain is a cool card. Neo thinking, protecting that silver one. Chances are there's an agenda in the wings. Apologies for all the noises. That's just me reaching for the sweet stuff to power my brain. Around 10 minutes left in the round. This is kind of breakfast time for some of us. Let's see if people are gonna say, hey, let's have a breakfast break. Going for R&D. And I just nearly ate a piece of tinfoil, because things happen. Medium getting a counter. Obelisk drawing a card, which is a really cool thing as well. Obelisk, of course, has been used in the past for some really annoying combos. To draw a ton of cards from the stack for the runner because of archive effects and whatnot. But right now, drawing just a card. Medium, one of those Salvage Memories cards. And I love the name Salvage Memories, by the way. I don't remember who came up with that one, but really well chosen. Here we go. That Hortum now is super evil annoying, and that Masvengo is getting more and more expensive to trash. And... sorry, to break. And Neo now saying, okay, server 1, wall to wall, coming back to HQ. What is going to happen now? 3 clicks on the corp side, 6 credits. With that Hortum being impenetrable for the Faust. And by the way, remember, no Palangi, so... Quetzal here really going in for it, but Kungamato and E3, that's a combo as well. Kungamato breaks a subroutine, and then E3 feedback implants just breaks the rest.
And it's like a little AI breaker for 3 credits. And of course, it's kind of a... You pull it off only once, but this Quetzal doesn't mind, I assume. And again, just a bunch of day jobs, no bin breakers so far. Neo thinking now, because yeah, this is the thing. Willie has 7 credits and potentially some options to get in. That Kongamato in the E3 definitely can take care of that Hortum, and then Masvingo can be Quetzaled and E3'd. So it's all about the money. How much money can Willie get into the game to get into server 1 if Neo has an agenda? Oh, here we go! Mascom. It's gonna be a bit of money. So whatever is in server 1, protecting server 1 outermost, it probably costs a bit of money. And also 6 credits. I mean, you need more than 6 credits to pull it off here. Mascom for 14 credits. Not a bad thing. Interesting that the Hortum got advanced once, of course, to power the Mascom because it's money. But yeah, I'm wondering if there are some maybe dedication ceremonies in this deck. Then again, that would be a bit of a power move because maybe you're not relying on your advanceable eyes. Although all the eyes we see is advanceable, so really interesting. There could, for example, be Red Planet Couriers getting played any second now. Who knows? That'll be, you know, like finishing with a flourish. You can still get through that Hortum with the Faust. Only 1 advancement counter. So Willie here going for a slight dig with that medium. Hey Dunch, welcome to the chat. Very good first games. Very exciting to watch. Should be looking at the timers. Some people tell me that I'm the TO of this tournament, so yeah. Around 5 minutes left in the round, I'm gonna give them a... I'm gonna give them the... It's not a warning, I'm just... It's a friendly piece of information so that they know what's going on with the game dynamics. Oh, Green Haggle just got to mod, indeed. That's cool. Nice to playing for fun and not to win. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the thing. This is the whole idea of Lockdown. You come up with your homebrew deck that can be anything you always wanted to play because you were too afraid to bring out an ID that's not super powerful to a regular standard tournament where you just wanted to, you know, to show people that you know how to play this game. So this is the format where you bring your fun toys and you just say, hey, this is kind of like the Robot Wars, you know? People cook things up, like really unusual things, and then they just let them go at each other, and then we see what the result is, and that's loads of fun. Going in through that Hortum, trashing things, going into that R&D, looking for those agendas. Okay, Neo thinking here. But why would you think? Is there something? Oh yeah, of course, you can still Atlas something out. This is a question. 25 cards, so this is more or less half of your deck as the corp. What are the odds? I mean, of course, knowing how many agendas you have in HQ, maybe you have none. What are the odds somebody's gonna hit, the runner's gonna hit that SDS drone deployment, for example? Who knows? And I kind of don't want to lose this. I kind of don't want to lose the excitement of it because there's going to be some decisions made. But on the other hand, I should be inputting scores and I have it organized in such a way that I have it in the same screen at the time. So, yeah, okay. Pulling the Cyberdecks into the hand. Neo going for a safe play, just making it a bit harder to score that particular agenda. Or maybe not harder, but just putting it in a place where he can control it. Willie accessing cards still, and there could still be a win here. Might as well be a win there. Two cards, 3 cards, nothing. Oof. So now, is this game, is there a Mars, is there a Red Planet Couriers getting played and all those counters hitting that agenda? No, that's just gonna be an Atlas, maybe. Yep, so now we do know for a fact that there's a Cyberdeck Sandbox in the hand, and Willie knows that there's an agenda in there, but Medium doesn't give you extra accesses, so you will have to be lucky if you wanna poke that HQ and find it there. It will be the winning agenda for both players. And server 1 is pretty impenetrable. Unless you know that it's exactly the agenda there and you're going for it. So Willie just going for R&D or a poke, because those medium accesses are definitely value for money. And when I say that, we're also value for cards, because Obelisk is gonna draw you extra cards, and this is the play here. You just want to get in, draw extra cards through the access, maybe hit some econ, because you definitely need econ to get places. I mean, that Mazvingo is not gonna break itself, so you do want that. Human first. Oh yeah, this is also cool. I totally skipped that card. It was there. It has been there on the table for a while. That's cool. Econ. Hammer time. And that's a whiff! Oh, bummer. I mean, oof. Accessing 4 cards, drawing 4 cards, no agendas in there, and this is just Neo going, yeah, my R&D is basically bulletproof. Or medium proof, maybe. Hopefully you're not seeing this, but I'm inputting the scores as well in the background because I'm so cool. And sounds off on JNet means that I might be missing the winning play here. But okay, here we go. Could actually be... No. 2 Tricks of Light. If there are 2 Tricks of Light and this is a win with the Cyberdeck Sandbox, I'm gonna go like, what? Would be a very cool way to win. But would you really put 2 Tricks of Light in here? I mean, that would be... I mean, anything goes, right? But I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, I should be looking at the time, because time is over probably. Yeah. I should have this big thing saying time over and beeping and exploding in my screen and everything, but then you would probably hear it as well because of the setup I have here, so I don't want to put this on you. Atlas shuffles the deck, so medium will see more cards. Indeed, Mozzilla's only having 1 counter makes fishing fairly appealing. Indeed, and Hail Mary HQ runs, here we come. Yeah, I mean, this is... Now I think everything is down to the wire on the remote. Well, I could be wrong. I mean, aren't they getting protected as well? Willie will get a turn, and this is the excitement. The excitement continues, I would say, because low money, but you can still pull things off. Neo theoretically, technically winning this game. And here we go. That's a what? Showing off. What? Willie is definitely showing up here. Well, I mean, but definitely we have an awesome from Neo. We have an awesome from me. Whatever the outcome, yeah. What a play! Showing off. What? Badass indeed. Badass. What? It's like, okay, I keep digging, and I cannot really get through, your flipping agendas in the R&D. I don't see any, so I'm just gonna see things from the bottom. And showing off probably has the happiest bunch of runners I've ever seen on a card. I mean, those people are just enjoying themselves. They're like, hey, look at me. I'm just like, destroying the economy and whatnot, and sticking it to the people in the corp and whatnot. Haha, I'm having so much fun. It's a beautiful card. Loads of happy people in it. Probably, I don't know. They're probably just, I don't know. It's like they could be even, pulling off the 23-second heist. Who knows? Well, anyway. The good news is you have a surveyor to protect it, that R&D when you're going in. The bad news is some people have things to break that surveyor in the form of Faust. And yeah. The tags don't matter anymore. This is the last turn anyway, so Willie's run is the final Hail Mary of the event, or of this particular round. And this is super exciting. The problem is that Hortum, how do you break it? I guess you don't? Yeah, one card short. Bummer! Bummer, indeed. That one credit was the one card. Indeed, JTFQ in the chat. Absolutely spot on. Neo going, oof. Yeah, click for 1 too many cards. Yeah, this was it. Oof, what a game. That Hortum just saving Neo. Oof. I'm gonna leave them to think about this game and just, cool off. They were the last table as well. I'm just gonna hop over to my usual regular funky screen, which allows you to see chats and whatnot. And by the way, folks on streams, thank you for watching. This was so close. Yeah, I mean, the excitement. I'm gonna hop out for a second just to make sure that I input the scores. Enjoy some music and talk to you soon. Okay, I'm back. I actually reloaded my coffee cup or coffee mug, so I'm ready to go a bit further. And I realized I haven't had a single sip of the water that's standing in front of me. I'm like, maybe I should get some water. Vale saying raffle ready. Well, I'm gonna be raffling things in a bit. Stay tuned for that, folks. Thank you so much for watching, by the way. You're all absolutely bonkers for doing this. Or whatever your time zone, by the way. Thank you so much on this Sunday and or Monday and or Saturday for you, whichever it is. We're going to be starting the round soon, but in the meantime, some of the results here. Basically, Humble Juggernaut, Deer, Krusty, and Longy. So those four folks sweeping their first rounds, and they're going fast ahead. But that doesn't mean much just yet. This is going to be round 2 now, and all the players hungry to play. Hungry hippos, as some would say. Yeah, I should be totally going into the tables in a second. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the pairings, shall we? Pairings. Where do we have the pairings? Here we go. Longy versus Humble Juggernaut, Deer versus Krusty, Willy versus Odal, then we have Neo versus JTFQ, Milda Sorte, Army Firecracker, Jamil versus MCG, Shorty versus Dios Mortis, and Wise Runner versus Dunch. I think we haven't seen... well, we've seen some of these folks already on stream. Let's take a look at table 1, Longi versus Humble Juggernaut, maybe perhaps, as the starter. Oh yeah, Veil, indeed. If you're wondering, the seeding is the point they used. Indeed, yeah, somebody is at -2 because Dunge basically went all in. Was it Dunge? I think it was Dunge, right? Yeah, Dunge was like, yeah, I'm just gonna play under zero, like sub-zero playing, and basically that's it. People are sitting at their tables. I should be going into the tables to, well, I should be going to the timer. Okay, so, me typing furiously. Hopefully you cannot hear this, but probably you can because, of course, I'm typing furiously. Furious typing is furious. This is the power that coffee gives you. Let's transition, shall we? Let's transition into this, and let's hit that enter key in here. And yeah. People got disconnected, but they get reconnected. And I think we're going to be starting. We're going to start now. Let's take a look at 2 super players here. Well, they're all super players in my book. But these giants are going to duke it out with Silhouette and Acme. And this is why I wanted to be here, because Silhouette, folks, I mean, Acme is far off in this tournament. But Silhouette, not that many Silhouettes in this game. And Silhouette is one of those IDs that I wish could see more play, because this is not that bad, you know, the ability is not that bad. There are better abilities in the game, I know. But, well, it is what it is, and Silhouette has an interesting ability. Future me can regret this later, present me regrets it already, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of interesting plays here, I assume. Humble Juggernaut going in for that R&D because it's open. Medium is already doing stuff and scoring kittens. And yeah, Medium turn 1, brutal on an open R&D. So many accesses. Fortunately for Longi, only one agenda swept, so that's server 1 card, whatever that is. Probably an NGO. Longi drawing in for extra cards. And let's see what's gonna happen now. 2 draws. That's a lot of drawing. What's in server 1? What's going on here? Longi looking for something. Probably desperately looking for ice because that medium is gonna be relentless. The NGO front getting resin. Totally. Oh, Longi, this is gonna be brutal. Ay. Humble Juggernaut is probably just like, yep. I shall consult the ghosts and medium the hell out of your R&D a bit more, right? Oh no, Humble going here for... Okay, clicking up. Well, basically Bellonas are in the game, so you might want to steal a Bellona, right? So that's probably what happened here. Humble Juggernaut may have access to that Bellona, but then it would have to be revealed. Here's a Quantum and... Actually, do you reveal a Bellona when you access it? No, right? If you cannot score it, you can just say, yeah. Okay. Humble Juggernaut going, very, yeah, indeed, short game. 5 credits, though, in the bank. Longi is hoping for ice here. That's the story, like, basically. Where's the ice? Give us the ice. I'm really curious what's going on here. Longi humming. Humble Juggernaut humming. I wish I was in a chat room here. I definitely miscounted that, yeah. I don't know, I think they might not be on oh no, they're probably on the table, but they're just both with audio off, probably, you know, for some it's probably very early and it's just not friendly to be chatting, maybe, with voice. I don't know, well, anyway, friendly as in for the people around you in your physical space. But I'm really curious what's going on here in R&D. Like, wow. Because, okay, this is the ice that Longi was looking for, or some ice that Longi was looking for. And now archives are, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's nothing useful, or I mean, for a Humble Juggernaut, there's no agendas going into the bin anytime soon. But Longi drew up quite a lot, and that means 7 cards in hand. You have to trash some, so you do have to take options out of your reach. Bravado going in for that HQ. And this is the one and only mighty sideways slot machine. I was trying to get slot machine back to its original art, and I can't. So I don't know. I may have to plead with the gods of JNet to actually fix it for me somehow. But anyway, yeah, you know the subroutines. You just have to read them sideways, and this is why my voice is changing. But basically, things happen on slot machine when you reveal the cards from the stack of the runner, from the deck of the runner, from the top, and stuff happens. But Humble here actually... Ooh, that's a Scorched! Hubba, hubba, hubba. Longi's known for being a ruthless player when it comes to punishing runners. I love Longi's Wayland builds, always. I've always loved them. Like, whenever I see a Longi Wayland deck, I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. So I'm just wondering if we're gonna see some of that Wayland meanness transported here into this particular setup. And I'm digging through a bunch of cards here myself very quickly just to see if there's anything cool I can raffle for you. There are some cool things. Medium! In the meantime, while I was just looking down, this was brutal, but Medium just ripping through that pachinko. Wow. Caesar's double Scorched in hand. What? Okay, this is... You know, I looked down for 10 seconds, and this just happened. Re-education. Totally re-educating you. And then Bellona and Humble Juggernaut just playing this. Wow, I mean, this was such a close game, because pretty sure Longi wins this next turn with that combo. 4 agendas in R&D when you start this run. What a game. Well, we're gonna see the reverse in a second. I should be setting up. And in the meantime, while we're talking, I should be setting things up, right? Which means I should probably be starting some browsers up that I don't have set up just yet. What a game! Like, seriously, what a game! I'm waiting for Longi and Humble Juggernaut to remake the table. In the meantime, clicking furiously, of course, because that's what one does. Furious clicking. Oh yeah, I do have things here, of course. I'm just a silly person that doesn't know where they have things open. Duh. Okay, here we go. Now Humble Juggernaut Corping versus Longi's Runner. Let's see how that goes. GameNet versus Lat. Quite a few Lats. Scorch is so scary. Is this Humble Juggernaut kind of saying, hey, I have Scorch? Is this it? Okay, Humble Juggernaut keeping. And Longi. Still thinking laterally. I should be entering the giveaways. And let's just have a giveaway for some custom stuff. And let's just very quickly create it. They're starting the game in the meantime, but I'm tapping furiously into a different window. And I hope nobody's gonna score any agendas while I'm looking slightly away. Please don't score any agendas. Please don't end the game, at least. Have this decency of not ending the game. Okay, I assume this is actually gonna work if I press the right button. You know, I've done giveaways for quite a while already, but still, anytime I just I click something. Let's start a giveaway. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't work, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to fix it. But yeah, Adjustmenter, Serene, Palana Foods. I actually mistyped Palana because I don't have the accents on my keyboard easily accessible. But if you want this, it can be yours. Just enter the raffle on Twitch. For YouTube folks, I'm sorry. I'm just being a bit silly here, but Twitch is easier for raffles. That's a lot of good stuff going into the heap. Meanwhile, Humble Juggernaut trying to catch up to Longy's money game here. Misdirection just in case, because you're playing against GameNet. Who knows? Sweeps week. Nice. A good sweeps is a good sweeps. Oh wait, what happened here? Was this unclicked? Did I miss something? I saw a sweeps, then I didn't see a sweeps? Well, then, never mind. Don't worry about me. It's still the second coffee kicking in. Jump in for the raffle, folks. The raffling shall continue until morale improves. Again, checking Discord because Discord keeps showing me notifications when it shouldn't. I don't know what's going on. It's like, yeah, I did check things for flips, flops. I'm just gonna mark everything as red. And then maybe it's gonna let me in peace, because I'm always confused and I'm always worried that I actually don't see people's messages, and that would be terrible because I happen to be running this tournament. Maker's Eye! Oh, we can actually zoom in a bit, right? Let's zoom in a bit. By the way, I assume everything is okay with the stream because folks are being super nice and not saying that something is wrong with it, so thanks for that. Longy thinking, because that's what you should do when things happen like this. No rush, indeed. I mean, this is a, you know, it's a chill tournament. We're enjoying things here. If you just tuned in, by the way, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, wherever you're watching. And yeah, this is Lockdown 12, the Lockdown Dozen. There's gonna be number 13 coming up next month, but today we're playing with a particularly funny meta. Some breakers hated more than others, especially barriers. I'm looking at you. Criminals hit a bit. Shapers hit a bit. Everybody hit a bit on the runner side. And on the corpse side, well, a few spicy excludes. Most dominantly, or most predominantly, sorry, hedge fund is missing. We have Bueller and Imp on the table. Is that what there it was? Oh no, the Scorched. Ha ha! Yeah, so there's a kill package. Part of which is already missing, but Humble Juggernaut not giving up, of course, because hey, the game is over only when it's over. That should apply not only to Netrunner. If you're playing anything else, the game is over only when it's over. Keep playing. Clot. Fair enough. Interesting little tool. Could be useful in some scenarios. And Humble Juggernaut leaning here heavily on that daily quest, and that's gonna be a lot of money. In a no hedge fund meta for the corpse, you can still make a lot of money in different ways. You just have to... yeah, you have to lean on your faction strengths, I guess. And the faction strength for NBN is basically daily quest in this case. Going for that attitude adjustment to shuffle both Explodapalooza and a Project Beale. Does this mean that there are more agendas in hand? That's a very interesting question, right? Just doing a bit of things in the background here. Excusez-moi while I mess around with stuff. I might be, missing a very exciting place here, but I hope not. Basically, Humble Juggernaut going to 20 credits. Longy keeping up with the money. This is most likely the most typing I've done early in the morning, So, apologies if you're feeling a bit confused with this. While I'm not commentating on stuff where I should be. But trust me, it's all for a reason. So we have a Bologna on Humble's side. Apologies for the radio silence. I was just typing furiously quietly this time. And here we go for the Maker's Eye, because Longy needs to start finding those agendas. Humble Juggernaut on a lot of credits. Longy not far behind. Endless Eula, so evil. And this is a very good meta call because, first of all, it's a barrier. Second of all, it costs you a ton. Third of all, well, the runner can pay through it, but really, it costs you a ton. That Maker's Eye, though, will have to fire. This is, I think, the second Maker's, unless I missed something. But no, it looks like a second Maker's indeed. Haven't had anything spicy in the archives just yet. Oh, wait, you're a GameNet. Can I think about it for a sec? Oh, yeah. So basically, this is whenever a Corp card ability causes the runner to spend or lose at least one, gain one whenever.
This is basically Longi losing 6 credits and Humble Juggernaut going up by 6 credits. And this is the part where maybe breaking Eula the breaker way instead of paying through it might be crucial. We'll see. Well, this of the extra access is fine. That's a good question. I'm pretty sure it should. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If something goes awry, we're just going to try and fix it as the game progresses. But yeah, checking out the Discord, folks. By the way, absolutely everybody playing today. Sorry, Heroes. So if you like David Bowie, play yourself some Heroes. If you don't like David Bowie, play yourself some Heroes or other heroic song. If you're a player or a viewer or one of the members of the global audience of this. And if you're watching this on VOD later, thank you. And also, wish you were here right now, sharing coffee with us, and you know, completely being underslept. Synchro asking, no using Maker Eyes for this run. Yeah, I think it's in the play area, so it should resolve. I don't know. The Anakim. Yeah, I mean, this is the part where undoing things on JNet might be a bit harder than undoing things in real life, which still makes, you know, physical gaming and human language very powerful as compared to computer code. But basically, because we make mistakes and then we want to, or not mistakes, but we want to undo things, redo things, and whatnot. And yeah. Lady Killer, that's a nice one. Isn't Lady Killer a song by Carpenter Brute? I don't know. Well, anyway. Lady is good at Endless. Yeah, I mean, Endless Eula. So many counters. Oof. Okay. So we assume this is going to resolve just fine. I assume that Makers... Oh, no, actually, no. The Makers should be... Yeah. This might not resolve properly. We may have to undo click and do it all over again because that Makers is probably not getting resolved. Synchro here with a very good point. And I was just wondering, yeah, you didn't pull it from the... Yeah. Okay, here we go. So this is a remake, yeah, and that's okay. But that's on stream. But yeah, this is a very good lesson. So basically, for anybody playing on JNet and undoing things and redoing things, do remember that JNet will be putting cards into an area called the play area that you may have to drag your cards back into your hand from, basically just clicking and dragging into your grip or into your HQ, wherever you are. And you have to replay the whole thing sometimes. This is just to say that, hey, you play this card and maybe you don't want to play it because this is why you're undoing things or redoing things. So we're just going to keep it here for you. But yeah, you do you and manipulate the table as you see fit. But here we go. This Makers resolves with a whiff. Or, yeah, it's a whiff. The Anakim drawing a card. Not so cool and everything, but no one home. Yeah, because Longi haven't seen that one. There was a Scorch. Where did the Scorch go? There was a Scorched Earth, right? Where did it go? Oh, Archive Memories, of course. By the way, raffle's going on. Just reminding you that you can type in a raffle for the raffling rafflables. If you feel like, if you feel lucky, Cyberpunk. Do you feel lucky, Cyberpunk? That's like
a boomer way of saying you should take part in the raffle. Humble Juggernaut sitting on an impressive amount of credits for a deck that's without hedge fund, right? But that was basically the daily quest, doing a lot of hard work. And now server 1 is probably another Bellona. Or something else, but a Bellona wouldn't be bad. Longy on the other side, going for a lot of money. Humble Juggernaut saying someone's late? What does he mean by that? Ah, my draw against you is not ideal. Okay. The game before had 19 ice. What? How can you have 19 ice in a corp deck that gets mediumed out turn 4? I mean, that's just not lucky, yeah. So now we know for a fact that Longy has kryptonite, has a kryptonite effect. Well, sorry, Humble Juggernaut is the kryptonite for Longy. That's basically it, or for Longy's draw. So if those two players meet ever again in a tournament or playing casually, it will be basically Longy saying, "Now I have a better draw." Hopefully, never learn us quick. But here we go. This is Stim Hack. I should be zooming out because Stim Hacks made things harsh on the screens. Humble Juggernaut now 18 credits, but rezzing that free lunch because there's no free lunch. There's no such thing as a free lunch. 3 credits, not a lot. He just probably run through this and put the power counters on it, right? I mean, it's not like you can break code gates anyway easily. And if that's Bellona in server 1, then the game is of course not over, but might be over fairly soon. And Humble Juggernaut knows that every turn you give to a Shaper deck, or any other runner deck, but basically Shapers excel at this, they become stronger. It's funny because I don't have to use the counters now. Yeah, GameNet is only during run though, so that's... Yeah, free lunge is a bit of a... I mean, it's a very... I don't know. It's like a... It's a card that we'll never see play outside of NBN unless there's some sort of a really cool effect for it, but... And even in NBN, it'd be like, do I need free lunge? Because GameNet maybe yes, perhaps. But it's a code gate strength for it. I think it's basically maybe the equivalent of Eli in NBN. I don't know, in some way. Longy doing the math because, yeah, you do have a lot of credits with the Stim Hack and everything, but you cannot... You know... But how do you break this? You cannot break it. You have to run through it, and that's it, basically, right? I don't see anything. Oh, sorry, I'm a city person. I'm adult. There's basically, of course, simul chips. You can trash things and whatnot, and there's Eulers and whatnot, of course. Duh. Misdirection going into the bin. That is strong, but you can always simul chip things again. So you can basically simul chip for that misdirection if you need it. The MU still on the table. Apologies if my commentary is not up to scratch, up to the global standards you're all used to, but you know, it's still early and this is only my second coffee out of the 15 I'm gonna drink today. And this is round 2 of lockdown and this is a pop-up window. This ice is intimidating. No, I'm kidding. Pop-up window is probably, again, one of those iconic illustrations here. By Christina Davis.
So cool. Just absolutely awesome. That one image is so cyberpunk with the context of the card and everything. It's just, yeah, one of those iconic Netrunner cards. All of them are iconic, of course, but yeah, pop-up windows are fun. 0 to res, nothing to break. Fun times all around. Humble Juggernaut going really low though on credits now with that endless Euler res, and again, oof. Okay, because you could, and Longy probably will, pay through it. Or parts of it at least. Which will give Humble Juggernaut some money. And indeed, here we go. That's 4 credits extra. So it's swing of 8 credits in total in a way. But Longy is definitely capitalizing on that Stimhack run. There is brain damage, but this is a deal. Got him, Humble Juggernaut saying. And 14 credits in the Corpse Bank. Going for the 3 clicks now. Longy comfortably sitting on enough money. That Simul chip waiting for potentially a need to get that misdirection back. What is this? That is a standard procedure. Name a card, reveal the grip, gain 2 for each card. What was named? Event. We've had 1 event only. That's a sad standard procedure, but it's still fair enough. And also, and more importantly, you do reveal the grip, which means that you get important information about the runner's capabilities and options for a few clicks coming up, in their turn, and maybe a bit beyond. So, of course, that information is pretty valuable. And server 1 not safe at all now. I mean, pre-launch doesn't really do much. Pop-up window, we love it, but it doesn't do much. And Endozula is 6 credits. And now we can simul chip the lady to actually, just break the Eula again. Without giving the corp any credits. Humble Juggernaut doesn't need them because he's on 20 credits, 20 plus, so no problem with the money in the bank. Longy also sitting on a lot of credits. Not much in terms of econ other than that Beth. But that's okay. And of course with the prepaid voice pads for events. But that's okay, like you do have efficiency on your side here. This is a legwork. So a free legwork with those 2 prepaid voice pads going into HQ. Humble Juggernaut on 20 credits and 2 pieces of unknown ice yet. And here we go. Wrap around. Not a problem. You can just lady simul chip the lady and just break it. But it is annoying because you have to waste a counter on only 1 subroutine. Then again, it's still worth the access. And here we go with the slot machine. We see Harmony Air Therapy, Self-Modifying Code, and Lucky Find. So that's basically 2 events. You could simul chip for that Euler again. Or actually, no, sorry, you don't have to. There's a Euler on the table. What am I even talking about? Never mind. You can just Euler through it, but probably it's cheaper just to let the subroutines fire. Going to the HQ for 3 cards. Daily Quest. That's probably a trash. Or maybe not. Still money. Sea Source. Ooh. And Scorched. Getting rid of that Sea Source, but there was a Scorch. Aye, well... You have to... Well, Imp basically right now becoming simul chip food, which is good. Not much other use for that Imp right now at the moment.
I'm just being very quiet here because they're both setting up for something. Daily Quest sitting at the table, and Humble Juggernaut sitting on so much money. I'm checking in with Lockdown. Folks playing there, having fun, and whatnot, hopefully. There's still a hefty 20 minutes left in the raffle, so please raffle away. And by the way, chat, how is everybody for the scoops? Anybody excited about the cards? Pantograph? I mean, what's that, right? That's like a thing on a tram, I think? Or is it something else? It's like an extendable arm that does things? Was it Pantograph? I don't even remember. I'm as scoop innocent as I can be, and I'm enjoying this a lot because a lot of people put a lot of good work into making the scoops and making the cards exciting. So I want to be a part of the excitement. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I've seen this before. Like, no, I actually have no idea what the cards are. Which is great. I love being innocent in such cases. Anyway, Humble Juggernaut with 35 credits, and that daily quest being very daily and super questy, basically 3 credits each turn. It's super powerful. I think this is one of the most defining NBN econ cards of the last season, if not, well, yeah. Since it came out, it basically, people were like, what, daily quest? What? Let's do this. So yeah, going for an indexing dig. And will we see that Samuel chip being used again on the lady? I guess it all depends on what indexing digs up here. And indexing, of course, a part of Salvage Memories. Lovely stack of books. They're all ebooks, of course. They just look like tomes. So 5 cards from the R&D where there's 20 cards left. So basically seeing 25% of R&D, a quarter of cards. Looking for those agendas. Enough money to steal several Bolognas, if that's the case. This could be game because Longy has an extra click due to Humble Juggernaut's credit total. And now, if the indexing was successful, as in you accessed 2 agendas and one of them is a 3-pointer, for example. No access, sorry, you've seen those cards. And you actually reordered them in a way that gives you points. Then yeah, that Dirty Laundry is going to be going for points. Thing is, that probably means that Longy did not see enough agendas to win. So this Dirty Laundry is just about saving money. And the Simul chip getting sacrificed for another installment on of the lady, which is telling. I mean, let's see. That's a Bologna, which is big points, big time. Humble Juggernaut definitely not happy to see that go. And then Longy just crediting up. Just to keep up with the Joneses, as in to keep up with the game nets. And you do have to, because GameNet just breached or broke the 40 credit barrier. Woohoo! Fireworks! And hopefully the fireworks are not going to be a C-source to bury you, because a C-source Scorch right now would be deadly. Thing is, there's a C-source in the bin. We do know for a fact that there's a attitude adjustment. Okay, some agendas getting shuffled, maybe, perhaps, or maybe not. Let's see. You draw 2 cards, so Humble Juggernaut is probably trying to get that other copy of C-source. Explodapalooza from Archives. Whoa. Safer in R&D, probably. No multi-access so far on R&D from Lat's side. Other than that, indexing, well, okay, and sorry, excuse me, there were Maker's Eyes. Duh. I just confused games. Is there a third Maker's Eye? Is there a second indexing? Who knows? Subliminal messaging, doing its thing, and still 2 clicks, and oh no, just protecting R&D. So this is not going to be a C. Yeah, I mean, if this was a C-source Scorch, then Longy is burned, and there's no way Longy can defend from a successful C-source trace. Not even with money.
Harmony Air Therapy, some cards are going to go back into the stack because Lat is on 0 cards in the stack. A reminder, do raffle the raffleables. There's still raffleables available for you. I have this lovely double-sided, slightly shiny FFG Era Palana Foods Jasminder Serene ID, which is a bit hard, you know, it's one of those, it makes this sound when you tap it. So basically, yeah, this is a solid card. If you play Palana, if you play Jasminder, a really cool addition to your collection. And they're all a bit shiny. I love the shine. But anyway, it can be yours if you want to just raffle away, and a winner shall be picked randomly at the end of the raffle, in between rounds and whatnot. Speaking of rounds, I should be checking the time, shouldn't I, right? I mean, right. Oh yeah, Krusty checking the time for me, perfect. Around 24 minutes left in the round. So we're still having a good time here, I hope. If you're not having a good time, I'm sorry. I'm having a great time. Very exciting games in the first round. These games are also quite exciting. In a different way again. We see like really high credit totals here, and that R&D Ice Tower is intimidating. But here the game is played out at a slightly different angle, if you know what I mean. Like the other games were exciting, down to the wire, 6 points each and whatnot, and then that one move that made the game possible, or basically none of it seemed inevitable. Whereas this game is a bit more of a strategic game where you have to actually think ahead a bit more because there's certain things happening, and then yeah. Humble Juggernaut saying building the wall, I guess, yeah. But for that you need building blocks. Seems high enough, yep. I'm actually wondering, would you go for Battering Ram or would you go for Lady? You could say, yeah, Battering Ram is more expensive, takes up MU and so on and so forth, but it's kind of efficient-ish. It doesn't lose the strength, right? Cerberus Lady H1, on the other hand, is super efficient, but the power counters, they do go away, and I don't know. I guess it all depends on your econ choices and of course your playstyle, but I would probably go for Battering Ram, especially since Shapers usually have access to extra MU quite easily. I don't know. In a meta where Corroder and Paperclip are out, I think Battering Ram is not a bad choice. I mean, Euler, of course. Was it Euler? No, wait, there's the other one. Penrose, right? Penrose is the one that can break barriers as well. So, but then again, Penrose is stealth, so if I remember correctly, so no fun. Well, anyway. I'm thinking right now, maybe I should be putting some beautiful sunrise photos for all of those folks who are experiencing their sunrise thanks to this lockdown being so terribly early. And I do apologize, but I did wake up with an alarm after sleeping just a handful of hours because, well, I'm a night owl in a way. And I was like, 5 more minutes. And then the alarm sounded again. I was like, 5 more minutes. Yeah, well, anyway. I managed. But a sunrise, we do get very beautiful sunrises here when the weather is right, and it's the right season. So I do have quite a few photos and or videos of sunrises. Well, not a ton, but quite nice ones. And I was thinking, maybe I should make this the wallpaper for the table today. But I was like, nah, let's put the logo and push the branding on you so it gets imprinted in your brain, and then you're gonna buy stickers or something. Anyway, both players being really cool chums and champs and whatnot. This is and I'm gonna keep repeating this every tournament, this is a casual tournament, so whatever happens, whatever plays you see here, whatever misclicks and whatnot, it's always, for me, it's always between the players to agree or disagree whether a certain play is okay. And then if they want me to step in, I'm going to make a judgment to the best of my limited judging abilities. But if they agree that, hey, we can take this back, or hey, we can undo this, or hey, this was actually not what I want to do, whatever,
it's totally up to them, and I'm super fine for people to judge their own tables as long as they're both okay with their decisions, of course, and their agreements. Because basically a game, if it's not a solo player game, if it's any game that involves more than one person, it's a series of agreements. Well, actually, even if you're playing a solo game, a board game, for example, or a video game with cheats, it's an agreement with yourself that you're not gonna cheat or do something that's outside of the rules of the game. So any game is a contractual agreement with you and the game rules. And here it's the same. If both players have this agreement that this was okay or not, which is a disagreement, then that has to be resolved. Longy doing a lot of humming this game. This is probably the world record for humming and humking and whatnot. Both players over 40 credits. And legwork number 2. Here we go. This could be game. Longy on enough points to make it happen. To keep the dream alive. Because Humble Juggernaut in the first game just absolutely mediumed the hell out of Longy's deck. Let's see. Leg working into that HQ like there's no tomorrow. Slot machine don't matter much. Oh, Humble Juggernaut wins on credits, by the way. 51 credits, that's a number you need to win the game. Imagine if this is a win con. If the corp reaches 100 credits in their pool, they win the game. That could also be a cool thing, right? Imp hitting the table, because why not? Oh, the Beal. It has been Bealed. GG indeed. Both players making a very good show here. These absurd credit totals really are a spectacle. Yeah, it's like, how many digits can you pull into your credit pool? But yeah, imagine Corp getting to 100 credits and winning the game could be a win condition, right? We should have a tournament around this. And then, for example, the runner, if the runner ever has 100 credits, they can buy the Corp out, basically. Well, anyway, both players giving us a really good time here. Interesting trashes, very close one, yeah. Good central pressure. Definitely, you're probably aware that no one home was immediately relevant. Yeah, I mean, basically that's it. That game net was a kill net, so very good reads by Longy, and Humble Juggernaut had a chance, and it was an even game. But then Longy did the right things at the right time, drew into the right cards. The Imp was relevant. Simul Chips saved a ton of effort here, and then yeah, here we are. So it's a split. Let's take a look at another table that's on. It's Jamil versus MCG. Jamil representing France, if I remember correctly, and MCG representing the awesome folks who basically are MCG. Mark hailing from England. And here we are. Round 2 of 4, of course, so we're kind of middle of the tournament. Hello there, Ginevra! Hello, hello, hello. Still around 20-ish, well, less than 20 minutes left in the round, but that's still okay. We see a Mongoose! Oh, jeez. Okay, Jamil gets the cool points because Mongoose is amazing. And a reminder, you can raffle for stuff. Just type in !raffle and hit enter on Twitch, and you might be getting a Jasminder Palana double ID wherever you are in the world. It might take a while for me to send it to you, or not actually to send now, but like it might take a while for it to get to you, but go for it wherever you are. If you're on Luna or Mars, could be harder, but I'll see what I can do. So here the credit totals are definitely lower. MCG's deck is a bit horizontal. And I assume this is basically to, to maximize the Acme Consulting potential of giving you a tag automatically, theoretically. I'm not giving you, making you tagged, theoretically. This could be it, though. MCG here, under pressure, 5 points on the runner side. Jamil here, with a bunch of cool cards that work, with enough money to make them work. And just going for it. Hey there, Andre! Good evening to you! Welcome to lockdown number 12, which is basically a bunch of underslept or overslept or various state of being sleepy for different reasons. People playing Netrunner and trying to have fun in a very wonky meta, which is fun. Will this legwork seal the deal for Jamil? Oh, I just rhymed. Jeez. Can somebody just put a sick beat under this and then we're like hitting the charts and winning like Jamil right now? Just won, getting that Cyberdex sandbox and winning turn 14. A lot of pressure here probably in this game. We just saw the end of it. Tense game. I assume there have been some cool things happening here before and Jamil had to face some difficult decisions, but loss basically drawing through his deck and getting all the right tools and having that nice rig here just to make sure that it works. Are there any other games on? We have Deer versus Krusty. Of course we're gonna go there. That's table 2. Let's see what those folks are up to. We've seen Deer before, a full game, and that max is basically a heap of cards. It's a heap of cards that works because Deer, they're just flipping good at putting together decks that just go vavoom, and then you're the corp and you're like, what? On the other side, we have Krusty with Harmony Medtech. Just going for the double Obokata score, I guess, with the 6 points. Just going, yeah, I just won because, hey, I could. But that means that Deer is on 50% of the points they need to win the game. And with the turning wheel on the table and other assorted cool, funny things that make you access stuff, that could seal the deal. On the runner's side, Krusty in the meantime, server 3 with a quadruple advance card. But is this actually an agenda? Is this an Obokata or is this just a bold-faced lie by Krusty, which is still a secret? We will never know, or at least we will not know this turn. Server 5 getting an advance. That's a Berserker. God, I love banned boring factors. Yeah, this is a Berserker, and I love it. I mean, okay, you do need to pump the strength somehow, but this is the fist that Ngolo has a foot for, you know what I mean? It's like a beautiful card. It just works. It's basically Angry Mimic. I don't know how you're gonna pump it, but do you need to pump it? Well, there are quite a few cards that probably make you very sad when you're berserkering around. But you have data suckers, you have other means. I mean, there was this one Shaper card, right? Where you could just install this hardware on a non-AI icebreaker, and then you could pump it by 4 for 2, and this just makes Berserker super awesome. PMAverse going, worm leans its head in. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Leave no trace loss. Yeah, that's a good one as well. Absolutely. That was the previous game. I wish we could see it all, and I should remember to tune in for a full table of lows, because there's quite a lot of onesies in this tournament today. Deer saying hello to the stream. And by the way, Deer is not getting any preferential treatment here. It's just that I'm going for the games that are still left, and I'm going from the top. Because I'm just a lazy bum. But basically, yeah. Endless Eula strength indeed. But then again, you don't need a lot of strength versus Endless Eula, right? You just need... But, well, yeah, you do break it for... Well, it's efficient versus Endless Eula, but that's about it. It just... saves you giving money to GameNet, basically, I guess. Medium on the table. So there shall be pressure. And this is a Sai Senton for some extra net damage. But the MK Ultra on the table as well. Deer on enough money to make short work of this Sai Senton. Krusty here under pressure for sure. Then again, do not discount Krusty's deck, because we still have no idea what's in server 3. I mean, Deer might know, they might have accessed, well, they might have seen some cards in the hand and whatnot, so we just jumped into this game later on and no idea to, you know,
to in any way divine what's happening with server 3, but that's not important. The important part is now R&D and the turning wheel and medium. How much multi-axis do you want? And the answer is yes. Humble Juggernaut in the chat. Thinking about it, Berserker works on most existing barriers. Not many high strength single subs running around. True, but then again, for example, I mean, no, okay, Chiashi's 12 cards to rest, but like, yeah, Berserker is not a bad choice. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? Like, barriers are usually end run anyway, and if they're mean and big, then they do have some sub. Well, I don't know, Orion probably makes you sad. But then again, how many Orions have you seen recently, and it's unique anyway? Yeah, Berserker is not a bad card. Everybody heard it here, not first, but still, like, play Berserker, it's good. Forget about Paperclip and Corroder, that's easy mode. You should go for Berserker. This is what the refined players, the distinguished players who, you know how to spice their game up, they just go for Berserker. Cider is the big one, breaks Eli for... Yeah, this breaks Eli for 2 credits. Efficiency, people. There should be basically a category for breakers saying, how efficient are you at breaking Eli 1.0? And then Berserker is like, duh. So yeah, 2021 Berserker meta. I called it here first. Thank you, Humble Juggernaut, for doing the math here for everybody. Server 7 getting access. What is in Server 3? Inquiring minds want to know. Server 7 is now... Ooh! Krusty pulling off the Central Europe tricks, the South Moravia contingent and whatnot, just going, yeah, we have snares, have a snare. I am totally on board with what Humble Juggernaut is saying. Berserker is the new breaker meta for Fractors 2021. Berserker for president or for Fractor president or whatever. Just vote Berserker. Forget about everything else. It's a cool card. Why you not play Berserker, global standard meta? Server 8 getting mooshined just because he can. Krusty's just saying, well, maybe that's an agenda. Maybe it's snare number 2. Oh, no, that's actually no. This is advanced. This is not a snare. You do not advance a snare. Junebug, I know. How do I know it? Well, because this card is shaped like a Junebug. You know, Project Junebug. Just I can see like there are 2 pixels off, and if you have laser sharp eyes like myself, of course, with my glasses, you know for sure that's a Junebug. Neo chiming in with lol to triple advance ice will for example. Yeah, and ice will just yeah, but who triple advances ice walls? Seriously. There was a 10 damage Junebug kill in yesterday's event. Could be game right here. Yeah, very good points. Both sides, everybody. Here we go. There's multi-axis ahead. R&D. Krusty now crossing his fingers. Deer crossing their fingers. Accesses galore. Nothing. But that's a Ronin. Ooh, Ronins. Oh, bummer. What? If this is a... Can we see a double Ronin kill, please? But then again, no. Oh my. I mean, having seen that Ronin now... Okay, it's... Yeah, that could be a double Ronin kill here. Oh yeah, and the previous round was super awesome. The showing off with just 1 card short. That was a brilliant one. I'm happy we got it on stream, but like Willie just so close to having a glorious showing off and potentially winning. I'm pretty sure the win was there. It's just 1 card short with that Faust. But then again, more multi-axis here. And no dice. This is still a whiff. Deer slowly building up those turning wheel counters and the medium counters. And Krusty, I don't know. This could be a kill here. This could be a... Unless Max is on I've had worse, and there's 37 cards in the heap. Are there any worses? There's 1... I see 1 I've had worse. So there's probably... Okay, so they're probably on some I've had worse in hand, just, to be just to be on the safe side of things. But still, a double Ronin here could be annoying, if not deadly, because 40 cards in the stack, that means that maybe the I've had worse are in there. I mean, like what, 80 something cards in this max deck, or 90, or is this a 99 card max? Well, anyway. Baramu, hello there. I was just hoping to see some NFR in action today. Well, we still haven't been to all the tables with all the decks, so round 3 and 4, I'm gonna try and go for tables and or players and or IDs we haven't seen yet, basically. So to have a full game of somebody who hasn't been on stream just yet. Krusty is just super confidential here, but now here comes the multi-axis with the turning wheel. The agendas have to be somewhere, right? Let's see. That's a food. Game points. Oh, that's a yet. But that probably means... Oh, that's the book. Oh, you cannot steal it. Ooh la la. As the French would say, ooh la la. Things get funny. Damn, wrong order. Yeah, and this could be the kill. So tight indeed, wrong order. Wow, like what's... like... Punitive Counter-Strike. This is... Oh, that's... Oh, wow. What a game. The funkiest of kills here. Like, wow. GG. Like, well played indeed. I should be checking the time. I still have some time in the round. This was just... Wow. What a game. Ronin and Junebug. Will Krusty confirm this? Or will we never learn? I'm curious as well. Like, what was in server 3? Maybe Krusty's gonna keep the, the remotes on Resol. Will that work? Yeah. 2 Junebugs. Oh. Wow. LOL indeed. Obokata in hand. Yeah, this is rough stuff. Yeah, that's punitive though. Yeah, should have been more careful. That's basically my, this is on my tombstone anytime I play against Jinteki and I just die terribly. I get flatlined. It's like, yeah, should have been more careful. Yeah, but like, seriously, like, duh. This was a very close game, and yeah, if that oboe was hit before snare, very good game here. And I think that was it for the round, right? Do they have another? I don't think they have another game in. I assume this was their second game. I should actually jump in and just ask. Will they remake the table? Oh yeah, no, this is the report. Yeah, okay, cool. So, dear folks, this is it. I mean, this is it for round 2, of course, not for the tournament. There's still 2 rounds and then a top 4 cut. And this is only 9 o'clock in the morning here, so we've been at it for like a while already. Additional coffee requested. Okay, well, there was a food in archives. Oh, shoot, I should have watched that, right? Like, I should have taken a look. The table is still up. Wait, there was a food in archives indeed. Yeah. What? There was a food in archives. Andre, you're totally right. Wow, what a game. Krusty is one of those poker players who just go all in. Scary medtag. Here lies Vesper, should have been more careful. Yeah, I mean, that's basically my story with Jinteki. Anytime I play against Jinteki, I'm like, I'm gonna win this, and then a while later I'm like, I'm gonna win this some other time. This time you totally bested me, and here I lie, should have been more careful indeed. RIP and whatnot, and GG, and I definitely do enjoy the game, but sometimes I'm just feeling like a fool. Anyway, I'll be right back with you folks. This is lockdown number 12, lockdown dozen, making it live into your homes around the planet. I'm just going to be hopping up for a second, giving you some music again to listen to, while I input the scores and check in with the players if everybody's still alive, or if they need more coffee for some, or maybe less coffee for some others.
Okay, so I'm just jumping in very quickly to give you some updates. We have the scores. Well, the scores. We have the standings on the screen right now. A lot of people on 9 points, and this is gonna make an exciting round 3 for sure. Quite a lot of well, I would say usual suspects. Although I have to say, Jamil and Krusty are people who have not been playing in a ton of lockdowns. I think it's Jamil's first lockdown, actually. Welcome to the fam, or maybe second. I wish I remembered. But anyway, and they're here on top, so that's cool. Humble Juggernaut coming back after a while with that gamelet and the silhouette. Look at the Crims. We have to ban Crims, and guys really doing a lot of work. And that Harmony Medtech with the kill. Wise Runner asking, how can I see Cobra in that cool Matrix green black style? Well, you just have to be as cool as me, or just use some CSS hacks, basically. I have the script somewhere. I'm using... What am I using for this again? Stylish or something like this? Or something else that's... Well, basically some sort of an extension for... like a browser extension, which allows you to hack the CSS a bit. And I just hacked it a bit. And then it's much easier on the eyes, at least for me. And then it, you know, it's just good branding. Black and green being the colors of moi. Anyway, Armin Firecracker, the one also known as Neo, Longy, Odal, in the top as well with the 9 points here. And, you know, the usual suspects, I would say, because those people just hack the Matrix and they know how to build lockdown decks, apparently, consistently, and they're just scary players as well. And then we have Deer and Wise Runner on 6 points, still in the running as well. Both very strong players. We'll see if their decks bring them more luck. And then the rest of the field... And huge kudos to everybody playing today, because you're really absolute monsters for playing this at weird hours. Or at... Like, Dunge gets... I think there's going to be some sort of a special mention for Dunge. Playing at -2, so basically going for 0 point IDs and then just dragging them down even more by restricting the decks even more. So playing Cybernetics Division and Khan with some additional restrictions on the decks and trying to make the most of it and having fun, which I hear is good for this game. And the scores don't matter. This is lockdown. This is a big lab. I should be pairing the next round, right? Yeah. Nobody reported me breaking the game just yet. The place for Yanks. Indeed, I'm pairing a new round. Here we go. Humble Juggernaut versus Krusty, Odal versus Longy, Armin versus Neo, Wise Runner versus Jamil, and I think this is what we're going to be watching. Deer, Mel, the Sorta, MCG, Willy, JTFQ, Shorty, and Dunge versus Deus Mortis. I don't think we had any drops, which is great. We're all going to be so loaded up with promos and alts once the 2020 prizes arrive. Yeah. I'm just going to tell you that do not mention customs to anybody within Nisei, especially Spanish customs to anybody within Nisei, trying to get the prizes for you and send them out, because it has been an absolute nightmare. And I'm really sorry for everybody involved, people waiting and whatnot. I've seen bits and pieces of the conversation because there have been some logs flying around with certain shipping companies, and boy, was it a mess. And I have never seen, and I'm not trying to put the blame on anybody, companies or people, whatever. It's just like I've never seen so much chaos in respectable, big, global shipping companies just not doing their stuff at the right time. And it's like, what? So anyway, we should be starting the next round soon, right? I'm going to be pairing, yeah, absolutely, that's a word. I'm going to be pairing the people up, and they will have 5 minutes to sit down. Okay, I did a bit of furious typing without saying anything, and that's probably for the better. Can we see Armin versus Neo? I guess we could, right? I mean, why not? Armin versus Neo, that's gonna be table. That's gonna be a table, for sure. People setting up. They have 5 minutes, by the way. And how is everybody doing today on this lovely Sunday, Saturday, Friday, whatever day it is? I hope it's good for you. I'm gonna give you a bit of a
well, not a spoiler. I'm gonna give you a scoop. Like, basically, the reason why I'm starting this so super early today for me and other people in the European time zone is because I have a meeting in the afternoon. I cannot really move around, and there's no way in hell I'm gonna do it late at night, because that would be like 6-7 hours of streaming and going into like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was supposed to start working on a professional project tomorrow, but then the project was cancelled, so I actually could have pulled it off. But still, for losing a night, even if it's on something as cool and as fun as Lockdown Netrunner, I was just like, I'd rather actually wake up early and fill myself with coffee, which I usually do anyway, than do an all-nighter, even though that's more of a card than early morning coffee. Do we have any coffee cards in Netrunner? Does anybody even like grok that? Like, well, I mean, Diesel probably has caffeine or some other really weird things in it, but do we have any coffee cards in Netrunner? We need coffee cards in Netrunner, please. Okay, I'm gonna move things around and probably break them in the process, but never mind. We have a request for the table with Armin and Neo. Sure, table 3, absolutely. Armin Firecracker, one of the mainstays, a top 4 player, for sure in the Lockdown format. One of those people who hacked the form. No, I'm kidding, of course. But basically, is very good at Yankee deck building, and Neo is kind of in the same group, more or less. Yuka being referenced on a corp card, indeed. Andre with the truth. Acme Consulting versus Max. Another Max. This is actually a different Max. This is not the Max we've seen before. So, yeah. Paul's Cafe has a nice shot of coffee. That is also very true. Indeed. Can express... Baramu, as always, with the absolute truth. I'm, by the way, lying in the text here on top, and I'm sorry for totally lying to you. This is round 3, not round 2. Lying me. Duh. Round 3 it is. Espresso delivery. I don't think we have any Italians here in the room today, so nobody's gonna put an omerta vendetta, whatever they put on you, Baramu. So don't worry, we're all a global bunch here anyway. So espresso, it's a future espresso, so it can be an espresso. Is Jeeves serving coffee? Foley JM in the chat, probably with a good tip. I don't know. It could be a whiskey for Mr. Ian. Anyway, the game is afoot, or any other body part that you prefer. They're on it already because why not? I mean, I asked them to start in a minute and a bit, but they're on it already because they can also finish faster this way. And again, custom casual tournament. We're a very loose fam. Wait for a minute. Okay, Armin just saying, flipping the table for now. Don't move, and that is fair enough. Both of these players in the European time zone, so or time zones, because we actually do have a few here, like 1 hour difference here and there. Still fun. So we're gonna hang around here. Have a good night, Andre. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you so much for all the things you're doing for the community and for solving some riddles for the scoops. How many 8s is that, JTFQ? That's a lot of 8s. What's with all the 8s? Do you have a cat? 888? 8 is, by the way, a lucky Chinese number, so I don't know. Is there something going on about around 8s being lucky or something? But anyway. There shall be raffles, right? I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at the stack of cards here. And I believe there could be some raffling. This is a card I haven't... I mean, whenever I look at the stash of cards I have here, I'm always thinking like, geez, like there's a bunch of things that could be fun for people, but then again, they might also not be fun. And I don't know how many of you are collectors, because I'm always... No, okay, let's do a different thing now. Let's go for one of the golden oldies, and let's just choose something really cool. From the good old times of cool corp IDs. We're gonna go for an... Yeah, I think this is a cool card. This is a cool card. Sorry, I'm just yeah, there was a break in the game, so I'm just thinking about... If I get rid of this, I mean, this is a card I kind of hate. so I don't, I don't want to inflict hating cards on you. Ooh, but this is also cool. I think we're gonna go for a combo, an NBN combo, because we have some NBNs here. So B, Latte Ethical Freelancer. Yeah, Lat is very susceptible to. Oh, 88 deck. Oh yeah, 88 card deck. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Thanks JTFQ for cleaning that one up. And Lat is very susceptible for, or very prone to being lettered into or syllabled into other words like chocolate. It's really cool for chocolate. Darn, yeah, Neo going, here we go, hard-hitting news. That's probably game. No, I'm kidding, but like this is painful. Could be over very fast. Which probably won't make it easy for me to run another giveaway quickly. But I'll try. Okay, so don't finish the game, folks. This is just a very quick thing here. There's gonna be a giveaway including some cool cards. I just need to get the bot going. Hey bot, why don't you let me do things, huh? In the meantime, you have to enjoy what you're seeing on the screen without my commentary, which I'm pretty sure you're able. Oh, I didn't close this. Ah, that's why. Okay. Maryland Companion Server 2, no big deal. Furious typing here, sorry folks, but I'm just fighting with bots. You know, the things I like doing in my spare time while running a tournament very early in the morning is also furious typing against bots. Obey me, bot, or else. Anyway, no, I actually treat my bots very well. I'm a very, very relaxed person when it comes to bots, as long as they do what I ask them to do. Please, bot, do those cool things for me. Thank you. So we're gonna have a giveaway running as well again. We're gonna go for NBN because there seems to be some NBNs around the house. Let's go. It should be popping up there. 45 minutes for you to raffle away. And in the meantime, a lot of wontons. Yeah, indeed. I mean, wontons are fun, right? Boom is technically a double shot? Isn't it like a triple shot? Oh no, sorry. Oh yeah, no, sorry. 2 tags. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, and 7. Yeah, isn't it like a septuple? Is that even a word? 7-fold shot. But yeah, traffic accident is basically 2 espressos hitting each other and spilling, right? Polis Cafe is a coffee cart. Really true. Very true. Yeah, no, Polis Cafe. Yeah. But then again, I hear that Polis Cafe is a place where you go for currywurst, right? If there are any people who have been to the actual Polis Cafe, and I wonder if people in Polis Cafe are actually like, hey, we're famous, we're on a card. I don't know if they know. Lost Geek would probably know more about this. Lost Geek being one of the heroes of JNet itself, the platform, making so many cool things happen. Feel like it's a coffee that has a shot of gasoline in it. Yeah. Wait, NBN fans, and not only, a very cool Consulting Incorporated Acme with a very sad person under a looking glass by the one and only lady that was mean to me. I hope I typed it in correctly. Also known as Alexis Spicer, one of the artists of the artist colony of the community doing cool things. And Thomas, one of the magical people making really cool alt art cards with actual people from the community, and the puppet masters featuring Glabes, based on a true story. All the alt arts by Pommes are based on true stories. And this is a 5/3 NBN Agenda Puppet Master. So yeah, probably the favorite card for Pommes in all of NBN, if not in all of Netrunner. So if you ever meet Pommes, who's an absolutely lovely individual, do mention Puppet Master and you're gonna get into his good books straight away. Same old thing as a coffee card for sure. Yeah, an all-nighter is a coffee card as well. Let me tell you that. But yeah. But I feel like the game needs a card that... Polis Cafe is probably the closest we have to actually saying coffee. But there has to be something which is basically like, I don't know, Coffee McCoffee or a hacker or something, or like an executive card that has something to do with coffee. I don't know, like, it's... I'm just drawing here on my experience of The Expanse, the absolutely great, to me, and not only a sci-fi series where you have those really cool people on their spaceships doing spaceship stuff, and then suddenly there's coffee mentioned. You're like, yeah, I understand why they mention it. It's, we might be going to space and discovering alternate dimensions or whatnot, or do like weird stuff with alien technologies, but coffee is gonna keep us rolling. We're gonna survive everything because of coffee. Speaking of surviving everything, Armin Firecracker building those remotes slightly up and icing things up. Neo, on the other hand, going through his stack, looking for cards, trashing a lot, like Heap at 22. Whoops, sorry, misclicked there. Only MK Ultra in the bin and Faust, unfortunately. Oh, sorry, there's a Black Orchestra as well. So, okay, bin breakers ready. Probably looking for a barrier breaker somewhere. Contaminate, nice choice. I assume there's going to be some virus cards in your deck if you have Contaminate. Sansan City Grid, that is mean. Hello there, Nimsowich. Sunday mornings indeed, yeah. They tend to drag on. You should have done the same thing I did. Wake up at 5:30, go like, what am I doing? Why am I doing? Ooh, Omakwa. Hey. Omakwa Contaminate, that is one way to say, haha, I have things. However, and this is the important bit here, let's take a look if there are any funky antivirus cards. No, you can always just purge, and that Omakwa is going to be a sad turtle. You can, of course, run against the archive several times and just build it up. But guess what? I think we're going to see a purge soon. Armin Firecracker protecting the archives. Of course, it all depends what you put on the archives, because there are 2 bin breakers in the heap that could actually allow you to get in, no problem, and load the turtle up again. But if you get a second hard-hitting news on you, because this is hard-hitting news number 2, you might want to reconsider running, because chances are you might want to get rid of those tags. And look at the resources. Some spicy resources here just waiting to be trashed, and those credits might hurt. Neo now in a bind. I mean, you could lose 3 tags and then still get your resources trashed, and probably Armin is just gonna go for this. But yeah. Oh, bummer. By the way, if you've been following the scoops or the spoilers or the different things around System Gateway, and not only, I don't know if people have guessed anything already other than Pantograph. I believe that was the card. I don't even remember, but yeah, that was the... But have there been any wild theories? I'm not following on GLC, on the Green Level Clearance Discord. I know that there's a Scoops discussion channel, I believe, and people are discussing Scoops for sure. Boomerang on that server 1, you do want to get that daily quest out of the way, because the Corp is gonna be using that money against you with 4 tags for sure. Vale, thank you so much for clearing that up. Yeah, because I was kind of... So I'm not scooping anything. I'm gonna tell you that the Pantograph, of course, is only the beginning. But actually, I think one thing I can probably spoil a bit is, if you know of people in the community being very active around talking about the game or, you know, showing things from the game. And not only from the direct Netrunner community, but like people who basically talk about games and they do mention Netrunner from time to time and they're fans of it and whatnot on Twitter or in other places. Keep your eyes peeled because I think the Scoops net is gonna be a bit wider this turn, you know? Like it's gonna be probably stretching quite a bit. So there will be scoops appearing or spoilers appearing in places that you may have not expected. And in case you're wondering, yeah, we're totally gonna hack google.com's main site. And instead of their usual doodles, we're gonna put one of the cards as well, so that approximately 6.5 billion people making a search are gonna be like, what is this? What? Click for what? And then we're gonna have a lot of people going, this card sucks or something. But anyway. Oh man, I just imagined Austin Walker getting a scoop. Okay, now you have to... PM, now you have to tell me who Austin Walker is, because I'm a terrible person and in the morning at 9 o'clock without sufficient coffee and the ability to search things for things quickly. Who is Austin Walker? Probably a very cool person. Sorry, Austin, for not knowing you. Is he a Texas Ranger? Are they a Texas Ranger? But anyway, do forgive me my ignorance, because I'm an ignoramus, like a hippopotamus. I'm a hip-hop-opotamus, right? Knifed, going for that barrier run, but no barriers sighted, so nope, no barrier reses here. That knife is gonna go a miss, and Pelangi is not available this lockdown, so no fun. But here we go, Yusuf hitting the table just because he can, and Slot Machine just fires. I'm totally going to go for a very quick look. Oh, Austin Walker is on Waypoint. Okay, and Giant Bomb. And he, okay. Well, not impossible. Okay, I mean, Waypoint is a popular place. Who knows? No, I have no idea how far the network stretches this time, but yeah, some places are gonna get some scoops, and you're gonna see them sooner or later. And I'm pretty sure the scoop hunters are going to have some sort of a running tally of, you know, where the scoops appear. What is this? Did I just see mem strips? What? Memstrip, that one card that I used to love to try and make work with a bunch of different shaper cards. And of course I was gloriously playing, but I was having so much fun when it worked, because then I had those insanely strong breakers. And then I realized that when you play Netrunner, you don't have to have, you know, something that's 15 strength and breaks stuff. You just have to have the exact amount of strength to break things at the right time. And the optimization of this, the optimization, being able to streamline your board state to be just credit perfect at the right time is playing on the edge, and it's very cyberpunk. And then you basically win games when you have to, instead of just going all in and having like breakers that are super cool, but they're a bit super cool too late. Basically, they're a bit too late to save you from not winning the game. Sansan City Grid on server 3 with something advanced in there. Could be an NGO, who knows. Armin on 2 points, Neo on 2 points, but on 4 tags. And I'm wondering what's going on here. I mean, Armin definitely not having a lot of money. Right now, maybe looking a bit better with that daily quest. And I'm just wondering, not trashing the Paladin or the Paladin Poem or the Mystic Mamie. They could be trashed. But here we go with the Bellona, and that's more money. And Neo just saying, I don't care. I really just want to have those tags. I don't care. I have things ready to go. And I need agendas because I'm on 2 points here. And knowing that Bologna is the 3-pointer of choice here means you need a lot of money to get in and steal it, unless you know exactly where to run, when to run. Around 50 minutes, well, a bit less than 50 minutes left in the round, so still plenty of time for those players to play their game. And for us to jump in later into other games. And in case you're wondering, the future lockdowns will probably not be that early, but who knows? I mean, especially if we get some down under players to participate, that would be lovely. Thoth! What is Thoth doing here? I thought I saw a putty cat. I did saw a putty cat. Truth like the sunlight shines above all. That's very true, especially here. Let me just check if the skies are blue. Sorry, just my mouse jumping around and making... Come on, mouse, obey! Rodent. The skies are blue here indeed, so there's sunlight shining above all. Very thematic card. Oh yeah, Vale saying, oh sorry, in terms of gateway, we're presuming the Shaper Runner identity is called Tau from the flavor text on Pantograph. Who knows? I mean, Tau is a cool name, right? I mean, could be a Shaper name, no? On a scale from 0 to Shaper, how Shaper is Tau? Could also be Oat, if you read it backwards. Just saying, you know. To complicate the mind games for Scoops. Which kind of makes me think, we need a Tenet card. Oat Runner, yeah. I mean, Oat Runner is delicious and healthy, and it's a serial... They should have a card which is called Serial Killer, and that should totally be a certain avatar of a certain person from a certain hacker movie. I would love that. Enigma. Yeah, I think like Netrunner needs more references to cool hacker or cyberpunk movies from the past. You know? Like Hackers, Johnny Mnemonic. And I know they'll be like, yeah, we've seen it before, blah, blah. But there's just so much flavor in some of those bits and pieces of the culture that collectively fuels things. And by the way, something Hack the Planet, yeah. By the way, Hackers, I truly believe it's a movie that could use a reboot. And it could use a revival because if you watch the original, it's just so beautifully awesome. It's probably one of the happiest cyberpunk movies ever. I don't know how many, happy cyberpunk movies there are, but Hackers is it. Or Hackers are it in a way, but it's a movie, so it's a singular, but it's a plural because Hackers. It's just so cool. It's like 00 cool, 0 cool, but so much cool. And if they rebooted it, and if they did it the right way, I think it could be somebody like Taika Waititi, for example, making it, because you need somebody with a cool vision for it, and just the style to just go with it. Don't make it a cash grab. Don't make it some sort of a super story. But no, just in the same vein and just update it a bit, or But the story could be basically the same because it's just so cool, and you could just go word by word for most of the stuff. Then again, you don't get Matthew Lillard's in all the generations of actors, right? I mean, Matthew Lillard was that his name? I think it was, right? I mean, just, he makes the movie for me, and not only, of course, because all the other cool people in it are just so cool. Especially 0 cool. But yeah. Jeez, now I feel like watching Hackers again soon. Damn it. Well, anyway, speaking of Hackers, Neo on 5 tags, he's gonna be hacked to pieces soon. Unless Armin is not running any punishment. Let's just check the 47-48 now card heap. This is basically a deck worth of cards. A deck's worth of cards? So many cards that is actually folding over here, but you can see what's what. Devil Charm hitting the table again. I'm gonna take a look at the archives. Just 7 cards in the archives. Come on, Armin, get out of here. Like you're not keeping up on the archive on the trash cards game. Of course, this is a winning condition. If the runner trashes 70 cards, I guess they win automatically, right, from their stack. That's another cool. Like you just you just win by old age, by reaching, you know, like your retirement plan. Like Max basically clicked through all her work in the day job and whatnot, and then she just got old and she retired. When you retire as a runner, you win by just surviving the corp. That award, oh, that is sweet. And I was actually expecting this ice to pop up earlier. I think we've seen it in one game somewhere, but barriers being tough to break, and that award is absolutely painful. The barrier equivalent, and in a stronger way, of sorts, almost, especially when you tag the runner, of Toll Booth. I mean, it's cheaper to res, and it costs you money if you want to avoid it, so you could theoretically break it for 3. Break it, like, well, go through it for 3. But then again, if you have 6+1 tags, and on Acme you always have a tag, it is bloody expensive. That award being Berserker as nature intended. And here comes David Attenborough narrating, saying, and here we see that award in its natural habitat, beating Berserker with its 8 strength and 4 subroutines. And right now it's nearing its usual feeding grounds here. And but yeah, Berserker is sad right now, but Berserker is such a good piece of ice-breaking technology. Use it more, people. It's so Berserk. I think if you use Berserker and Golo, you should get extra style points. And I don't know if we have any cards related to heads on the runner side that would be kind of using your head to break stuff or something, but that would be like a super duper combo, like a fighting game basically. Berserker just as Richard Garfield intended, yeah. Richard Garfield, thank you for making all those cool games, you genius. You know, Richard Garfield is one of those people that must have a beautiful morning every day, because you just wake up and you go like, hey, I invented some really cool games that millions of people are enjoying around the world every day, and they're still going strong after so many years for different reasons and so on, and fans love them and so on. Yeah. And then you just make yourself coffee and you're like, or whatever you drink as Richard Garfield, and you're like, yeah, this is good. I can do some other things. And you're just a happy person. So anyway, Fencer Fueno, huge respect and greetings to Richard Garfield if he ever gets to the stream and watches it by any chance, or the video on demand. But yeah, absolute genius of a designer. Revolutionized a whole, I don't even know how to, it's not a genre, it's just like, you invented the wheel in some ways for gamers. Anyway. What is going to happen with that server 3? Is it going to give Armored Firecracker the win, or is Mio on the 6 tags now? Jeez, I'm smelling a mid-seasons here, because why not, right? I mean, mid-seasons is in the meta. You can totally play it. You can just out-Beal the Beal list of Beals with those 6 tags. Checking Discord just to see all the notifications that are not for me. Thank you so much, Discord. Oh, we're going over MU. What's going on here? Oh, sorry. Psychographics. Yes, Veiled. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. This is the coffee not working. Yeah, Psychographics. That's right. Mid-seasons. Yeah, just... Hello, my brain. Knocking on my brain here now. Yeah, no. Absolutely, mid-seasons is not the right card. Psychographics, it is. It's still in the meta. But actually, Psychographics, yeah, it should be. But yeah, if you get wildly confused and I'm talking, that is very possible that I'm actually... It's super absolutely possible that I'm making a huge mistake because, well, I don't think I need more coffee, because then my heart is just going to jump out and go for a walk, so... Mid-seasons and lockdown sounds spicy, yeah. Wait, what was mid-seasons about again? Because psychographics is where you can put advancement counters, whereas mid-seasons is the card that has 5 cost and does things. And now I'm just racking my brains. I'm gonna look it up on the other side, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, of course, how could I forget this card, which was very cool in the meta a while ago. Mid-season replacements. Trace 6. If successful, the runner attacks equal to the amount of by which your strength... Oh, of course, it's the super tagger. It's the C-Source Deluxe plus... yeah. But you don't need that. The runner's already tagged to hell and back. The CVS, purging viruses, the Aumakwa being sad, Data Sucker being sad, everything is sad. But at least you get money. All the credits count. Yep. I would just say bummer for Neo here, sitting on those 2 points, but trying to find a way in, trying to find some agendas, not getting anywhere with this just yet, other than that single copy of Remastered Edition, which is good to have on your side when you're the runner, for sure. But Armin here confidently with quite a decent server 3. And as I speak about this, installing and advancing a card in there, Neo now has to get somewhere with this. And that Faust could be the answer here. But I'm curious what's the outermost ice on server 3. Could be something spicy. Could be another data ward, and that would be painful. Not unbreakable, but so damn expensive. Whoops. Notifications galore. Oops, things popping up in the wrong places. Excuse me for showing you my bars. But anyway. Running that server 3 because you have to. There's no way you're leaving this on the table, not with the Corp on 5 points and a Sansan City grid on that remote. Getting that I've had worse... Oh, sorry, no, wrong me. I should have scrolled this. I was going to say I've had worse was played for stuff, but no. Not at all. Slot machine, going for the Thoth. A very thoughtful piece of ice here. A pensive mood. The ancient Egyptian way. One more tag for you, because why not? I mean, you know, might as well. If my memory serves me right, which it sometimes does, I do keep seeing Neo in taggy games where he just ends up being tagged and just not caring about it because tags usually don't lose you the game unless you're unlucky. Which again happens way too often, but still. Going for that Enigma as well. Here's an Ash. That is not ideal. This is gonna be a tax. Strength 4, the Corp deciding. Armin deciding right now whether he wants to pump this Trace or not. Trace 4 is not bad. Going for 8. All in. 12, so... Wow. Because you can, because you're gonna get 3 credits from daily quests, so you might just win next turn anyway. And now, Neo... checking things, and that could be Bellona and Armin going indeed, and that's that's a super strong play. Because if you pay to access and it's Bellona, you're not stealing it because you don't have the money. If you don't pay, then the corp will get money anyway next turn. Unless I'm misreading something. Accessing Bellona, that's a no-go. And this be game. Because 3 credits is enough. And here we go. Double Bellona and a Beal for the win for Armin Firecracker. What a game. That daily quest just giving the corp all the money. Okay, let's take a look at the reverse of this. And by the way, if you haven't seen Janet in the Wild, all those green dots mean that the games are being saved for posterity. As in, players decided to basically record the replay, save the replay, and then maybe they want to replay the game to see what they did, how they did it, and why they did it. Building a Better World versus Lat. So money versus the Shaper BS that we all love to love, because you cannot hate Shapers, they're so cool. Oh yeah, JTFQ, there was a Sansan. That Sansan was just basically the win here. Very well placed, very well used. Armin saying, 3 games versus Corp, 3 times Building a Better World. Not my fault. Okay, here we go. Leaving the HQ open because you don't care. Beanstalk royalties, so no go. But Lat is getting the money from the Dirty Laundry. Is there something else in there though? We're gonna see in a second. That's Beanstalk again. Or is it a double Beanstalk? Who knows? And Armin ending the turn on enough money to be happy about it. Neo though, 15 credits. That IPO did help a lot. Basically, Beanstalk into IPO is sweet when you're Wayland Consortium Building a Better World, because you just get so much extra money. Another IPO. Oof. This one is going fast. Oh yeah, a reminder, if you type in raffle with an exclamation mark in front and hit enter on Twitch only, I'm sorry YouTubers, if you're watching this and you want to be a part of this, I don't know, does anybody know how to do a raffle on YouTube? How to organize raffle? Is it even legal to have raffle on YouTube? I don't know. But yeah, maybe I'm gonna have a raffle kind of outside of the streams at some point. I'm just gonna announce it on the stream and so on. Well, anyway, raffles aside, Cyberdeck Sandbox getting stolen. Neo going ouch, and you should, because that agenda could have been yours, but you choose not to res things because there's a lady on the table. But here we go. Lateral Growth, a really cool card for Lateral Growth, haha. And it's a transaction as well, so you get extra stuff and you can install a card. Humble Juggernaut saying, I missed that award. Walling Berserker, yeah, but Berserker is cool. 2021 meta Berserker, Fractor, everything, you know, just Berserk left and right, and you're gonna be just fine. Gordian Blade and Lady on the table. The rig building continues. Still around 30 minutes left in the round, so plenty of time again. No reason to chill for those players though, because it is getting exciting. We have falsified credentials on a wall-to-wall, so that's a good guess. Armin does need that money for sure.
Because Neo is doing a runaway with all the money in the world. That Wayland Consortium is just doing Wayland things the Wayland way, which just means money, 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 money. And that is absolutely brutal if you are able to put the pressure on the runner, which Neo for now doesn't really have an opportunity to do because we haven't seen any agendas just yet. So just advancing things, taking it easy. So drawing into something and choosing not to draw the 2 cards. Interesting. Okay. Oh no, actually, sorry. Drawing a card. Yeah, excuse me, I totally messed up. Drawing a card and placing an advancement counter. Yeah, and then taking things back. Indeed. So skipping the credit. But here we go. Server 1 is score-worthy now. And if you like the sound in the background right now, that's Trip Mirror, by the way. I know I mention it every now and then, but Trip, double P, by the way, tripmirror.bandcamp.com. You can get 2 albums that are about Netrunner cards, and there's a 3rd one coming up, I hear. And this was the first track we've heard, or at least I've heard from Trip Mirror, Hokusai Grid, which was super cool. I really love the beat in this one. Speaking of beats, here's a Caduceus. What? Still remember a fellow player from Dublin back in the day talking about Caduceus. And I remember hating this card a little because it's like, okay, 3 to res and all that stuff, but it doesn't do much unless you're much richer than the runner, but then it's still money, money, money. It's a cool little ice to have the runner face check early in the game, but later on it's kind of like, do I want to invest in those traces? I mean, I don't know. Chat, what's your opinion on Caduceus? I mean, we're playing, of course, this is lockdown, so the meta is completely non-standard, or potentially largely non-standard, but I don't know, I want to like Caduceus. Has cool art, for sure. Frank Feta 420 with the truth. Caduceus is a piece of ice. That is very true. That's a very strong opinion on this, and I'm totally on the same page here, for sure. But yeah, it just doesn't do much. That's the thing. But hey, it actually works here. And Neo actually using the subroutine to get money, which is not bad. Still making the runner break things for 3 because 1 link from Lat. And here we go. Innermost ice now in server 1. If it's not a code gate or a barrier, if it's a sentry that does something, it'd still work out. And this is blockchain, and I was expecting a blockchain at some point. It's a really interesting piece of ice that costs you 7, which is kind of borderline uncomfortable to pay if you're the corp and you don't have the money. And then the amount of subroutines depends on the transaction cards, which of course in building a better world is the key to success. Oh, that's an... Oh! Armin here reading things right and whatnot. Just going for it. More subs is relevant in the Lady Berserker meta, indeed. Humble Juggernaut here, absolutely correct, or I totally agree with this thing. And here you have like 2 more subs, so Oh, this can be painful. Surveyor. Oh, you can just pay through it.
Ay, ay, ay. Neo here trying to save the corpse bacon, but it's kind of hard because now Armin is on kind of a semi-match point. A 3-pointer puts a game over text on the screen for the corp. But maybe there are just 2-pointers in that deck. And anyway, indexing, you would still have to run again. And you're probably not going to run again for that surveyor. Unless you have a stim hack, I don't know. I mean, indexing on such low credits. Maybe this is just a scouting run, you know? If you're just tuning in right now, this is lockdown number 12, the lockdown dozen. 12th edition of the lockdown tournament. Can you believe it's gonna be a year since the lockdown started globally? Quite soon. I mean, they started in some places earlier and some places later, but here locally it's gonna be like in 2 weeks we're gonna have an anniversary. Jeez. And I'm super happy that I could run these tournaments because this is one of those things that keeps me, I don't want to say sane because that's a very strong word, but like, no, it just keeps me happier. It gives me a lot of energy and good feels to have this with all the folks playing it and people coming back to it and people enjoying it and talking about it and excuse me. Oof, I need some water. But basically, people talking about the tournament and enjoying the meta for what it is. Oof. I didn't get emotional. That's just my body waking up a bit more and saying, hey, you haven't slept much. So excuse me for the special effects. And I need more liquids, basically. Maybe without caffeine, though. And if you're wondering about this music, this is from Unreal Tournament 99 by Michel van den Bos. And this song, this track is very aptly named Run. Which is what the runners should be doing if they want to win. Yeah, Mascom for 3 credits. That is sad. Then again, you do need any credit you can get. And yeah, maybe advancing and getting more value out of Mascom here was not an option. Oh, Tollison, hello there. You cannot hear any music. Okay, let me just turn it up. But yeah, I usually keep it very low in the background just to make sure that there is some noise in the background, but not too much. So that you can hear me choking on my dry throat, basically. Wall-to-wall giving Neo extra draw, advancing ice again. That red lever clearance, not a bad choice. Extra draw, extra money. All good. Things looking better, but the problem is the runner is on 4 points already. Do I have any Mendelssohn? I think I left my Mendelssohn in my other computer. I think I have some Mendel Daughters though somewhere, like, you know, like... Well, anyway, no, it's... Classical music, that could be a good idea. I do remember somebody streaming with classical music in the background. Yeah, that could be a cool thing. But then again, would have to have some sort of a cool beat, like... Oh, for the stream, there was an SDS on top of Randy. What? So what happened? Are we gonna poke for the SDS now in HQ?
I could just loop the Flight of the Valkyries, you know, for like 5 hours, but then you wouldn't be able to get it out of your head. This is an Aket, so the lady can still break it, and that could be game. If the SDS gets sniped, and you can actually, it's a 50% chance, right? You do have a turning wheel. Oh, sorry. Well, okay. What is going on? Yeah, I don't know why Armin didn't use the turning wheel, but I guess I mean, might as well just load it up because that SDS is not going anywhere soon, I guess. So by the way, whenever I'm commentating and I say what's going on here, that's not me questioning the choices that the players make. It's just I'm trying to figure out what is going on in all the cards that we don't see, or the calculations that we didn't make clearly on the stream, and we're like, okay, this clearly could be this, or this clearly could be that. It's just like, okay, maybe there's something here, and maybe this is all about pumping up that turning wheel to just run in there and just get whatever you need, but this could be a bit risky here. Cash, not a bad card to have. Exactly, Humble Juggernaut saying exactly the thing here that I could have phrased much better while babbling around things here. Odds rarely get better than 50%, but Armin is in no pressure to rush. Indeed, it is the Corp under pressure here. Bouncing for counters, taking it easy, just loading up that turning wheel. Those counters are not going anywhere. And then we know where that SDS is, so you can just chill and take it easy and wait for the Corp's moves. Indexing again. Why not? I mean, that nanotech with 11 credits is just fine. You could be getting the winning agenda here off of R&D. If not, you're just going to be pumping those turning wheel counters on the card anyway. Oh, the raffle is over? Come on, computer, are you trying to... No, this is ridiculous. It's still 6 minutes on the thing. Like, something is wrong here with the bot. So there's still 6 minutes in the raffle. Please do enter if you haven't yet. You can grab a combo, an NBN combo of Acme Consulting Inc. by Alexis Spicer, also known as the Mean Lady. Oh, sorry, the lady that was mean to me. That's it. And 3 Puppet Masters by the one and only Pomus, with Labes featured on the card. So do enter the raffle if you haven't yet. You can get the raffled away. Basically, the raffle is gonna run... Well, no, not until the end of the run. Never mind, just enter now to not miss out on this glorious opportunity to include physical cards in your card pool. If you're playing NBN, they could be quite cool to you. If you're not playing NBN, they could be a gift for people you like. Who knows? I should be scrolling the log. Hell's Bells coming up? Not yet, I guess. Armin really in no rush whatsoever, but oh, this could be it. There it is. Oh, wow. GG. The corp here under, I would say, surgical pressure. And just not getting a chance to really play around this. The runner getting all their breakers in line. All you needed, basically. Sentries being expensive. You should have more credits after indexing, but those sentries are expensive indeed. Lack of sleep kicking in. I have no idea what you're talking about, Neo. Like, there's no lack of sleep anywhere whatsoever. Let's get out of this game and let's take a look at another game. Should we go table 8? Should we go table 5? Let's take a look at table 5, maybe, perhaps. They're probably finished by now. Maybe not. Here we go. Scrolling down. But this was a good game indeed. Time check. Around 12-ish minutes left in the round, I would say. Yeah, indeed. Our computerized helper just confirmed this. And here, Milda sort of going for Mascom as well in a Building a Better World, but for slightly more than 3 credits this time. So that's good. Deer, with a good setup, they do have a Faust. They do have cards from Max. That Max is loaded with cards. And look at this! Berserker getting removed from the game. No, the meta-defining card for barrier breaks. Anyway, Deer slightly ahead on points. Mildesorte, just enough money to make things hard for the runner. Server 1 just standing there, not doing much just yet. Humble General saying, yeah, slightly more money on the Mascom. Also Sherman, the True Punk's backup Berserker. Yeah, I mean, right? We do have a Sherman in the bin. Imagine binning a tank. And Sherman is just, I mean, this, yeah, like, you know, this is what I love Sunny for as well. It's just, you don't mess around with some silly kind of fantasy-like, or like, I don't know, like some sort of a fairy tale-like things to break barriers. No, you put a flippin' tank on it and just say, yeah, here we go. This is a tank. What are you gonna do? Vroom, vroom, and that's it. That remote is looking mean, though. If you have a Faust and you don't get more cards in, ooh, second Parasite. That's maxing out your MU, but you do want to get cards out, especially a triple advanced Mausolus. Never a bad thing to get rid of. Problem is it has 5 strength, so it's going to take a while. Still, Parasite's making it cheaper for your Faust to get in as well. The raffle is running out in less than 10 seconds. No, I'm kidding, but like, this is the last call for a raffle entries, so go for it as soon as you can, because
I see the clock ticking here. And then there's gonna be some NBN goodies getting sent to the person that gets picked. Okay. I believe... Actually, no, you know what? Because the timer... No, never mind. But do enter the raffle if you want to. And yeah, let's keep it running until the end of the round. That's it. And then the next raffle is gonna happen in top 4. I have to choose something to raffle. For now, we had a Jasminder Palana given away to none other than Andre from the Metropole Grid, being absolutely randomly chosen by the bots. And as you might know, Andre's stream is all about charming the bots. So I'm pretty sure he has some tricks up his sleeve. And it's like, oh yeah, this is the bot. Yeah, sure. You know, like enter some hacky codes, enter the server, the remote, and just grab the agenda, which is basically the ID, and then done. Anyway. Mild is sort of doing his best to make sure that Deer cannot easily get into servers here. And this looks pretty formidable. The thing is, 9 credits, you may have to choose your battles carefully. Thimble Rig. Not a bad idea in this meta. Allows you to shuffle dice around. Lovely little design. One of the brilliant final batch cards for the FFG era Netrunner experience. And it makes me think of pinball, you know? Those bumpers. Usually there's 3 of them. No, not bumpers. I think they have a different name, but basically the things that you I think we call them in Polish, we call them mushrooms in a way, like, you know, like they look like mushrooms. But basically the things that give you some points when the ball bounces around. Are they called thimble rigs in English for pinball? I don't think so. Well, anyway. Any misplace on stream, please gently, you know, we can gently blame any amount of mental jet lag caused by the weird timing of this edition of Lockdown. Okay, Thimblerig is the Witch Cup is the ball under game scam. Okay, that explains things. Okay. MCG as always with the knowledge. And yeah, Step Right Up is completely the line you would use as one of those people playing Thimblerig then. But it still makes me think of pinball. I don't know, maybe because I spend more time playing pinball than Thimblerig. And it is indeed a scam because you keep moving things around. It's, you know, it's the scammiest of the corp plays you can have. Okay, here we go. Not really possible that you're going to access some sort of a trap, right? Or anything like that that's going to cost you your life here. But they're going in hard and trashing cards and then not really caring about the consequences. Again, I don't know if Mildesorte has any sort of punishment for such behavior. That mining accident, enough of a punishment in itself, because that's a bad pub, which can always be useful. I can totally see the pinball bumper thing. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. The Fimblerig bug from Worlds definitely feels like a scam. Yeah. Oh, why? I mean, it's, yeah, it's been a while since Worlds. And by the way, can I scoop this? This really depends on a bunch of different things, but I'm gonna give you a bit of a scoop. I am trying to get Austin, also known as Ice Cold Jazz, to meet online and stream this and talk about Nisei's plans for organized play and maybe a few more things for 2021. It might be happening today in around 12 hours. I don't know, we'll see, because I might be totally brain dead by then. I have to do a lot of biking and other things in the meantime. But if it happens, I will put some. Well, probably it's going to be a very short notice thing, but the VOD is going to be online as well for this at some point if you miss it, so don't worry. I do hope to get it done because it's Scoops Week on one hand, but on the other hand, I know that a lot of you might be wondering, okay, we're in March basically, and what's going to happen with the organized play this year? Because we all want to have cool new things and a season and all that stuff. And I've been wondering, like, okay, what's going to happen? Like, you know, people have been organizing events left and right in different non-standard metas, custom formats, charity tournaments, and that's great. But there's more to the game, of course, and the season is always exciting when it happens, so there should be more information about yeah, I should let them know actually. There's around 3 minutes left. So if I manage to pull this off, and this depends on Austin being available, which is another thing, on me being available and lucid enough to do it in the evening, I might be able to do it, I might not be able to do it, but I hope to have a chat later today in around 12 hours-ish, maybe, we'll see how that works, about organized play for Nisei and maybe some other things around stuff. Let's see. So this is not, well, I wish I could guarantee you that this is going to happen, but it might not happen. So let's consider that I don't know, a tasty ruse of sorts. I should be checking the timers here. Because when that bell rings, it's going to go ding, ding, ding. Okay, here we go. SDS for a score. The Mild is sort of pushing here for the points that might mean a win for the Corp. But Deer is one of those players who has magical powers and can still pull it off. And we all know in a game of Netrunner, every click counts. How many games have ended, you know, like switching the score, so to speak, or given the win to the other side on the last click? Quite a few, I guess. I mean, maybe not a ton, but last click wins are a thing, and they are another thing that definitely make things exciting in this game. Around a minute left with a bit. They're going for the mosh. Mildesert now drawing in again. Subliminal. Blue level clearance and something will be trashed. So there will be 2 cards face down in archives. Less than a minute left in the round. Now the question is, can Deer pull it off? Deer just bouncing, loading up those counters on the turning wheel, and I'm gonna be calling time any second now. I'm just basically splitting my sight between the table and the timer, so I cannot see you, chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, the other way around. Oh, they know about it. I don't even have to type it in, sorry. It's just my TO part going, I have to like type things in. No, they know. They know. They know. Okay, so we'll see. Mildesorte here ahead on points, but Deer cannot be discounted as they can still pull it off with those 3 counters on the turning wheel. That's a purge. Okay, so the medium is unloaded, and Mildesorte just hoping that poking shall not happen. 6 credits. Deer on 3 credits. They don't have Faust. I think I've seen a Faust. Oh, sorry for the mess on the screen, but there's at least a Faust in the bin. And I only see 1 copy of Faust in the bin, so chances are there is a second copy, or oh no, sorry, two Fausts in the bin. A lot of cards gone. Yeah. Hello there, Ed. Hello. Morning or and evening to everybody else who's in a different time zone. No longer early, but still morning. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, this is what, like 4 hours of this fun thing already, right? When I saw that there was a GNK on the down under side of things, I was like, maybe all those people also build lockdown decks and they join. But then I was like, that's probably a lot of expectations on my side, because if I play a GNK and if I'm just tired and it's my evening, maybe I just want to chill. And thank you for watching, by the way. I can assure you that 9:30 on a Sunday is still early for me. MCG, totally right. I'm gonna be raffling things away in a second, but first, Deer going for the HQ run with a Faust, a ton of cards in hand. Oh, well, a ton is basically 7 cards, so this is one of the measurement units in Netrunner. Anything more than 5 is a ton when it comes to cards, obviously, right? And then, of course, you have the CIs of this universe where you're like, yeah, cerebral imaging, that's basically a gigaton of cards. Here goes the play of the day. Mildesorte now thinking about it. No action, so we keep going. That thimble rig is not gonna stop anybody. Okay. This could be painful, however. I don't think Deer has to worry about much here. They just have to go for it. Like, that's basically it, right? The only other consideration is do you bounce right now and get a counter and then run again, which could be an option. Here we go. Yeah, that's basically it. So the question is, would you bounce here and get a counter and then run again for 1 extra card for HQ? Or would you go in there now and then do what? I actually don't know. I think bouncing here makes sense. The raffle is still on, by the way. If you haven't entered the raffle, enter the raffle. Yeah, you face unknown eyes. That is true. The corp has 1 credit, though. Oh, yeah. Because the thing is, right now, Surveyor costs you... Well, I mean, you don't care about the tags at this point, right? Like, there's no way in hell or any other mythical part of anything that tags matter at this point. A ridiculously good raffle price? Well, I do raffle away things that I have, and there's going to be more. There's going to be at least 1 more raffle in this, so... Enter the raffle if you want to be raffled into the raffleables. Okay, so what is going on is that we have some trashing going. Is that an E3? Yes! Whoa! E3 going in for the kill and no money left. But here we are. That means there's still enough fuel in the tank for breaking the spider web if you want to. But that also means that they're choosing to... Well, the turning wheel counter is still gonna happen unless something happens. But will they use a turning wheel counter now? I would assume so. Yep. There was definitely deliberation whether to bounce and run again. Oh, City Works! Oh! Wow. GG, I mean, woof. I can make an RT. You could just go for the macrophage and not care much. Although you don't have... Oh, let's take a look, right? And then Mausolus... Yeah, I mean, if this is the thing. You could just... They could have just clicked for credits and like, that's it. But the mark of a true hacker is, I'm just gonna do it. Just don't die, yeah, like... Oh, but then again, Mildesort is on 1 credit. What could possibly go wrong here? I don't know. We don't have to play it out. Yeah, but like... it's okay. It's like, yeah, all the 7 points. It's late early, yeah. It's like, oh, let's just... You go in, right? Like, well, okay, whatever the players decide on. This was really exciting, and that one run turned it around again, right? Like penultimate or penultimate, like the click before the penultimate click. Does that even have a name? Anyway, yeah. So things get trashed, and Data Sucker gets removed and whatnot, and you see Macrophage just spreading its wings out and just destroying everything. Ah. But then Mausolus fires, and actually Mausolus has the end run on it. So, well, you have 3 cards. You can just Faust through it. If at Faust you don't succeed, boost to strength and try again. So yeah, we go to Trickster Taka going away. Poor plushie. Although Trickster Taka is the least plushie of the plushiest. Anti-penultimate is the one before penultimate, but it may get you some funny looks. Wow, MCG with the dictionary knowledge we all needed now. And I just learned something, because, you know... Wait, I could lose this. Well, thanks for realizing, dear. No, how could they lose it? Ah, okay. So there's a post-penultimate? Oh, that's that's a good question. But yeah, okay. What is going on here? But now, imagine this. You are a deer and you run into a snare. Because Mildesort just got money? You break end the run? Okay, so you just bounce on the 3 net damage. Oh, sorry, you break the 3 net damage and then you bounce on the end run. You get a tag and... Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, runner. Anarch, I wanted to say. Nothing in the archives. Okay, that was the game then. Folks, this was the game. This is the last game of round 3. I'm gonna drop you into the droppables and I'm gonna update you with stuff, but for now, enjoy some music. Yeah, first of all, of course, I'm gonna press the button. The button! To close the entries for the raffle. And then pick the winner, who is Neo. He keeps winning things. I don't know. Congratulations. This is just the bots picking people, folks. It's, you know, everybody gets a ticket and then a bot picks somebody. It's not me. I wish I could blame myself for being, I don't know, partial to people, but I'm not. So, damn you, bot. Well, yeah, congratulations. I think I have your address. I don't know. If you change it, send Brilliant Games versus Aaron. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Okay, let me just drop you onto the screen and take care of the scores and be back in a few, okay? The situation is getting interesting here. The situation on the different tables has been resolved into scores, and here we are. Humble Juggernaut going up because of a sweep. Armin Firecracker on top of there as well. Longy with 15 points as well. So these are the top 3 players, and they have a most likely guaranteed spot in the top 4. However, Jamil, I think we're gonna watch a full game with Jamil right now on 12 points with that Los. Deer on 12 points and Krasti on 12 points. So all very interesting options here. And look at this. We don't have any HBs because, well, it's kind of hard to be HB in the current meta, I assume, right now in this particular edition of Lockdown. But we do have all kinds of runners and all kinds of corpse minus HB in the top. So interesting. Really curious to see what's gonna happen there. We have a bunch of people on 9 points who can still duke it out, fight it out, and see how they fare. Counting maybe on people getting tired with the what was I going to say? With the lack of sleep, or well, basically the timing for them, whatever it is. My brain is just waking up right now again saying, oh yeah, it's a morning for you again. I'm gonna be I'm inviting people to the tables already. These are the pairings, by the way. Longy versus Armin, Deer versus Humble Juggernaut, and Krusty versus Jamil. We're going to be watching Krusty versus Jamil. That's going to be table 3. Good luck to everybody else, but I'm just going to be slowly making my way over there, and I'm going to absolutely make sure that we don't miss that game, because it's going to be interesting. Table 3, and let me just organize things. And get back to you in a second. I hope everybody's doing okay, by the way, and yeah. That you had more coffee than I did. Okay, furious typing happening in the background. I'm just gonna switch the tables so that we can see what's gonna be happening on this table. We're gonna be watching Jamil and Krusty, Harmony Medtech and Los. Harmony Medtech with the kill, if I remember correctly, from the previous games, and Los with just being Los. And theoretically, I'm giving the players some time to take it easy. Okay, they're going for it. I'm looking at all the places I shouldn't be looking at, but here we go. Ed saying, I wonder if the medtech is on 3 3s or 2 2s. Yeah, that's a question. I think it's on 3s. I think it's on 5 3s. Good luck to both players. Curious to see what they are going to draw into and use in this game against each other. And yeah. We've seen bits and pieces of the previous games, but we haven't seen all of them, so really curious to see what's going to happen here. Here we go, Falsified on that remote asset, and that's an NGO indeed. So that's good money. You don't have to run this. You can just leave it there. You can run somewhere else. Very good play by Jamil here. Very good read. Krusty, of course, also playing to his ins and outs. Dirty laundering into HQ. Question is, will Krusty pop the... Yeah, indeed. So money useful because... Oh, shoot, that could be the shortest game ever. Oof, yeah, this was... Yeah, yup. That's not something you want to hit. You might want to draw into cards and lose the tag, or I don't know. I mean, seriously, yeah, draw a card and lose the tag. Yeah, that's... It really depends on the situation, of course, what you do with this, but wow, that snare. Turn 1 snare is painful. We got a bit of a painful trash. Boomerang gone and Lucky Find gone. That's not good. Peregrine gone as well. So Krusty playing a spiky deck here, just saying, hey, Harmony, this is all about medicine. How about some acupuncture? Evolving a better you with spiky stuff that pokes you. Ugh. Good morning, Captain Nice. One of the smart people who chose to sleep on a Sunday morning rather than go wild with us. And, well, at least you're giving other people a chance to play and win, right? Anyway, good morning. No raffles this round. I'm gonna wait for the top 4. And there's gonna be a bit of a itsy bitsy of a break between this round and top 4. The top table decided to ID, which is totally legit, and usually I would say NGO exposed again, money, boomerang. Is this gonna be a snare? Please don't be a snare. I mean, oh, diversion. Oh. Yeah, you can be a snare. We don't care. But anyway, usually, and I'm just saying this as a player in general, it's like IDs, as in intentional draws, I'm kind of like, why don't you just play the game? Why don't we play the game? Like, I could lose both, I don't care, but it's fun for playing, you know? But then again, on a tournament like this, when you're tired and it's like, oh, I need a break, yeah. 1 hour, a nap or something, or just not playing for a while could give you a bit of a break. So this is a strain for a lot of people, and this is kind of stress runner. But anyway, must be nice being able to just watch and nice to not see Sunny. Ed with a friendly poke at Captain Nice. Yeah, no Sunnies this time, huh? Sad. Both players being a bit dreamy here, I guess, but that's what it is. 16 players is very, indeed, for a tournament that starts at 6 o'clock in the morning, more or less. Yeah, or for 5 at some point, for some people. Nice ID spread, indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting action going on here. And we had some really cool, exciting games earlier on. So definitely loads of fun to be had. If you're watching this on VODs later on, thank you for watching, by the way. And if you're here on stream on a Sunday morning, thank you even more, because you could be, for example, going for a walk and enjoying the outdoors if you're able to go out and they allow you to do so. What beautiful dystopian times we live in. Well, anyway, Jamil here, after hitting that snare and after guessing NGOs twice, with enough money, Krusty on a single credit, because life sucks when you're getting diverted with your funds, as in your funds get diverted from you, excusez-moi. Prepaid voice pad. So what is this Lowe's all about? Other than some criminal tools, of course, to make money. Sad to see that Lucky Find go. That could have been useful, and it would have given Jamil definitely a huge advantage over Krusty's credit total. I'm also wondering, Peregrine gone, are there more copies of it, or are now code gates a bit of a problem? I assume there's something more to break stuff here. Krusty, keeping it simple, you know,
Going for 2 credits. Questionable life choices about the tournament. Yeah, like attending the tournament at a wild time. Yeah, definitely a questionable life choice. Like, do I want to have a nice Sunday, or do I want to try and stretch for an even nicer Sunday, but then probably just go to sleep at 6 o'clock in the evening, like afternoon? Let me just tell you that after this, I'm gonna have to like bike for, I don't know, like several kilometers to get places and then come back and then enjoy things or share things with other people and then, you know, be lucid and whatnot. I might actually fall asleep on the bike. I don't know. I hope not. I'm gonna have more coffee and a proper meal at some point before going. But anyway, back to the game. That NGO is sitting in server 2 and just waiting, of course, because yeah, that's the thing. You have money already. You don't need to worry. There's 8 credits waiting for you whenever you wanted to, unless the runner has some really unusual tricks up their sleeve. Mongoose onto the table. Great little card. The original pettable card, I guess, in Netrunner. Before the plushies arrived for Anarchs. Icing Archive seems bad and slow here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe this is a play. I have no idea what Krusty trashed into the archives. There are 3 cards face down at this moment. So who knows? Maybe he's flooded and this is the best he can do it. Oh, here comes the DNA tracker. Bam! Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. There's going to be damage and... Oh, please don't be a snare. Why did I do that? I feel connected with Jamil, you know, on a spiritual level, because this is exactly me playing against Jinteki as well. It's like, why did I do that? Like, what, why, what? Okay, that's an Obokata, which you cannot steal. So yeah, why would you ice archives here? Maybe because you're worried about Amakua, but then again you have the... I don't know. Like, it's basically a ruse. You're playing Jinteki, you just do whatever you want. Hello there, Aki! Yo, what's up? A good morning to you. It's a crazy morning, so yeah, exactly. I mean, this is when you do things. Okay, now here comes a preemptive. Now, what's gonna get dragged into R&D? That is the question. The big question of the moment is, are those face-down cards really spicy, or is there a snare and 2 NGOs going back? And Krusty now with the picks. Because 3 cards. NGO and 2 What card could be worth more than an NGO or a snare to this deck, huh? Probably some agendas there. That's why I think the icing of the archives happened, because Krusty may be sitting on a bunch of agendas, or maybe just rusing, and then Loss was trying to capitalize that. On that, by running HQ, but then got spiky into a DNA tracker, and yeah, got spiked by the DNA tracker quite a bit. But the game is still on, and nobody scored any points. Some cards have been trashed. I think Krusty's game plan here is right now, yeah, just make it hard for the runner and make some questionable choices, and then, yeah, just kill them at some point. Bravado into R&D. We'll see. I mean, did the boomerang... Wait, I think the boomerang... What happened with the boomerang? Things got trashed? I may have missed something. Yeah, don't worry about me then. Missing things. Okay. Accessing a card, not getting anything from it other than money, which is still good. That's a healthy bravado if you ask me, against Jinteki. Doesn't make it not questionable. This is a no remote harmony. Oh yeah, this is like the song by Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney. Ebony and Ivory live together in no remote harmony, right? That was the lyric. Fast advance 3/2s. I don't know. I think this is running 3-pointers. There's an Obokata for sure. I've seen with Stargate. Yowza! Come on, Krusty, you have 7 credits. What can you do to stop a Stargate? You could, for example, Engram Flush. Why not? I think the bit of a game we've seen, there was a kill with Punitive, actually, a Punitive Counter-Strike. Inside job, prepaid voice pad, Lucky Find passport. Okay. Inside job going out. And Lucky Find going out. Painful. 2 IPOs in a psychic field. Oof. Wow. Yeah, this, I mean, probably. Bummer. I mean, let's take a look at the heap again, because there was a lot of trashing going on here. Has a single Lucky Find actually fired? I don't remember. Oh, Krusty. Oh, okay. But that's a bunch of cool cards gone, so I do hope, for the sake of lows, that there are some other cool cards in there that can be used. And by the way, if you just tuned in, this is round 4 of the 4 rounds we have in Lockdown, usually in the Swiss stage of things. Then there's going to be a bit of a break, and then we're going to go into the top 4. Passport, we're gonna be pressuring those centrals here, and that is all cool and nice because Stargate exists. And yes, Stargate medium turning wheel centrals is cool, but then if the corp can build a remote, they can actually just lock you out of that remote easily, and then they can win on the remote. But maybe you're faster. I mean, yeah, that's an interesting build. Maybe that's gonna be my next runner deck. Central breakers and Stargate and multi-axis for the funds. Krusty now on a heap of money, or on a heap big enough to make things interesting in case Jamil decides to poke that R&D for some Stargates. And here we go, legwork time. And that passport is gonna totally make short work of that DNA tracker. Basically for 7, it's not that bad. Oh, so sorry. Jamil gets to eat all the snares. Oh no! GG! Wow! Double snare, let's go! Indeed! This is a very Swedish joke. Oof. Yeah, Captain Nice, even when they're not playing, they just know what's going on. Yeah, touch the G-point legwork. Yeah. Okay. So Krusty taking this one, and let's have the reverse. Jamil's now gonna be corping, and Krusty's gonna be running. Will we see a split, or will this be a sweep? There's only one way to find out. Let's join table 3. And let's see. Oh, bummer. So, Geist, which we haven't seen for a while. And Wayland Consortium Building a Better World. Let's go.
Okay, Krusty mulliganing while Jamil keeps the corp hand, and the corp starts with probably some installs and some money. Or what would you expect? Here we go, red level clearance for additional value. And he just either mistyped this or but calling Geist a shitless king, yeah, I don't even know, is this like a is this like a name I missed somewhere because I'm not on all the channels all the time? Shitless king. Shirtless, okay. Well, I mean, might as well, right? I mean, not sorry if I'm giggling too much about this, but yeah, it's been a long morning. Oh wow, this is basically hour 4.5 of the stream, so just count backwards and imagine waking up earlier to make coffee and prep. X-Traders on the table, so this is already Krusty going like, yeah, money, draw, here we go. But do not discount Jamil's 15 credits and Wayland cards. Ah, okay, shirtless king at the start of the game. Ah, okay, yeah, Krusty probably has a lot. But shitless king is also cool. I mean, come on. Why not? No shits were given indeed. Also, Trader Cam is a great start. Yeah, I mean, this is just a dream come true for Krusty. It's basically knowledge, money, draw. What else do you need? You just need to draw into other things and start rolling with the program, right? I think there's this kind of, there's probably some very accurate and calculable equation where the amount of cards in your heap that you actually got to play versus the cards you had to trash because of some effects or whatever relate directly to your performance as a runner. For the corp, it's probably the same, although it's probably more situational. But if you look at a heap and the way it fills up with cards across the game, and then you see the score, and you're like, oh, okay, so I see this runner is trashing cards they really don't need, or they can always get back from the heap if they need to, as opposed to just running into snares repeatedly, then yeah, there's probably some sort of a smart mathematical calculation. A very, very good start for Krusty. Yeah, this is basically not a single card wasted so far, and all the cool toys on the table. Well, all you need is a prognostic Q loop, I guess, but the back so early in the game, this is crucial. Masterwork, never a bad thing to have on the table when you're playing Geist, or anybody else for that matter. But yeah. Jamil, on the other hand, not rushing things here. When maybe that's his only, well, not his only chance, but it would be cool to get an agenda before the Geist machine starts clicking really well. Tech writer on the table, that's harsh. If I was on the corpse, I would love to get an agenda now and start going for it. And here we go. That's probably it already. Could be an Atlas or something else. But you have to keep going now, because otherwise it's going to get very hard soon to lock the runner out. And Krusty's already at that stage where you can just install a thing here, install a thing there, maybe run. Here comes the flip switch. Or as some people call it, I hear the flipperoo switcheroo. I don't know if that's a legal tournament name that you can use. Like, I play the flipperoo switcheroo. I don't know. But the technical writer getting stuff, so that's always good. It's money. If you hear me yawning, by the way, in the background, it's not me being bored, it's just my brain going, sucker, need more coffee.
It's gonna come in the break between rounds 4 and top 4, so soon. But there will be trust me, there will be a short break. As in more than 10 minutes for sure. Oh, here we go, Jamil with a good card to have, for sure. Definitely points and whatnot. Not so sure if it's going to be that useful against Geist. Oh, wow, look at this. Semio Chip and Prognostic Culips. Okay, so we're going into the... Stuff's getting trickier now for the Corp. The only problem I could see here, and I have no idea about Jamil's deck, the only problem I could see here for Krusty is like running a bit too low on credits and the Corp having some sort of painful punishment for whatever it is that you do and you transgress. But yeah, other than that, the setup is just beautiful here. So exciting game ahead of us. That's cool. Ed saying, Justine just brought me coffee. I'm definitely not still in bed. Of course, I mean, I'm basically, I shouldn't be telling you, but basically I'm in my pajamas. Even though it's 11:11 here, I'm like, this is Sunday, whatever, pajamas time. Boomerang on R&D, and we're going in with the Spy Cam. 5 credits, 2 clicks. Probably nothing interesting. I mean, it all depends what Krusty's gonna do next. This is the thing, when the Corp has 27 credits and you did see an agenda there, it really depends on what you know about the Corp's deck. Krusty decides to draw up and get a grappling hook on the table instead of running. So either there's no agenda, or this is just about keeping it safe for now and waiting for the Corp to go low on credits. The thing is, the Corp doesn't have to spend credits just yet, so they are not rezzing stuff. And the money in the bank stays there. What is Jamil gonna do? Should you be pushing for server 1? I guess it's just all about jamming and if you can, of course. Jamming and trying to score out before it's too late, and while you have the money advantage, it is a good thing to do. Then again, we have no idea, of course, what Jamil is holding in his hand. And being the Corp, I kind of think that it's always a tougher choice when you're the Corp, because there's... Maybe it's because there's more areas that actually, like, there's the positional meaning of your cards matters a lot, whereas the runner just plops cards on the table, basically, most of the time. And they're either there or not, and they work or not, but that's, you think in a different space, you think in a combo space between your cards, whereas the Corp is like, okay, if I put this here and the other thing there, then things happen. And the ruses and whatnot. Krusty has so far in the 6 trash cards had 4 cameras, 4 spy cams. This is brilliant. I mean, then again, the back has not received any counters just yet because it's manual. So should I just maybe remind them of this? Because I think there were some spy cams happening. Okay, no, it's, yeah, you have to remember about it. Bravado for the Prognostic Q-Loop. Okay, so that's... I actually don't know if the back was used with a spy cam, because that's using hardware, but, well, not an important thing for me, but, well, I'll leave it to the players. Hortum, so that's a bounce unless you want to play with the grappling hook, I guess. And you're on 0 credits, so I don't know. Would you go for it or not? That's the question. I mean, it's a bravado, so gives you more value to maybe go through with it. Yeah, grappling hook for the break, so the Corp gains some money from it. It's not like Jamil needs the money, but never a bad thing to get a discount. Get a single access and more cash. Yeah, I mean, basically worth it. Oh, Mausolus. Boomerang on Mausolus. That's a bit painful. But you break the ones that matter. You break the one that doesn't matter. You boomerang things back. And you get money. And you get access. So it's not a bad thing. And maybe you run into an agenda and so on and so forth. Not that bad at all. I mean, yeah. This is kind of guy style. You just get in. And it's a snare. I kind of feel like it would be only fair if Krusty acts as like a snare now. Scissors. We're looking stuff up because shirt happens, especially when you're playing Geist. Basically, I guess shirt happens for Geist when, you know, when you're shirtless and you're like, hey, look at me, I'm shirtless. And then somebody says, hey, here's a shirt, you have to put it on. You're like, no! And then you lose your shirtlessness. And then you're out of the game for the gangs, you know, because they don't speak to people in shirts. They lose their shirt. Grappling hook being a good choice here. Yeah, the simul chip definitely can put it back. JTFQ, that would be a different kind of running, you know. That would be more like Ocarina style, like only kind of runner in New Angeles. Losing their shirt, yeah, it's all being about being shirtless. Like, no shirt! That's what basically the muertos say, like, when things happen. More simul chips, more grappling hooks, more everything, okay? But Jamil now is on 22 credits. Krusty on 11, so this is the Geist thing that I kind of, I don't know, like, I find it very intimidating when you have a runner running, breaking through, finishing a run, and ending up with more money than they had before. It's like, why? How is this? I mean, of course, bravado and everything else, but it's just so efficient to run with Geist. When you have the right setup, poof. Jamil just drawing into stuff and going for an HQ install. What is going on here? What could... What is this? Come on, chat, help me out. What could this be? I mean, Crisium, but like anything. I mean, you know, like what else? Pricek? Nah, I mean, what's a cool? I mean, Crisium or Pricek, right? Anything else? I don't know. Like, is it the shirt? Is it the new upgrade shirt? Yeah, Aki's betting on Crisium. I'm thinking Crisium or Pricek, but like, yeah. Or a shirt. Shirt, upgrade, Wayland probably, no? Or neutral. One influence. Yeah, Crisium in the doof position, yeah, exactly. Like, we seem to all be in agreement. There has been no doofs just yet. So this is probably a doof counterplay. "Thou shall not divert my funds," said the corp. And that's fair. And Krusty, look at Krusty's money! That technical writer just goes plop, and then you're like matching the corp for the money, and now all the C sources and stuff, me. Could be a CVS, bluffing a Crisium, absolutely yes. And then CVS is good for you, and there's probably some CVSs here because Cyberdeck Sandbox, yo. But here we go, Krusty's saying, hey, bravado, I'm just gonna look into things here, and I want to see what this is. And the beautiful, nasty, annoying thing about bravado is bravado doesn't care about your Crisium. Boo. But I think it's fair because, you know, all the mean cards that take corp money and give runner that money that they steal, they need a successful run. Whereas bravado just needs you to run, and that's cool. Hold my wine, I'm going in, and bravado is a very cool card. I love it. It rewards running. Da Vinci. With the most optimistic quote by Leonardo da Vinci himself. Thank you, Leonardo da Vinci, for spoiling our Sunday morning with your philosophy. Get a shirt. Yeah. So here we go. Bravado through that Winchester. which has an extra subroutine. And this is the question: what do you trash when you're? Well, I mean, sorry, what do you fire? I guess you fired the last subroutine, right? Because you boomerang this. Oh no, you're going for the trash and install program because, oh yeah, well, okay, you have DaVinci, so will they trash DaVinci? I don't know, what happened there? Sorry. Krusty's doing a lot of stuff here. Wait. Did they just skip a subroutine? I mean, I'm not gonna be TOing the hell out of this because I don't mind. Oh yeah, grappling hook. Excuse me, and Aki, you're more awake than I am because you probably slept. Blockchain has additional subroutines, 1, 2, 3 extra subroutines, so that's a lot of subroutines, so good luck. Can't really subroutine this, and this is a really cool thing for their corp. You can grappling hook. So, actually, well, grappling hook is super evil because it breaks all but one. No! This is so mean! So you can just lose one, gain one. Oh, efficiency. Jeez. See, this is okay. At least this, the Crisium. I don't know if you need to res this because Bravado doesn't care about Crisium. Could be a bit of a. I'm not saying misplay, but I don't know, like. Well, DaVinci requires successful runs, so at least there's that, I guess. But look at this. Krusty on 24 credits after this run. Oh, playing around the shutdown, very good point there. And again, people who are more lucid and more knowledgeable about this game than myself definitely know what they're talking about. Because the shutdown here would be disastrous. You're on 9 credits. An emergency shutdown would bring you down. Probably the blockchain would be going down or any other useful card. I mean, the Mausolus is not that bad. So, yeah. Krusty with all the cards he needs, all the money he needs, but only 2 clicks. So this is the thing. You have to choose things now. You have to be careful about this. There's a ton of cards already in the heap. 1/3 of your deck out. On the corp side, basically just money, a bit of draw, and that one, Crisium. So the corp still has some cool tricks up their sleeve. Oh, here comes the doof. And that was the play. This is just saying, yeah, first I make you spend money, and then I'm just going to do stuff. I'm going to doof stuff. I'm assuming that Geist is diverting the funds to buy a shirt, but then again, he doesn't want shirts. Maybe he's trying to buy, he's doing a protest buy. He's stealing the money from the corp, buying a shirt, and then burning it. You know, and going like, haha, look at this. All my theories about the lore of this game, you know, seriously. If you're not enjoying them right now, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Anyway, going through that Winchester. Simulchip dropping the grappling hook again, and that blockchain powerless. A bit of money changing hands. But it's okay because you're gonna get the money back anyway. Alright? The tech trader's just netting so much money. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, the corp down to 5 credits, which is a bit sad for server 1. The runner's side, Krusty, up to 28 credits, which is whatever, you're the runner. But now, 10 cards in the grip, so Krusty will have to lose a lot of stuff. Let's see what gets trashed. I feel like there's a lot of the back counters getting missed. Chances are because it's manual, but I don't know, like, I mean, I could keep reminding people of the back, but I just don't think about it myself. And yeah, I mean, every single chip use, yeah, I mean, if somebody can automate the back, that would be cool. Lovely JNet devs, you're the most amazing magicians ever of code and whatnot. Please automate the back, all those cards, yeah. Yeah, counting. Maybe Krusty's playing the hard mode. It's like, you know what, the back, yeah, whatever. I just don't care about the back. I'm gonna win this not using the back. Problem is, Corp is on 2 points. And they might pull something off. Oh, I think I got a ping. Whoops. Okay. Oh shoot, what happened? Something happened. Half an hour left in the round. There were some issues with showing off, I think. And this is another thing that happens at times for this tournament and many others. People encounter interesting issues with the cards because of all the different interactions this game has. And those bugs will be ironed out at some point if possible in the game's engine. And there's a lot of work happening in the background to refactor things and whatnot. Okay, Krusty asking about the counter on the back. And yeah, absolutely. I don't know how many were missed, to be honest. We can replay this later on and just count all the counters missed. But the thing is about the back is that you get to do double. So this is 4 cards at least, so that could be enough. Lockdown is actually niche testing Jinteki.net. Yeah, absolutely, Humble Juggernaut. Agreed. Plus, it's niche testing the MWL. Like, no sweat. People who have been banning different cards for different lockdown editions may have noticed that the MWL sometimes takes, notice, and then whenever it's updated, it's like, huh, we've been banning this card for the last 6 months, What took you so long? But yeah. Okay, hostile takeover, that's money needed in the bank and a point, which is also important. It's important, especially if you don't want to lose your shirt. I wonder if Geist is eating shiitake mushrooms in his dishes. But anyway, okay. Enough of the bad puns. Go to GLC Netpunner for this, which is my favorite channel on all of Discord. Aki totally missing my painful puns. They're actually called... No, I'm not gonna say it. that would be even more painful. Or should I say punful? Well, anyway. Third tech trader because you need more money. Flipperoo switcheroo. Why am I getting booed? What is this? Grappling hook, which at this stage gets you 600 credits, 3 extra clicks, and draws you like 10 cards, right? And prevents 7 net damage when you're Geist, right? I mean, just trash a card and this is what happens, right? Galgebrag, boo. Why am I getting booed? What is this? I'm gonna feel bad now. I'm gonna feel bad in 3, 2, 1. I'm feeling bad now? Okay, now that's over. Okay, thank you. You people cannot be satisfied with anything. Not even a good pun. Or a bad pun. What do you call a bad pun? A bun, right? I'm so good. I'm on a roll here. Bun, roll. I can see people just unsubscribing and leaving Twitch and just try pun.
Oh, that's a good one. Thank you, JTFQ. Oh, Tripano. Hi. Well, anyway, this game is not going well for the Corp, but then again, it's the Corp with all the points. So I don't know what Krusty's game plan is, but I assume it's winning. And just taking a look at Discord again, because there were some messages about people getting disconnected and stuff, but we seem to be going back to things working, so that's okay. Winning is the strongest strat, please nerf. Aki, you are absolutely right. I mean, basically, winning should be, like, restricted at least, right? Or, I don't know. Running the archives for additional Da Vinci stuff and... because Q-loop. Right, and then you use Q-loop to put a counter on the back, and so on and so forth. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. And here we go, and that's a mouseless. You actually made me laugh and I'm ashamed. Why are you ashamed? Because you're sitting in bed and having coffee? That's nothing to be ashamed of on a Sunday morning, right? Anyway, is mouseless like a very big mouse? I think I made this terrible joke at least 5 times in my life and I should be sad and never use it again, but well, anyway. Mickey Mouseless. The biggest mouse in the world. Flipperoo, switcheroo, absolutely. That's how we should call it. This is the official name for flip switch. Flipperoo, switcheroo, because you and that's it. And same old chip, of course. It's the same old chip, and I swear I'm not lying. This is the first time I actually see that cloud with the little arrow on it on that card. I have no idea how I missed it before. I've only just seen the 2 prongs going up, which kind of make me think of this gesture, you know, that's known to mostly British people. I mean, it's kind of international, but like, you know, the 2 fingers up, salute. Well, not salute, but yeah. But I never noticed the cloud with the arrow. Jeez, what lack of sleep does to you. You actually notice things in places you haven't noticed them before. And in the economic news, Geist is poised to basically buy out the Corp by reaching 33 credits just because he can, whereas the Corp is on 14, which is kind of cool, but doesn't really help you. Mouse Colossus. Yeah, Mouse Colossus is definitely mouseless. Mouse Colossus. Do you think that Colossus would be scared of mice? I mean, it's kind of like it's like a trope. Like anybody much bigger than a mouse being scared of a mouse, like elephants or something. Do we have any elephant cards in Netrunner? I don't think we have elephant cards. I think that elephants, as really cool animals with really cool stuff around them, are severely underrepresented in Netrunner, and that should be kind of fixed. We need more animal cards, especially elephants. Eli Fant is a good start. Yeah, agreed. Humble Juggernaut saying, need more sleep deprivation, appreciate more. Yeah, I mean, I think basically that's how art works, right? Oh wait, what's going on? Okay, this is just people being underslept, don't worry. Stuff happened. I am checking the time one more time. Does it even make sense? No, we still have 20 minutes, but yeah. I'm sure Cat has an elephant on it though. Really? Which one? I mean, you people, you have encyclopedic knowledge of this game. including the alt arts and whatever arts and all the different images, which card has an elephant on it? I don't think there's any card with elephants. And I should be preparing the top 4. What you call them? Raffles, right? But that's gonna happen. Yeah, that's gonna happen for sure. I just have to figure out. Do I have any elephant cards? That's a good question. I don't think I have any elephant cards. Oops. Kind of feel like I have a lot of NBN cards I should be giving away. But I think we're gonna go for something super duper cool special, which I don't think a lot of people have, so if you like to play Potential Unleashed... No, actually, no, wait, Potential Unleashed is... That's actually no longer playable. Sorry, the potato. Yeah, I was going like, hey, Potential Unleashed, that's a cool alt art that I have here. Would anybody be interested in Potential Unleashed? Celebrity Gift has a giraffe. Patron has a... It has little elephants. Wow. Oh, indeed. I think there's a tiny elephant, right? On Patron. Jeez, now I have to open Netrunner DB. Sorry. I'm sorry for the people playing the game, but I mean, they're setting things up and there still has to happen. Like, things have to happen, but I'm gonna flip out if there's an elephant on Patron. Which probably there is, because, like I said, you are... They're little elephants! Damn it! Anyone who can afford dwarf elephants can afford to be my friend. Okay. Elephant card. Wow, good... Yeah, this is like... Wow, what? Your elephant spotting skills are very useful. If I ever go into a jungle or a savanna and I want to be aware of elephants of any size, I'm gonna take you with me, Galdrabrag. So, well done, well done. In the meantime, Damara and the Mongoose walk into a bar, and the bar is basically full of credits, and they keep going through a blockchain. Now we can have those mausoloi with your elephants. Yeah, indeed. But if the elephant is almost the size of a mouse, then... Oh, stock buyback! It's an interesting include. That's almost as if you were counting on losing agendas. But then again, yeah, hedge fund is out of the game for the corpse today, so tough luck. How many doofs out? I see only 2, so there is probably a third doof in the wings. But then again, I mean, it's still a valid strat. Then again, I don't know. But yeah, Galdrabrag, absolute props to you. You absolutely spotted the little tiny elephants. Down to actually the flavor text. This is just elephants, elephants, elephants. It's all elephants all the way down. Here comes the third doof. So Mongoose and Andamara walk into a bar with a doof and break through everything to divert 5 credits into the runner's account. 30 elephants the size of mice or a mouse the size of an elephant. Well, is the question, what would I fight? Or what would I pet? Mongoose is breaking the Winchester. Okay, what would you fight, folks? 30 elephants the size of mice or a mouse the size of an elephant? Oof. Dang. I guess 30 elephants the size of mice? Kind of easier to dodge or, I don't know, wrap. But would tiny elephants be interested in cheese? That's the question. Imagine the amount of cheese a mouse the size of an elephant would have to be interested in. Scary. But then again, Switzerland is ready. Switzerland is ready for that. They have all the cheese. In the meantime, it's a sunny day outside, but not for me because I'm indoors. Okay. Anyway, really curious about how this game is going to play out. And again, us talking fun here and having fun with the puns and everything and looking at cards. Not because they're playing slow, it's just this game is complex and there's a lot of moving parts. And both sides want to win, and they are definitely at two different ends of the game right now. With Krusty basically running out of his stack, but with 6 counters on the back. And with Jamil kind of kind of prepared to fight the longer game here, but losing some money to the runner now. And on 3 agenda points, but you know, it's kind of hard to stop these guys from accessing things now. Oh, bummer. I think there's an NGO alt art with an elephant on it. Fair enough, that makes 2 elephant cards. Okay, so I can rest assured that there are elephants in the game. Be it official art, kind of standard art, let's call it this way, and alt art. Or the first edition art. Ooh, Oaktown. But this is... I don't know. This is going for the runner for sure. But I mean, the corp has to start putting agendas, of course, in their remotes and scoring, because or forcing the runner to run and spend resources, because there's no other way to get through this. 51 credits, guys. How many shirts can you buy for 51 credits? How many elephant pattern shirts can you buy? Well, anyway, going forward, because that remote is not going to help much. Even if you have, I don't know, like double surveyor, doesn't really change much, I think. Krusty has done well not to fire the back yet. Indeed, I mean, there's just so much stuff you can do here. And 12 cards. Yeah, that's gonna go a long way in this deck for sure. Going through it, surveyor, so that's, yeah, you can mongoose through it and it's gonna cost the runner a bit. But mongoose is quite efficient. Or you can just boomerang, of course. That's even cheaper. That's it's basically the cheapest possible, because OMG again, yeah. Some weird bug. Oh, yeah, some weird bug. I don't know what's going on, but things popping up, I assume. And yeah. I may have missed some things. Oh, Da Vinci probably just doing the wrong things or something. Blockchain going up, which is the job for Demara. Which with 58 credits in your bank is pretty efficient. Jamil down to 3 credits. So that agenda definitely going into the runner's hands, but Da Vinci breaks things. Not sure how or why, but it does send help. Well, I mean, if you have a brilliant mind, like,
Leonardo da Vinci had, which is way ahead of your time, you know, and in many ways and respects, and then you just, you know, you do all those things that da Vinci does, chances are you're going to break a modern platform for playing a silly kids game. And then, yeah. Stargate. Okay, oof, this be harsh. That Stargate was kept for a long while, and now it's time to shine in the sun. This is a beast of a deck. I mean, oof. But yeah, late game Geist, scary. And the interaction between Boomerang, Prognostic Culip, and the back is just broken. I mean, it's not broken, but it's like the combo to end all combos. Did Pinzel write this ban list? No, Pinzel has, to the best of my underslept knowledge, never played in a logged out tournament. I could be wrong though, and maybe he played in one. I should be checking things. I don't. Sorry, Pinzel, if you did play, and I just don't remember because my brain is not working correctly. This ban list has been written by the top 4 players from the previous edition. And by the way, they do have a restricted amount of choices when it comes to choosing the, like, basically they can only choose so many cards, because otherwise they would probably ban half the card pool, which would make it a very restrictive lockdown. And this is the only Geist in the tournament anyway, right? So Jamil trying to bounce back with a stock buyback. Longy saying, I'm rooting for my countryman Krusty, but I hope this is the last time he plays Geist. Why would that be? What's Geist missing? Geist is missing a shirt, for sure. And in cards, what is Geist missing? I don't think, not much. Around 7 minutes left in the round, I guess. Yep. This might well be the last game happening with 3 spectators. Rotash, you sneaky ninja. He's missing fire from the opponent. You can kill Geist. Geist is absolutely killable. Geist is absolutely stoppable as well. But yeah, Geist is rotating, I believe so. Or is he? Maybe he's not. Maybe he's coming back with a shirt. Exactly, he got Scorch earlier today. So yeah, you can stop almost any runner, and Geist is no exception. However, this setup in particular right now with 14 cards back into the stack and the Stargate and everything else, I don't see hope for Jamil. But kudos to him for putting up a fair fight and a good fight, because yeah, I think it's just the question of not drawing into the agendas earlier enough, and there's, you know, R&D is basically probably chock full of them. Longy saying he can draw easily enough cards, trash abilities to prevent the kill. Yeah, not the same. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is... Yeah, there's... I guess the easiest way to make guys lose is have him go low on the cards and then make a mistake or something. The weakness of guys is human error. Yeah, basically, yeah. So that's 4 points for the runner now. Geist could be probably outpaced because you do need a bit of time to set up. If you have a good first turn, yeah, then you're you're probably ahead of the game. But if you get outpaced, I mean, basically Titan wins against Geist, right? Yeah, Ed with the truth here. Krusty can just remote camp, indeed. You're at 4 points. Chances are this deck is running some 3-pointers, so you can just wait for things to happen. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's... There's no way the runner's not getting in here. And Jamil knows this, of course. Although... Mongoose only breaks 1 sentry. Triple Surveyor on remote 1, maybe? If that's the play, I'm just gonna clap for Jamil because... I mean, it's not something painful or deadly or anything, but... Yep. Triple Surveyor on the remote would be quite something because you do make things painful. But then again, yeah, of course, you don't have to worry about this if you have the Stargate and you can just pressure R&D. Yeah, you can break if there were 3 surveyors on the remote, you can break 1 with Boomerang, another one with Mongoose, and then the third one you could pay through, I guess. But it's still painful. And it's not cheap. And this is not gonna be cheap either, so it's an interesting moment because, well, okay, Tech Trader, boo, Tech Trader, boo, go and trade your tech somewhere else. If running a Q-Loop, another Boomerang like a pro. The way you do. I mean, of course, yeah, thinning the stack out, of course, means what? That, of course, the Boomerangs are gonna come back, so yeah, of course, like, so broken. Can we just ban Geist? Actually, Lockdown could, well, no, I'm thinking about banning IDs. No, would banning IDs in Lockdown make sense? Probably not, because then it would really make it like a niche tournament. And I don't think Geist is gonna win this. I mean, Krusty is a good player and everything, but banning IDs would not be a good idea, right? It's just kind of meh. Like, it closes opportunities for people to experiment with things and so on. Make Geist 11. No, yeah. 10 point exactly, because yeah, you this is the thing, because of the asymmetric nature of the game, you do have to balance your play in general. So even if you have a killer deck on the corp side or a killer deck on the runner side, it will not win a tournament for you. Make Geist 11 so they have to play Soul. I'm gonna hem around a bit more, and I should be looking at time. Mm. 1 minute left. I should have typed something, but basically, runners winning this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Geist is rotating anyway, so goodbye, Geist. This is the last time you're in this tournament. And then you're gonna lose your shirt for good. But no, I mean, let's be honest, Geist is a very... It's not an ID that wins everything all the time, and it's
only for certain players and so on and so forth, and a lot of people are playing other IDs, so it had its time in the sun as an ID, this card, and it's a great little card. It's a great design. I like the space it opened up and everything. It will be interesting to see it go, because then all the cards that Geist is using are gonna be way less valuable, I guess? I mean, would anybody play Tech Trader outside of Geist? For whatever reason? Ed asking what's Restreambot. Restreambot is basically, Restream is a service that is allowing me to stream one thing at the same time to both Twitch and YouTube easily, like with just a bit of tweaking, instead of having to figure out too many things, because I'm using OBS and it's not that easy. So, and Restreambot also connects things between chats. So, basically, we have people on YouTube, we have people on Twitch, and they can communicate. That's basically it. Tech Trader and Pirate Adam. Yeah, that could work, right? Which makes me think again, do we have parrot cards? And no, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Eye patch cards? Well, okay, of course, there's Chaos Theory with an eye patch. Duh. Bring back deep data mining. Yay. We ran to time with this game. It wasn't a slog. It was a very interesting study of not being able to outpace Geist fast enough. And now the Corp can do very little, next to nothing, to even the points out. So basically GG, I guess. Unless there's some magic trick I have no idea of. Which, hey, who knows? Yeah, but this is probably a GG, because there's only so much you can do. This is basically Jamil not getting into the cards. He needed faster. And yeah. That is the score here. Okay, folks, so I'm just gonna jump into lockdown on Discord. I'm gonna leave you for a second while I do the score things, enjoy some music, and I'll be back in a few. If you're wondering what's happening right now, I'm basically showing you the scores with Humble Juggernaut taking the top spot. Armin Firecracker grabbing the second spot. Krusty sweeping into the top 4. And Longy in there as well. Deer missing out just by 3 points. And that could have changed a lot, because if Deer had 18, they would actually be in the second spot here. Yeah, that would be quite something. But yeah, it is what it is. So we have the top 4 here, and huge congrats to everybody playing today. I mean, great showing by everybody. Really interesting games, really cool moments, really fun times. There might be a break. I'm communicating with people. Oh shoot, Long Fox, I totally messed up. Ooh. So yeah, sorry for the silence. I'm just trying to follow a conversation in a different place. But we're gonna have a top 4 double elimination starting in around 15 minutes, I would say. I just have to figure things out. I should probably also cut to the top 4, right? Yep. Apologies for the silence, but yeah, I'm gonna be announcing things and whatnot once we figure stuff out. But in the meantime, yeah, let me just drop you into the intermission screen so you can enjoy for a second. And I'll be back as soon as I have some decisions on the table, and talk to you soon.
Transmitting signal.
Okay, everybody, I'm back on track with the third coffee of the day. This one's decaf, but I think it's going to give me a kick anyway. We had some decisions made in the background. People are slowly settling down to the tables. I'm going to be starting the timers soon. There are some technical issues, but don't worry about it. We're sorting this one out. Basically, connection issues all over the place. Those things happen. Oh yeah, I should totally change this, right? This is actually top 4 now. So that should totally not be displaying what it is displaying right now. See, this is the beauty of running things live and direct. They break, and then you have to fix them. And then you have no idea how. But yeah, top 4 cut coming your way in a few, basically, minutes. Working stuff out here. There's gonna be running on the side of Humble Juggernaut versus Longy, and Armin is going to be running against Krusty. So the 2 Czech players and the non-Czech players facing them as well. Votes on the chat to go for stream, for table number 2 on stream, because Armin Firecracker and whatnot, and Krusty, I mean, 2 good players, why not? The break finished. Okay, so we're gonna be going into the top 4, and we're gonna start with table 2, I believe. So, indeed, game remade. I'm just gonna go into this table if I can. Maybe there's a JNet issue actually, because I don't seem to be able to log into a table either. Okay. Oh wait, this is wrong. I'm just gonna leave the game now. What's going on here? I lost things, I'm connected, okay, so... Okay. Okay, so... Just setting stuff up, of course, and you know, when you're streaming things, of course it takes a while. Mr. Timer is coming. And here we are. I started the timer officially. We're on it. And yeah, here we go. So Krusty is on that Harmony Medtech with the kill. By the way, both sides, all the players know their decks. So this is going to make the game probably, hopefully, maybe perhaps more interesting to everybody. And yeah, here we go. Are you ready for this? Because Krusty is. Install Advance. And Geo, right? What else could it be? Versus Armin's Lat. So let's hope for the best for the Lat, because we've seen that Harmony Medtech being absolutely evil and just, you know, making runners' lives either difficult or short, or both. Here we're going for the Anikam. This is the Enjo, of course, getting rest, getting trashed straight away as well, not letting the runner, of course, trash it. Good luck to all the peoples, and apparently there's also people trying to solve the Nisei puzzle today. I could not give you any answers because I don't have any. I'm sorry. So it's good to be innocent and just not in the loop. Speaking of loops, here's a loop of Dirty Laundry coming your way. Running into that R&D, accessing things, drawing stuff. So Lat off to a good start, drawing, getting extra cards. And the Corp on 11 credits, now 16 with an IPO, with a timely IPO. Hard to decide who's going to win this one, right? It's way too early in the game to have any favorite here. Both sides have their game plan. This is the thing here, of course. As always, the game plan is what you're trying to stick to and what you're trying to, well, perform what you're trying to make happen, and then your opponent is trying to put some sticks in the spokes of your well-greased wheel if you're on the corp side. And runners have their game plans too, of course. Leaving that one counter on cash. What could this be for? Actually, I just thought about it. Cash with Contaminate. That's really cool, no? Well, anyway. Harmony Med deck, not very often played. Beautiful art on the card. And it does make things faster for both sides. One fewer agenda point to win the game. So probably medical breakthroughs in there. But no, actually, of course, you would usually go for medical breakthroughs. But this is the one that just goes for 3-pointers, if I remember correctly. Obokadas. And what was the other one? TFPs? Or was it foods? I think it was foods. I wish I remembered. And I actually pasted the decks around, so I'm gonna tell you what Krusty's on, because now I can. We're in the top, so might as well. Obokadas and foods, indeed. So this is it. This is the 18 points in the deck. Very mean deck. And then there's all the niceness, but I'm gonna leave the niceness for Krusty to publish later on if he wants to share. I'm just giving you the agenda composition so you have a better idea of the plan here. And that's basically where we are with this right now. On the other table, we have Humble Juggernaut running against Longy. I wish I could stream 2 tables at the same time. Maybe one day I'm gonna get enough implants to actually make it work, but for now, 1 table will suffice. I could theoretically have, like... I could try stream both games at the same time. It would look really weird on the stream, but it is technically possible. I would have to experiment with that idea, huh? Both tables at the same time. That could be done. Food makes totally sense in Harmony. Krusty's today on a total rotation mode, slamming those soon gone IDs. Indeed. Very good points here. Absolutely. Like, might as well play them. You know, might as well give them a farewell go, because they're going to be gone soon, rotating with stuff coming out quite soon, and then they will no longer be available in standard, which means Eternal, here we come. And I wonder how many people are gonna pick Eternal up after the upcoming rotation, because yeah, a lot of good cards, a lot of known cards are gonna head into the archive of the Museum of History. Of course, peace in our time. So money. And Armin knows that the plan here is to survive certain things. Like I already said, both sides know what they're on, so the game plan is absolutely clearer for both of them. No surprises. But of course, there's still a lot of mechanics involved. There's still a lot of chance involved in drawing into the right cards at the right time. Those 2 turtle backs are gonna help a lot. Hello there, Hopla. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for joining. Thank you for subbing to the channel. Actually, subbing, is this following? Oh, it's following on Twitch. Whatever, it's one of those things. But thank you for joining us. That's what I meant to say. Welcome on this beautiful Sunday. In the top 4. Server 4 could be a Ronin, could be an Obokata. Probably won't be food. The foods here are just to feed to the runner and then to punitive the runner into a flat line. So both runners in Europe, both of them started super early today. We started the tournament around 6:30, well, 6:15 was the player meeting, more or less, in the morning for the European players. Of course, for other players, that meant a different time zone, absolutely. But I wasn't really expecting that turnout. I was like, oh, I mean, some people are gonna show up. Maybe we're gonna be like 8 people if we're lucky. It's gonna be fun or whatever, and everybody's gonna be super underslept. And it's gonna be just fun to hang out with everybody and do things. But no, 16 people showed up. Wild. Humble Juggernaut representing New Zealand, and you know, kudos to him for being there. And I promise you that I didn't really organize it for the New Zealanders to join, but I think I'll try to make tournaments happen. Maybe not that super early in the morning, but maybe if we start at 7:30 on some days, that would be cool, and more people could join from the other side of things, so to speak, from different time zones. I'm considering this because if I have a day off, I'm happy running a tournament either in the morning or in the afternoon or in the evening until my late night, maybe. But as long as it's kind of reasonable, and yeah, I don't want to waste my Monday just because I'm going to be destroyed after running an all-nighter, so that's not going to happen. But yeah, speaking of all-nighter, that was such a cool card. What happened with it? Well, Armin getting ready to run with a Gordian Blade and a Nanotech on the table. A bunch of cool cards already in the heap. 2 spec works, basically money and draw. And Anikam copies, the misdirection off the table as well. And yeah, basically misdirection here doesn't really do much, right? Because if punitive is the name of the game, there's not going to be much tagging. Here we go with an equivocation, and this is going to be useful. Remember all those snares that Jamil had encounters with and ate all 3 of them? I mean, that was just snares extraordinaires. Equivocation is going to help a lot with that, and that's a brilliant card to have here in this matchup. Definitely helps you. I mean, it doesn't help your luck if you run into 2 snares at the same time, but hey, there's only so much you can do, right? Spice equivocation. No elephants on equivocation, but as we already have a certain is that even the word? As we have acknowledged by by conducting a community-powered investigation into the nature of cards, elephants do exist. Patron is a great example of this. Turning wheel and equivocation. Okay, we know where this is going, and Krusty knows this as well, because look at that R&D Tower of Ice. 3 pieces there. All the other servers just very thin. 1 layer is enough. And that Beth is definitely awesome with Krusty firing on all cylinders with all the money in the world. That's extra clicks for Armin, and Armin definitely can use those clicks because that means more time to set up, more time to counterplay the corp, which is going in all for the money. Yeah, this is all about the money. The punitives will have to be fired, the traces will have to be fired. Equivocation, wonder how good that turned out today for Armin. Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, indexing. So here we go with the Shaper BS. We still don't have any barrier breaker. The Engram Flush, not a problem. But again, as a reminder, ooh, Excalibur. Oh, that is good against indexing, let me tell you. That, of course, also means that Armin knows that he cannot run again this turn, which is fine. And I assume that was basically the calculation he made as well. At least you will know. You can still use, actually, you can still forfeit the indexing. I mean, not forfeit, sorry, bad word, but you can just skip the indexing effect because you may. So you could just go instead for equivocation and accessing. Could be an option. And yeah, Armin reveals the snare. Forces Krusty to draw it. So we know where that snare goes. Makes it a bit less of a threat because I don't think Armin's gonna be going for HQ access as much. Gordo Blado so good against double engram. Yes, I mean Gordian Blade is the corroder of Codegate. Codegate Roader. And you could say that Engolo dethroned Gordian Blade as the useful, the more useful, more versatile, more powerful Codegate breaker, or that Amina is kind of cooler and everything and whatnot. But Gordian Blade is a card that just is very, very sturdy and reliable and just present still. It's a very useful Codegate breaker. I mean, you could say, of course, Euler, and I'm not saying there are not no alternatives, but Gordian Blade still has a place in the game, for sure, and the standard meta as well. Very reliable, well known, we all know the numbers and whatnot. Armin choosing to credit up, Krusty down to 21 credits. DBS. Now, this is a card you don't want to see because that's just going to be putting all the things you want to steal as the runner probably at the very bottom of R&D, and that's not good for you. Because if you steal an Obokata, that's painful. And you may have to face a punitive, having paid a lot of cards to steal that agenda. Guessing with the falsified credentials to guess acid. That's an Obokata, actually. So this is gearing up for a score. And here we go. Krusty is confidently on 21 credits. Probably with more money coming his way. Let's take a look at archives. Yeah, I mean, there could be, there are no hedge funds, but there's still other money cards in the game. Lat now is facing, Armin is facing this dilemma. Do I draw up, run, steal, pay 4? Because that's possible and you stay on 5 cards. Which is not, yeah. Krusty saying, when I saw this in the deck list, I really was not happy. Yeah, Anikam is a very good card against this deck because it draws you extra things. For sure. Oh, sorry, he means the falsified. Well, that's another thing. I mean, the falsified doesn't really help either, but it does help against Jinteki's mind games. So even one copy of this is a good thing to have. It's one guess less for you to make. Now, Armin's going to run this now. Pay the 4 cards, which is painful. There's a bit of cool stuff being dropped, but nothing crucial. Maybe the lady. No similar chips yet on the table, but anyway, the Obokata safely secure. So that's 50% of the points. And now the question is, draw up or I guess you drop, or do you just credit up and hope that you can survive a double punitive? If there's a double punitive, yeah. Armin did I think here the play is first you think and then you run. No, I'm kidding, of course. I mean, you do want to score that Obokata because it is the better agenda for you. You don't have to steal extra things. Now you just have to score maybe 2 foods or just another Obokata, and that's game. And when the moment you score the other Obokata, you win. So yeah, drawing up is a thing. Drawing again and maybe taking a credit. Oh no, running that DBS. Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting because trashing that DBS is money. If Krusty has a double punitive, this could be game. I don't know what the chances are that Krusty has a double punitive, but... Now, yeah, here we go. If this is a double punitive, that's game. Yeah, that's a big oh because... I mean, well, I'm not sure how much of a game this is. No, sorry, maybe I'm miscalculating and I'm just getting a bit too excited here. Because, first of all, Lat has Link. So it all depends how much... Okay, and then the second punitive... You can go 7, 12... Oh, that's gonna be just credit perfect, right? Bloody Anakin. Yeah. So if there's a second punitive, Lat can defend Anakin for the win. Do you have a second? Yeah, that's the question. Yeah. Yeah, and Anikam is the saving grace here because it draws you an... Yeah, Lat is okay. Indeed. No, sorry. I got a bit overexcited because I was probably in Krusty's head more than in Armin's head. But yeah, this time he got away, and this is big. This is really big because 2 punitives, they can still come back, and they will come back. There's only 1 preemptive out of the game for now. And yeah, Lat is okay, even if you play the damage. If you had 3 punitives, that would be scary. But here the situation is Lat is on 11 credits plus 1 link. So Krusty, if he chooses to play the punitive, that leaves him 7 credits. So even if he goes up to 12 trays, first of all, Lat could choose to sink all the money and survive it without losing any cards, or could just take the damage and be okay with it. Yeah. And Armin totally calculated this. Yeah, I just got like, whoa, is this a kill? But no. Yeah. Well, 1 credit short. Even if the damage lands, unless Krusty has some other damage? No, I don't know. I mean, neural EMP. Yeah, no, this was a really breakthrough moment here. Stealing that Obokata and having the Anakim on the table and getting that trash in. Yeah, you drew my GFI. And there's a snare in Krusty's hand. We have to remember that because Krusty was forced to draw a snare with the equivocation. This is already exciting, right? Good times. Really happy to see these 2 decks against each other. I think Armin already had also a look at the list and went like, okay, Geist, I don't want to face Geist. Because Geist can claw his way up from being really behind. But this is the farewell lockdown for Geist. And the farewell lockdown for Harmony Medtech. I'm curious. I'll have to redraw everything. And I don't... I'm kidding, but like... The meta for the next lockdown will be wildly different. It might take a while before the next lockdown happens. Or we're gonna run 1 more lockdown with pre-rotation cards. Maybe. We'll see. I have to talk to the top 4 people after this. So we know for a fact that Longy, Humble Juggernaut, Armin, and Krusty are gonna be choosing the cards. And banning things. I just have to figure out whether we do this together before the rotation or after the rotation when we know what the new cards are, so that they are... I'm pretty sure they will not be choosing any new cards to rotate. So we know what rotation hits. Maybe that's gonna be the way to go. We just kind of assume that we are not going to ban any new cards because that would be silly. There's gonna be enough of deck building anyway. Anyway, back to the game. Going for the kill here with the Dirty Laundry against the Crick. Look at this. Not a hard thing to break, but it's a Crick defending Turtlebacks. So those Turtlebacks are going away because Armin doesn't want Krusty to get even more money. And the archives are not looking that bad. From the corpse side, there's probably, like I already mentioned, more preemptive actions to get cards back in, and Krusty is most likely on 3 punitives, of course, so he kept the other one in his hand and probably is hoping for the other one to hit as well, because if a food gets stolen, we could have a repeat, and then again it is all down to the money. But yeah, very exciting game so far. Really crucial moment with just 1 card being the saving grace here. Oh, I should be running a giveaway, right? Like I don't know, should I go with the theme of cards going away? Because I have a ton of stuff that, you know, kind of is away already, like is gone. Or it has rotated or has been. Maybe I should do a Sanjay special. Let me just see. What was this? Oh, okay. 3 copies of... okay. Sorry for not looking at the game right now, but I'm just taking a very quick look to decide what to raffle. I think I'm gonna do a Sanjay special. This is gonna be a A special for the fans of Sanjay, indeed, and for people who like. And this is gonna be running for 45 minutes, whatever the scores of the games are, so don't worry about the timing of the game. Okay, running that for... Oof. That was, in a way, necessary. But in another, like, oof. That June bug. But yeah, now basically Armin is checking all the cards because making sure that the corp doesn't get away with any points here is crucial. And anything that's advanced and it's not motioned could be checked. I mean, the June bug, okay, it could be painful, but you need to check it. And there are 2 June bugs in the bin. So, you know, even though it hurts, it might pain you. Ed saying, I'm a fan of Sanjay Will. Okay, so... Oh, hey, Sonly Khan. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I think I have a giveaway for people who like IDs. This is going to be a double because all good things come in doubles. Some of them come in threes, but some of them come in doubles. I hope I didn't misspell stuff. If I misspelled stuff, don't worry, I'm just underslept like hell. If you want to win a Harmony Medtech, if you want to have a chance at winning a Harmony Medtech and a Near Earth Hub alt art by the one and only Sanjay, also known as Mr. Cowbird, who's streaming and organizing really cool tournaments and whatnot, and made really cool arts that are super unique and absolutely super cute. Now is your chance. Just enter the raffle and keep your fingers crossed. In the meantime, sorry for missing this, but you've seen it on stream anyway. Armin stealing the food from HQ, so just not caring about that snare. Because who cares for snares? No levy, as in... Wow, this is daring. But only 3 credits, so you cannot pay for a snare. Engram Flush, doesn't matter. Is this a win for Armin with... Really... No, that's a DNA tracker. Oof. And there's no Harmony AR therapy? Is there one in the bin? Looking at things here and my tired eyes cannot really see it, so... Is Armin holding to an AR therapy? Sorry, I This medtech deck is horrible. You don't say. It is basically making you lose or lose. Oh wow, this was the grip. I believe this could be... Well, no, actually this is not... No, this is still well within... Armin's... Oof, okay, preemptive, wow. But Armin is ahead in the game for sure. Krusty can only go now for the kill. It's gonna be tough for both. Yeah, this is where the game gets really tough, huh? When the going gets tough, the tough get going and all whatnot. But we have NGO, Mushin, and NGO, so this is all about the bluff. But we have 2 Junebugs in the bin, so Obokatas, 2 Obokatas win the game for Krusty. Or an Obokata, of course, and a food, but the food is not spiky, and the food does not protect itself with the net damage. Fearless. Did he forget about the snare? Oh no, that's game! I would have gone... I don't know, maybe I'm misreading this, but I would have gone R&D and equivocated stuff, but yeah, wow. Because there was a snare in the HQ, we knew about it for a while. Oof! What a game! Should have let the first Junebug alone. Potentially, I mean, yeah, of course, hindsight 2020, but this one goes for Krusty, which means we're gonna jump out very quickly from this table. I'll leave the table, the players to figure it out, and let's go into the other table just to see if they're already finished or not. This is still going on. Good. I'm not letting you cool down from the other game, right? I mean, oof. I'm just gonna update the scores, and wow. So Krusty taking the win with the Corp. But here we are, turn 19. Both players on 1 point. Still plenty of time in the game, in the round. No worries about this. Oh, plenty of time. 10 minutes. I would have, yeah. I'm still thinking about the previous game that we were watching, the game that just finished with a flatline. I would have tried and poked R&D with the turning wheel counters and hoped for the equivocation to help me out. But well, what do I know? Look at this rig, Mantle and Penrose, and what's going on here? Blackstone and Afterimage and Zamba. Whoa, this is wild. Netmerkur. So this is basically Silhouette pretending to be smoke. This is a smoking silhouette. Okay, let's take a look at what's in the bin. Red herrings. Oof. And a Scorched, which is good to see in the bin. Going through a Pachinko and a slot machine and a free-to-pay or a free-to-play. F2P, basically. And that Pachinko is expensive. For 1 credit, it's just taxing you a bitsy. Then again, Humble Juggernaut is clearly in the money here. No worries about that. Nedmerker making the money. Mantle providing recurring stealth credit. So this is basically Silhouette the way she's supposed to be. Stealthy and ninja and whatnot. Going for things here. This is still anybody's game. Yeah, absolutely. He could have run once per turn safely and for free, but with those oboes and motions, it's so hard to see clearly the best play. No worries. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of pressure in a game against Jinteki with all those traps and all those messy cards that just make it super hard. And we've seen a brilliant play by Armin before with the Obokata being calculated and everything else. So yeah, and you still have another shift exactly because it's double elimination, so you're still in it. You're just gonna be playing against the person that drops here. And both players, well, Longy a bit ahead here. Are all these cards one-offs for Silhouette? That's a lot of influence. Yeah, it's... Silhouette is running 15 influence, and that's a lot of material. Seven minutes left in the round, and then we're probably going to take a little break as well, just to let people chill a bit and share the decks and whatnot. Symmetrical Visage, which is, of course, known as the baby. So this is the baby card with the cutest, weirdest hair ever. I mean, have you ever seen a baby with hair like this? Help your baby face tomorrow. If you have a baby face, you can help it tomorrow. Well, anyway, with an elephant. There's not enough elephants in this card. Humble Juggernaut going in. Those medium counters won't pile on themselves. I'm wondering, I mean, that would be probably asking for too much. I was like, do you have a Contaminate in here? But that would be way too much. Going through things like a hot knife through butter, but... we have seen that this corp is running a kill plan. So anything that taxes the runner is, or makes the runner pay a bit extra. Oh, there we go, Bellona. Now they're tied again. And this is basically game point for both, because such a thing as a third Bellona probably exists here. No one home hitting the table, and Catty. And Catty could be crucial here. This is a deck with Cassie string, okay? What is going on here? Fourth card stack at least. Yeah. Boomerang Flog incoming. What? Re-education for the other ID. Agenda. Yeah, I was like, ID? Glad to know I'm not the only one confused by the timing of things and card names. No worries, Vale. But yeah. You could yeah. Probably the other agenda was Re-education in Longy's deck. I don't remember exactly seeing his corp deck again because it's all hazy right now. But yeah, I could actually of course I could share not the whole decks, but because I leave that to the players. But I'm gonna tell you what agendas Longy is on. Bellona, Quantum Predictive Model, and Re-education. Indeed, good call there. Okay, here we go. There's a card in server 1. What could that be? Nobody knows. Oh, great. Penumbral Toolkit. And going in for the kill on R&D, hoping for the best, because there's only 9 cards left in the R&D pile. So let's see how this is going to play out. 2 boomerangs and a mantle. That's nice. That's a good setup. Good to know you have this available. I really like Penumbral Toolkit for this HQ discount, which is basically screaming criminal at you. It's like, hey, if you're a criminal, if you're on HQ, this is actually free. Really cool card. 3 minutes. Humble Juggernaut. Stuff takes too much clicking to do properly. May shortcut from here. Yeah, fair enough. This is just enough to steal a Bellona, also known as a Steelona. And that's it! But that's a Re-education. Whoa, GG! GG. Well, there it was. Yeah, woof! Re-educating for the win. Who said it's not cool to go again to school, huh? What a game. Both players probably stewing a bit in a totally good way, you know, that excitement you get from playing a game and then basically... Oh, did I just click this button? Longy sounds like it was the last agenda. Yeah, chances are. I mean, well, I'm just trying to click a button here to make things happen. Please work. Nothing left in... Oh, yeah! Bellona and the remote. Wow, HQ full. Okay, wow. What a game. I'm in the meantime typing furiously into the other place, which is Discord, obviously. But yeah, we have the pairings for the next one, which is what follows. Humble Juggernaut versus Krusty, and Longy versus Armin Firecracker. How about top 4 shares not only decklist but replays too? I don't know. It's all up to them. But yeah, good games. Okay, so we're going to be starting in around 5 minutes. Oh wow, my mind is kind of slowly smoking. How about top 4 shares? No, it would solve the parallel streaming problem. Yeah, I don't think it's a... I mean, yeah, I'm also thinking, you know, I could potentially pull it off, that I could actually organize it in such a way that maybe I would be able to flip between the different tables. But then the problem is you're kind of losing the play-by-play, so it would be very chaotic. I mean, imagine watching 2 games of any sports at the same time. Nah, unless you have 2 separate TVs and you can focus on one of them. No. It's killing the fun. So, yeah. And yeah, definitely replays are a great tool. Huge thanks to Lost Geek and the JNet crew for making them possible, because it's a great tool. Oh wow, what games were these, huh? People are... I think it's good that people have a break. We're gonna watch... I don't know what we're gonna watch. Krusty's gonna be running that Evil Geist versus Humble Juggernaut's Corp, and I am looking at Humble Juggernaut's Corp deck to see... I mean, I'm pretty sure that watching Humble Juggernaut's Corp deck would be fun. It is a game net that we've seen before as well, with the Endless Eulas and everything. But the Endless Eulas are going to be very sad against Geist's grappling hooks. And there's basically Scorch Punishment in there, so that's the thing that could stop Geist. I don't know, should we watch Geist, or should we give Armin's last chance a view, because this is gonna be interesting too. Oh, the huge manatee. No, I just have to choose one thing to observe. So Krastion Geist is there. There are no surprises there. Humble Juggernaut on the game net has some interesting things in there. There's a kill in there that could stop Geist in his tracks, depending, of course, on a lot of different things. Could be interesting to see. On the other hand, we're gonna have Longy versus Armin. Let's just see what they say on Discord. Everybody's prepping. This is exciting! I thought I would be more tired, and I'm pretty tired, but this is not as bad as I thought. Just to remind you what the folks are on GameNet: Silhouette, Acme, Lat, Harmony, Armandgeist, and Acme Lat as well. So now we're gonna have basically a mirror match of sorts. The Acme Lats, only one pair of Acme Lat is gonna be left standing after this round. How's everybody doing in the chat, by the way? I hope you're doing fine. There's a giveaway still going strong, and there's gonna be probably one more. I have two cards in front of me that are not super special, but maybe you don't have them in your collection, so hey. Longy's gonna be running Lat versus Armin's Acme. So what should it be? What do you think? I think we're gonna... I want to see Humble Juggernaut versus Krusty because I want to see if that guy can pull it off. Or then again, it could be a slog. I don't know. Should we watch? Choices. I should just flip a coin and that's it, right? Yeah, let's take a look at Armin then. Let's start the timer. Keep, mulligan, mulligan, keep, and here we go. Manon campaign getting trashed most likely, because why wouldn't you? Or not. Well, yeah. Trashing for sure. That's okay, because Armin has a daily quest, so... This Acme is not caring at all much about this. I wonder if these decks are super close to each other. Like, both players built for the exact same IDs. And even though they're not from the same meta, chances are, you know, there's only so many good optimal choices you can make. Okay, self-modifying, stim hack, we don't want that daily quest here. Longy's making a strong play here with a ton of money, able to deal with whatever. I'm wondering if Armin's actually going to even res this. Would you res it? If you don't res it, then you actually make the runner, you know, maybe choose something, and there are probably good targets in Lat's deck to use the stim hack credits to their maximum anyway, and you do need a bit of those to trash stuff. But, well, I mean, it all depends what you choose, right?
Resing this ice, whatever it is, might force the runner to actually install something in particular. No res, so long he gets to trash this, and now the SMC is probably gonna get burnt because you do not want to waste all that money for brain damage and just a trash. Here we go, that's a lady, which is expensive, and you can still get some brain damage. What is lost? The brain damage is eating the modded, I believe. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't scroll things. Excusez-moi. There's an Ash in HQ that gets trashed as well. So a good strong start for Longy, checking things, trashing things. That's a good start. Armin is not gonna slow down though. Double advance, server 2. And now this is kind of saying, hey, I have a code gate here which you cannot break. Or this is an NGO and it's luring the runner into running through something that cannot be broken or could be potentially harmful. On the other hand, HQ and R&D are wide open, so Lat can just maybe draw up and poke one of those centrals rather than interact with the remote. Different lines of play, of course, different options. Both players, again, they know each other's decks. They've seen the lists before the game. So they should be able to have an idea of what's going on, but they could be quite tired. This is the 6th hour and a bit of this tournament, and we are in the top 4 cut, of course, but after 4 rounds, I never know if 4 rounds are not enough or too much. I think it's like, could be 3 rounds of Swiss, but I think 4 are more fun because people are playing different decks, and they just get to meet more people, for example, if they haven't played against each other before. Compile. The first time you encounter a piece of ice, you may search your stack. So this is basically an SMC in a pocket. That's an enigma. So this is definitely getting checked. And I'm guessing this is an NGO. You're just drawing out the money from the runner. Oh no, that's an access. That's a Bellona. Ooh, this is a biggie. Aye, this is problematic. Longy is definitely here pressuring the corp into tough choices. But yeah, better to burn the runner's resources by this than not, I guess, because now you still have a chance to win this. It's 3 points, is not 7, of course, and it is a big chunk of it, but there's still hope. Let me take a look at Armin's list and tell you what agendas. Of course, Bellona comes as a 3 off because why wouldn't you have 3 Bellonas in your deck, right? So Armin is also on 3 Beals and 2 remastered editions. That's the story here. And then there's a bunch of really cool things that could flip the game around. So even losing that Bellona right now is not that bad. Those 3 points can go to you if you play your things right. And here we go, that's a Beal. Never a bad thing to have. Indexing, well, that changes things quite a bit. Armin definitely, well, struggling here to maintain a board state that's going to keep the runner out. Longy absolutely using all the tools he has. That's a second Bellona. This is dangerous. This could actually be game if there was a second agenda in there. But because Longy lost all the clicks, there's still hope for Armin. But yeah, this is the thing. If you draw into a second agenda now, what do you do with it? If you have no money and no ice to protect yourself, I mean, you just probably keep it in HQ and hope for the best, of course. Hoping that the Lat is not going to have, for example, legwork. Does this Lat have legwork? I don't remember. Could have it. Could check it. Just out of curiosity, sheer curiosity. But here comes the ice for R&D finally. That was much needed. This Lat does have a copy of legwork. So 2 credits. This is tough. This game is rough. This game is Very, very tricky for Armin. I mean, it's been a long day already, and it's only, what, 1:20? But hey. Oh. As a reminder, if you are a fan of Sanjay's alt arts, there are 2 alt arts being raffled right now: Harmony MedTech and Near Earth Hub Broadcast Center. And that's game. Woof! 15 minutes. Oh, what a game. Turn 6. This indexing was just super duper painful. The legwork, closing the game. The only copy of legwork in the deck. So now let's jump over to the other table because they're still playing, surprisingly. And nobody has any agendas. Ah, well, this is perfect. We get best of both in a way. Really curious to see how Humble Juggernaut is going to deal with the Geist Menace. But you know what? If there's somebody who can deal with the Geist Menace, it's Humble Juggernaut, for sure. Congratulations to Armin on the 4th spot. Contrary to what you might think, it's not easy to get into the top 4, huh? Here we go, that's a Bellona, and this is looking good for Humble Juggernaut. This is not only points, this is also money in the bank. And Geist has to respect this. With only 2 tech traders on the table. No, I mean, this is... we've seen Krusty's deck in full swing in a previous game, and this is not the perfect setup by far. Some things in the heap already. Here we go with a doof, with a simul chip hitting the table. This is looking good, and there's gonna be some exchange of credits here. But Humble Juggernaut is not in a bad spot. 3 points. Longy saying in Discord, I have to go support Krusty. Okay, fair enough. I mean, meta friends, of course. Grim! Hey there! With my decks, I'm generally happy if I make top 16. Oh, come on. I have never, ever been in anywhere close. I was in the final of a regionals once. Once! And that was it. But it's the games that are fun. And the positions don't matter much. I mean, depends on the person. Sorry, they don't matter much to me. They can mean a lot to another person, and I do respect that. And I do appreciate people who enjoy the game for what they take out of it. So yeah, I didn't mean to bring down anybody who's more competitive than myself. Not at all. But I'm just not much of a competitive person. I'm an experienced person. Speaking of experiences, here goes a Beal. And Humble Juggernaut is probably going like, well, that Beal was supposed to be mine. Go for the SMC team. Yeah, we haven't had any rhymes in a while, right? I don't know, spam this something for Krusty, right? But like, what rhymes with Krusty? Well, anyway. You do not get rhymes from me. Fair enough, Longy, you've played for a long time, so you can just chill and not rhyme. That's okay. That is absolutely legit. And also, if you're rooting for Krusty, that means that if Krusty wins this, you have to play against him in the finals, which is great on one hand, but on the other, you'll have to face something terrible. But hey, look at this, Humble Juggernaut scoring a Beal. Anything goes now. This is great. This is exciting. This is what I was expecting could happen. Krusty going, yeah, well, pressure, indeed. I mean, this is it. This deck can outpace the runner, and it still has a kill. It packs a kill. Just to let you know what's in the cards in general. And again, I'm going to just talk about the agendas. There's Bellonas, Explodapaloozas, and Beals. That's basically it. And then there's Sea Sources and Scorches. That's the kill. So you have to respect this. You have to respect that the corp can actually flip around if you don't have the money and just burn your shirt off. Or burn your shit down. NGO, no, my bait. Yeah, that's very true. Trashing that NGO not only is money, but it's also a good baiting thing. If you're debating whether it's good or not to bait with a debate. The good news is there is no good news. Now I was looking in Humble Juggernaut's list for any recovery cards, but nope. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. There are 3 NGOs though, so there's still one hanging on there, which is fair enough. Go Krusty, or you will get rusty. That's a good one. Yeah. Humble Juggernaut going really low on the credits now. This is dangerous. Geist, on the other hand, just speeding up. 19 credits. Tools on the table. Da Vinci with 4 counters. Looking good. But this is another trap in the game, you know, in general. You might get a bit... And I'm not saying Krusty is going to do this. But as a runner, when you get a lot of money and you kind of in control of the situation, you might get... Maybe not lazy and maybe not careless, but more just like content with the situation. Like, okay, yo, I can just sit down and wait for the corp to do things. And, oh, we have a disconnect. No! Humble, come back! Have we lost Humble Juggernaut? No! This would be the biggest... Okay, this would be the biggest... I just froze because I'm trying to... I believe the underturn command goes on both sides. Humble Juggernaut just disconnected by... This is, of course, purely technical. We're holding the room. Yeah, he's back in the game. Oof! Da Vinci slightly broken. I'm just being a bit silly here, of course, but yeah, I mean, I was really worried that we're gonna lose basically the game flow due to this thing, and ominous music indeed, rara and whatnot. But we're back at it. The Da Vinci interaction happens, so we're gonna get the Stargate for free. That's basically the idea here. It's a bit of a mess. But we're back at it. Oof. And this is a turning point in the game again, because Humble Juggernaut is ahead on points, on game point, very low on money though, and here comes the Stargate. I think Krusty drew into a different card? How is this even possible? I mean, the deck was not shuffled in any way? Or I don't know, maybe I'm misreading what's going on in the chat, so apologies if I'm misreading what's going on in the log. More ominous music. The back getting installed in the front. And let's see. Humble Juggernaut probably clicking for credits or doing something else for credits. Oh no, just drawing. Okay. Krusty, stop breaking the game with Da Vinci. No, I'm kidding, of course. I mean, it is what it is. Demara hitting the table. Here comes Stargate. And here comes Turnpike. That's fun. So GameNet netting a bit of money here for Humble Juggernaut. After this res, the Stargate is gonna resolve because Demar is on the table, so that wraparound is not stopping the runner anymore. And also Turnpike, basically you can pay through it, which is what Krusty decided not to do. You can always lose a tag. Later on, the Bologna goes into the bin, and it can probably stay there. Because you want to lose the tag, you don't want to lose any of your precious resources, and you have plenty of money on the table to steal that Bologna whenever you need to. Now the Bologna is in the bin, and that's going to even the scores out. What can Humble Juggernaut do here? That is the question. Basically ice things up and take the Bologna with the Archive Memories. I forgot that there's an Archive Memories in this deck. This is a good play. It's like, there was an agenda, but now it's not there anymore, my friend. So Krusty's probably gonna money up. Although maybe you don't have to. You know where the Bologna is. I don't think it's gonna go into that remote anytime soon. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, 21 credits and probably running HQ. Just to poke. Or maybe just Stargate again and again and again. Because you could... Well, again, sorry. Once per turn, obviously. But yeah, just keep the pressure, keep the trashing going, because you can also trash the econ. You can do different things. Simul chip number 3 on the table. Wow, this is the setup that's basically... I mean, this is Geist in full effect, and the game is definitely turning towards Krusty's favor, in Krusty's favor. Running a Bravado into... HQ, not much that can be done with the pop-up window. That's never a bad thing to have, you know? Why not? Money happens. Costs you nothing to res, so might as well. 3 different cards, nothing serious here. Slot machine doing its slot machiney things. Without much bother. Border Runner, Bravado firing on all cylinders here, going in a zoom at the zoom speed pace, like it's, you know, it's the boom zoom of the coming of the going in into a server at high speeds. Look at all the, you know, the lines here. Going there, is the Bologna gonna get scored? That's the question. C-Source! Okay, so we know that there's a C-Source. Krusty whiffing on that access. So C-Source and Bologna for sure. This is like a finale of a standard tournament, Gangs versus Geist. Yeah, well. Chances are, but this is just a part of the bracket. On the other side, we have Acme and Lat waiting for the winner of this. So, oh, no, sorry, for the loser of this. So whoever gets defeated here will face Longi. And then Political Operative. Oh, jeez. I love this card for the art, but Polyp is a Scourge. For some values of Scourge, of course. So still at least 2 games after this one ahead of us. Mark my words. I should be checking the time. Jeez, I'm just not looking at the time. Okay, 16 minutes left in the round. That's plenty of time. Polyp is good versus Daily Quest. Indeed. Indeed. And guess what? There's a Daily Quest on the table. But then you don't gain the credits if you run Daily Quest, so why would you trash? Oh, wow. Running that remote. Humble Juggernaut raising things because why not? I mean, might as well. Turnpike first. Making money. Never a bad thing. 27 credits on the runner side of things, which basically makes any corp sad. It's just obscene amount of money this deck makes. Obscene. It will be interesting to see the meta without the guys. And we're going into the other ice, which is going to be a pop-up window, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the back. Humble Juggernaut, ever the gentleman here. Just reminding Krusty about that interaction. And yeah, I mean, this is not automated. Now for the action, the Daily Quest gets trashed. That basically makes more money for Geist. But then, of course, you pay it at a... Sorry, you trash it at a discount of 2 in a way. Theoretically speaking. But you do deny the funds for the corp. But the game is still far from over. Although... It is going to be very hard for the corp to dig itself out of here. What do you mean you can no longer enter the raffle? This bot is annoying. There's... Okay, no, actually it's over, yeah. This time, the timing is over. So I'm going to click in a second. I'm just curious to see what's going to happen now. We do know for a fact that there's a Bologna in HQ. So 1 in 5. Unless there's more agendas in there, of course. That's a possibility, right? Hopla TS, sorry, I was just going... Congratulations on getting the Sanjay combo. There will be one more raffle coming up later with slightly less exciting prices, I get, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how excited you are going to be about those. I mean, they're fun. We shall see. We shall see. Gentle People's Netrunner, everyone gets paid. Yeah, everybody gets money. I like that they both make money whenever there's a run. Yeah, it's like, you know. Problem is, the runner has way more money than the corp. And this is kind of funny because it's just, I mean, no, it kind of makes sense. I mean, basically, Geist is this tech lord in a gang network, which is quite powerful and whatnot. So the underworld he works with and so on and so forth. So he has access to, you know, I'm thinking lore-wise. He's just super rich and that's it. And he can afford everything because he's using what other people throw out. $25 plus 12 on Tech Writer, it's just obscene. Flipperoo Switcheroo on the table and Boomerang again. Q-Loop for the guaranteed back counter per turn. Nice. Yeah, I mean, basically this is just... The thing with Geist is you need a handful of cards to make it work, but once you have it set up, this Shaper deck is just unbeatable. This is looking over indeed, but let's see. And I think if there's a rematch, then it's going to be... if Humble is defeated here and has to face Longy, they're going to be flipping the IDs, of course, so they're going to be playing the reverse of what they were playing before because they met before. And then if Humble wins, they're going to play the reverse with Krusty, I think. So Krusty is going to play the Corp and Humble is going to play the Runner. If that happens, of course. Explodapalooza, that's a possible score. Would you go for it? I mean, might as well, right? And then again, the Corp doesn't really mind. And you don't want to give Corp the money, so you don't want to give the Corp any credit. I mean, not like it makes a huge difference. Yeah, but might as well. I mean, doesn't cost you anything. The Corp gets a bit of money that doesn't help the Corp at this stage much. Hey, Koga! Good to see you here. Are you hyped for the scoops that I don't have, but maybe other people will have? Okay, anyway, combo after combo and things are happening. Explodapalooza going into the runner scored area. That is 2 points extra, but Humble Juggernaut finally a bit more in the money. Still no double digits, but 8 credits is looking healthy. It's been a while indeed. Thank you for joining. And in case you're just joining, this is the top 4 cut, round 2. We're watching Krusty with Humble Juggernaut. Earlier on, we've seen Longy take out Armin in a very fast 6-turn game where Lat just hammered R&D until points were won. And it was very unfortunate for Armin not to get any eyes or money fast enough. But it is what it is. Humble Juggernaut, 8 credits, 5 cards in HQ, drawing an extra one. Here we go. This game is still far from over. Or is it? I mean, 38 credits on Krusty's side, breakers that you need, other toys that you can get. 4 cards left in the stack, 3 counters on the back. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, Humble Juggernaut just going for the money because, hey, you know what? I mean, I just looked at the heap. I should look again. Yeah, all 3 doofs are out, so money in the bank for the Corp stays in it, most likely. And there's a Bologna in HQ. But the Stargate is a well, it's a more revealing play than trying to poke for that Bologna. So Krusty's going for this. And I'm actually just checking if Krusty is running anything that could be nope, I don't see any legworks. So poking the HQ is basically not really that productive. That Stargate, which is a one-off, by the way. So losing it is maybe not super cool, but you can simul chip it back. Still 8 minutes left in the game. I'm just gonna give them a warning. Standard procedure, free lunch, endless Eula. Endless Eula, fun times. But it's not gonna get any play because it's going out of fashion. No time to read Endless Eula with only... So Endless Eula basically, well, first subroutine several times, whatever. Feel free to shortcut anything needed as you run. I'll try not to dawdle. Okay, so both players are going to... Dr. Raven! Sweet! Get that tag, you runner! So this could be game because Bologna in hand and enough money on the runner side of things. Dr. Raven firing up. Trace 3 doesn't really matter. Geist has a link because why not? For some reason, Humble Juggernaut choosing not to pay for Dr. Raven's trace. I don't know why. Flip Switch removing that tag just because, you know. Flipperoo, Switcheroo, the Tagaroo. Slot machine revealing 2 boomerangs because that's all that's left in the stack. So that means extra things, of course. But you can install a boomerang because why not? Q-loop. You can break both subroutines, put the boomerang back in the stack where there's a boomerang, and you can just shuffle those boomerangs together forever. And every time you do this with a Q-loop, you can actually put a counter on the back. And this is totally not broken. It's all fine. OMG again. Okay, yeah, so I don't know what happened here, but... Stuck in a prompt. Okay, how are we now? Okay, what is going on? Go, go, go. Yeah, I can give them an extension of time, no problem. Oh, but that's game anyway, so... Oops, I don't even have to type in. Woof, found it. Yeah, that's... Okay, so Krusty goes through. What a game. But that's a Geist. What did you expect? Geist is basically becoming the... What was that build again? Well, anyway, never mind. Let's see if we're gonna have... Okay, I'm gonna go into Cobra to just fix things. So Krusty getting the win here, and I'm going to complete the round. So both South Moravia players getting the wins. I'm pairing a new round, and it's going to be Humble Juggernaut versus Longy. So... Whoops, whoops, whoops. Maybe I'm missing something. But no, I sent them. They should have each other's decks already. Well, anyway, sorry for the silence while things click around. Oof, I'll miss guys, says Koga. I won't. Who cares for that? This is gonna be a double recorded table. Look at the 2 big green dots. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is looking serious. I like when the deck goes brr. Yeah, well, true. That is true, but I'm happy to see certain IDs gone and the meta refreshed and new IDs coming in and people having to, or not having, but getting the ability to build new things and play with stuff and enjoy things and whatnot. Just waiting for Longy to settle in. Take a look at the deck. Longy's gonna be running, by the way. So let's see what they do with this, huh? GameNet versus Lat. In what is the lower bracket final to see who's going to go into the upper bracket to face Krusty. Okay. Juggernaut keeping and Lat. I have no idea, but we're going to see in a second. And then we're going to be off to the races. Keeping as well. Both players on it. Good luck to both of them. They will need it. Let's see if Longy will have the money to go through with the plan. Lunchtime for Dunch. Enjoy. I wish I had a lunchtime. No kidding. There's going to be a bit of a 5-minute break or something, and I'm going to have a sort of lunch before the finals. For sure. Anyway, thank you so much, Dunch, for playing. Choice paralysis, which I can understand. It's probably getting later for Humble Juggernaut. And if I'm not mistaken, he might have been playing in a tournament before that. But anyway, two players from two sides, from two different sides of this very planet that we're on. Too many lines. That sounds like a piece of like a page in one of those notebooks where you can write a book in, you know? It's a lot of lines. Anyway, NGO. For a mere 5 credits, but it's still good. Long in the meantime, getting a no on home down because, and there's a big ha, because Scorched. So yeah, Scorched with Sea Source, you never know, you never know. And Lat does have Link. Aika! Onto the table. Jessica, hello. Very early start today, I had no idea. Yeah, me neither. When I woke up, I was like, oh, we're starting this? Okay, so... But you still had people from your meta or from your time zone representing, so kudos to them for being absolute sports. And even more metal. But yeah. No one home for later use. Yeah, yeah. That's just excuses, excuses. Did we, by the way, finish? Oh, yeah, I should be running the other raffle. Okay, yeah. In the meantime, while they struggle, I'm going to add the final raffle for today. And I'm going to put this at 45 as well, because why not? Both players setting up, both players slowly unfolding their options, and we're starting a giveaway, because we can. Go for it. Raffle time! So if you want to have some credit card tokens, basically, I call them credit cards because basically it's a lot of mini cards, mini-sized cards that have Netrunner symbols on them that you can use instead of tokens. It's a very tightly or very neatly packageable amount of stuff that you can use for anything you want in the game. Basically there's 5 credits, 1 credit, viruses, advancements, recurring credits, tags, brain damage, what have you, bad pubs, everything. I'm gonna be sending you a set of that if you get raffled. And yeah, indeed, did I hear ban Rezeki? Yeah, this command doesn't work here, or does it? But go for it, go for it, go for it, and I shall be taking names and sending stuff later on. Math happening, which is unheard of in the game of Netrunner. People never use math, they just use physical education and chemistry to solve things in this game. Never math. Never heard anybody counting anything in this game. Especially on fingers. Ban math, indeed. I mean, we should all just play using instinct. Just my instinct tells me this is gonna happen. Wham! And then, you know, everything is going just fine. I'm stepping away from the microphone for a second. Please don't finish the game. I have to do something physical in this universe, so that's gonna be very quick, but I have to do it right now. And I'm back. This is game end. I don't think it's gonna end anytime soon. Speed Netrunner, you have 3 seconds between clicks, better than the maps super quickly. Yeah, you could just pre-calculate the maps, right? You can just generate a bunch of numbers and just go like, oh, okay, so the number I need to figure out actually right now is, let's say, 7. And I don't care if it's true or not, but 7 is the value I have pre-calculated. The symmetry of the ice placement is absolutely great. It makes me think of Space Invaders, and hereby I announce Humble Juggernaut as the winner of Lockdown 2. Oh, no, not really. But, you know. Longy is probably enchanted by the symmetry as well, going in the chat here, so wondering what's gonna happen now. I do have to say that this gamenet is on a ton of money, which is good. It's good to see, and Longy will have to deal with it somehow, and no day towards here. Lol indeed. The single eyes feels like a toll booth. Question is, are there toll booths in this build? And I can tell you because I can see the lists. I'm so cool. That's what I get for being a PO. There are no in here. Basically, explore the Pulsar project build and Bellona for agendas, and then there are 3 scorched herbs and 3 sea sources and a bunch of annoying ice, most annoying of which is the Endless Eula and Fairchild 3.0. Everything else is kind of manageable but taxing. Baramu saying, some of us have been up since 5. Yeah, indeed. Hello there, Private Yarrick. It's been like, what, ages. Ages. I hope Tokyo is still okay if you're still in Tokyo. Welcome and thanks for joining the stream. The more the merrier. So, Longy is slowly setting stuff up the Shaper way, and here we go, Stimhack into that. Oh no, into server 3. Oh, you're back in Spain. Cool. Itching to watch some Netrunner? Well, there's gonna be Netrunner here today a bit, and then there's more things coming up soon. No Talut yet either. Ah, this again. Not playing him, usually no need. Yeah, I mean, this is a deck that doesn't run Talut. It's just running on pure hate and stim hacks. Ah, well. It's a different shaper for different times, where you have to be, you know, just... You're the one with the imp. I really like when people have good banter, and Humble Juggernaut is definitely with Longy. They could run a show called The Log Messages. Baramu in the chat saying, even though Longy has a tech here, I don't like his chances at the moment. It's gonna be tricky. Very dangerous considering credit pools. Indeed. This could be game. But then again, 31 cards in R&D. What are the odds that Humble Juggernaut has all the tools that he needs with 3 copies of stuff that is painful? This is a kill gamenet indeed. 3 sea sources and 3 scorches. No punitives. That stim hack. Oof. What's in there? It's a hard fork. I'm glad I'm not the one choosing. That's a Beal. Can you believe it? Believe it? I don't even know how to say it. No one home should make Longy pretty safe. True. True. Very true. Thing is, and with my Buffman, I think we are done. Well, that's the thing. Trace 0. That's the tricky part. And 32 creds on Humble Juggernaut's part, so... I don't know. That's a lot of fingers to use. Mathing, but I think so. Yeah, I mean, this is it. 32 credits. So basically, you need to pay... What well, quite a few. But then you just need a single Scorch. And this is the thing. You can just sink a ton of credits in here. And that no one home is probably not gonna work. Trace 0, well, it's trace 1 theoretically with the link, but, or actually, sorry, trace -1. But yeah, remember I need to pay for a Scorch too. Yeah, that's the thing, but this is, yeah, now just for one. This is the thing, that one Scorch is probably tipping the scales because that's 3 credits that the Corp doesn't have to pay. Let's see. This is the math we've all been waiting for. So if this was like educational video, it's like, now, dear students, we're going to be counting credits. Let's see if Humble Juggernaut, yeah, it might still work. And this is the thing, like, double the credits on the Corp side, but you have to do it twice in a way. So -3 credits, we're looking at 29, right? 29 credits versus 16 credits you need to land, but you have to pay 2 for the sea source, and sea source is trace what, 2 as well, or 3? My math is that it costs 32 to guarantee the tag. I like that. Yeah. But you know what? That's okay. So I live a few more rounds. Yeah, this is the thing, because let's see. Sea source. Oh no, it's trace 3. Okay. So now 30 credits, but technically, well, yeah, never mind. Let's just see. You definitely want to play the whole game anyway, because you want the runner to lose that no one home. Like, you do have to squeeze that no one home out of them. So that's the whole thing. Yeah, there are no hedge funds in this lockdown, unfortunately, but yeah. So sweeps would have not done it, but yeah. And yeah, Humble Juggernaut saying the same thing as well here. I want the no one home gone, and indeed this is the whole thing here. Go home, no one home. No immediate levy. Yeah, I mean, if there's Harmony AR therapy, that would be painful. Which I could check whether it exists or not, but let's just live in the cool ignorance of this. Alright, you all hate fun functional decks. Come on, Isengrin, this is just about lockdown being lockdown. Classic math problem. If a runner just stole a 2-point agenda and is sitting on 15 credits and the is the runner dead? Yeah, this is one of those things you get on a test. I was offered a second trace. There is a bug always after using the one home. There's still a lot of cards that could use a bit of care. Okay, we're fine now, and this is a ooh, what? Why did I see a second sea source? What's going on here? Did I miss something? Or no, we're just remaking things. Okay, sorry, I just got... Okay, sea source was stuck in a play error. Sorry, I just me being super freaked out by things appearing again. Okay. So we're back at it, and the Corp does not burn Lat's house down just yet. And I should be the one looking at timers as well, right? I mean, again, I keep forgetting. And there's probably plenty of time. Yeah, more than half of the round still available for both players. There's no gnome emoji for the chat spam. Well, how would you spam the gnome? What's the rhyme with the gnome? Do we need to spam this gnome for no one home? that might be the tiredness kicking in, but this was more hilarious than I was expecting. Sorry. Speaking of which, this is our 7 and a bit of the stream. Trying to see if the other side, to see the other side if it's NGO. Yeah. What if it's not? What if it's a Bologna? No, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh, sadly. Yu-Gi-Oh NGO. Spam this Yu-Gi-Oh for this to be an NGO. Now I need Dan B to make a gnome 1 home alt art in his Nest Runner style. Oh jeez, Baram, you're coming up with the... I don't even like... I'm just... It should be a garden gnome, right? Because if it's a gnome in a garden, that means it's outside of the home. That means that there's nobody home. So there's no one home if you have a garden gnome. Why am I even getting into this? I'm just... I need a break. Oh well. Longy doing math. Now Longy is the one with 32 credits. It's just the tables have turned, right? Thumbs up. A lot of math happening here. Oof. I need a sandwich after this. All this thinking and punning and rhyming is just making me hungry. And then you're gonna have me commentating on the finals going sandwich runner. No, I'll try to be fast about it. Free lunch. Yeah, I mean, don't mention food to me. Come on, it's 2 o'clock here and I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. That was a very expensive Gnome 1 home destruction, yeah. But it's probably worth it. That's an NGO. Haha, gotcha. 27-24 now. If credits were points, of course, but they're not. Still worth it. Worth it. Longy just crediting up. Keeping it real. And do remember that Humble Juggernaut has a Data Raven somewhere in there. Longy going, damn, indeed. Damnation Operation. Are we done again? I love this game. I must get used to this question. Well, the thing is... No, you're not, because you would need a lot more money. You need a double scorch. No, you're not done. Yeah, 4 cards. I mean, you would need a double scorch, which is 6 credits, which puts you down to 24. And then that is on 25 plus 1. So that's 26. So then you have to pay 2. So it's 22 plus 3. So you're missing. Yeah, that's just credits short. But yeah. Yeah, it's just the money is... That daily quest is not questing enough. And now Long is like, yeah, oof, money, more money, additional money requested, even more money. Give me more money, send money, please. Oh, this is the card. This is the one card that Humble Juggernaut did not want to see. And here it goes. Whoops. Surprise Blue Sun money? Yeah, you could just Blue Sun, the Shmoo Sun. Yeah. Is Cerebral still legal? Yup. Welcome back to the game, by the way. You've been away for a while. New cards coming up and whatnot, but some cards are still legal and they're so much fun. Baramu doing the Baramu School of Math and saying that 5 more credits than the runner needed, although length, so 6, so yeah. So for now, Longy is running away, but... Here's the fun part. Running is probably gonna cost you money. So do you run? No, but if you don't run, then things happen. Anikam Lad goes through the deck really fast, so 3 harmony is expected. Yup. And there's a clot in the bin. Oh, here's a card. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Is this a Bologna? Because if this is a Bologna, you could be a Gona. I just rhymed. I'm so cool. Lucky Find is quite a bit better. It's quite a bit better if when you have 5 clicks every turn. Yeah, 5 clicks 5-click turns for all the runners. Please now stat Imp. Now this is a card that can impressively impede your game plan. So, oof, I don't know. A lot depends now on this Imp run. Here's an Ica going for the turnpike. Just so that you don't have to trace through things and whatnot, which is expensive. What is the Imp going to eat? A wraparound. Well, you're probably not trashing that. You don't really care about that, right? Do you run again? Could, right? Because if you don't use Imp, it's usable another time. That credit was misclick. I don't know. I mean, you've seen the credit, so you cannot really undo it, right? Oh, well. Well, I'm just wondering. Yeah, I think Longy still needs a click. Oh, wow. He just lost a click. Yeah. You maybe want to take that compile back? Yeah. Spam this torch for C-Source Scorched. Koga at it. Thank you, Koga, for joining. We needed that. We needed that. So, how many credits did we say? Oh, that's a bill. This is rough. This is rough. I mean, you still get clicks and stuff, and you do have sure gambles, whereas the corp doesn't have hedge funds, so there's still hope. But this is a tough situation for the runner. No pressure whatsoever, right? And I should be checking the time again because it's that time of the day. Oh, more than 10 minutes. So we'll see how this thing goes, but it should be okay. Standard procedure, whatever. Well, it's a good card, though, I have to admit. You can reveal the grip and whatnot and make money, which is always good. 7 credit difference. Now, is this it? Is this the math we needed? Oh no! Oh wow. Okay, maybe Humble is going for the win here. God, that install cost hurts. Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering, did Humble Juggernaut have the win after that run with the C-Source Scorch? Because now Longy has 5 clicks. There is a no one home in the stack. There's only 8 cards left. Yeah, if this is if there's a no one home install here, but then again you have to break through a ton of. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, exactly. Might not have another C-Source in hand. Yeah, true. This is the no one home. This gnome is unknown. Good start. Yeah, this is. I love this because both players know exactly what they're doing, and thanks to this, we can actually analyze. We can, as the game goes, we can. Oh, that's big. That's big. That's all the good cards when you need them. Oof, okay, sorry. This just went haywire a bit, but yeah, this is This is Longy saving his bacon here. Maybe, perhaps. Let's see. Alright, I guess it's tax o'clock. Turbo tax. Ching chang. Euler. Okay, you're gonna be Euling. It's a Yuletide, basically. Maker's Eye. Harmony Air. Oof. This is looking rough for the corp, but the important thing is the money. The money will count a lot here. And this is probably not gonna be... Okay! This is looking interesting, but there is the lady token, so... No fun. Free lunch. Good dog. It's a good boy. Oh. What's the daily quest? Oh, look at the ruse. The ruse is huge. So rude. So rude. JTFQ, Rashida I think was banned, no? Maybe it wasn't banned. Maybe I'm mistaken. But that daily quest, so rude. Such a play. Wow, wow, wow. Going for the daily quest now because yeah, okay, this is a legit play. This is a legit play. Longy, what are you doing? Stop this run right now. He's running. Shooting Rashida. Yeah, it might be there, it might not be there. You just don't run this. Yeah, of course. I mean, 2 cards left in your grip. How are you gonna, like, no? So no, Humble Juggernaut has options on the table. This is getting ugly. Yeah, this is beautiful. And I should be looking at the time. Also because I have a meeting soon. But also because this game is actually timed. Yep. I should be telling them. The longer I live, the better. Yeah. Everybody busy reverse engineering the math and trying to figure out how, what, why, and who, and why because. And this is super exciting. Super happy to have this game. Even if it's gonna make me late for some things, I don't care. I just have to write to some people. There will be a break after this game. I definitely need a break, and probably the players will need a break too. That Beth with the extra clicks might have been a very crucial bit for the game for Longy. Because that basically allows extra no one home draws and whatnot. Here comes the spec work, which means you may have to trash things. You might just trash the Euler, I guess. Or the nanotech. I mean, do you care? I mean, well, the nanotech is more expensive. Or the lady to reinstall it with Simulchip, but then again, you can do this anyway. This is hard. Yeah, the Euler... oh, sorry, the imp goes. Okay, yeah, fair enough. If there are seesaws, we can see that for half the runner pool going below Beth. Yeah. Yeah. Problem is there's very little recursion left in the Corp deck because there was, what, 1 Archive Memories and it's gone. Or is it gone? I think it was gone, no? Yeah. Or there 2? I'm not gonna check that right now because I'm super excited about this. There's a lot of... I can smell the math going on here in both heads right now. Oh, that's more money. This is crucial, but I think this is the end of Sure Gambles for this deck. Running HQ costs 5. Yep. I have to believe it's not an agenda. Whoa! Now here comes the big moment. Beal or no Beal? That's an NGO. Oh. Are you kidding me? This game. Just 5. What? Jeez. Last click, draw life. And here comes the Maker's Eye, and this could not be game, of course, but hey, who knows? 17 cards left. Ah, shoot, yeah. Here comes the Fairchild. You have to be fair to all your children, especially Codegate Bioroid. Jeez. What is going on in this game? Longy spends all the clicks to get in. Pop up wind for the win. You shall pay and I shall gain. Huh? Now you can break it with Euler, right? For 2. Win is here. That's a whiff! We have registered the whiff, and now Humble Juggernaut is way down on the money, but you can just install a Beal if you have it. Oh, here we go. That is standard procedure to go for AR therapy, self-modifying code, modded and nanning cam. Okay, that's good money. This is just wild what's going on here. This is wow. Wow. This game, I'm telling you, this game. Focus group plus advance. Yeah, that'll sorry for the bassy sounds. I was just holding my face and going like, what? Okay. Harmony AR therapy happening, so the stack shall be refreshed. Let's see what's gonna happen with the stack. Longy has quite a few things to choose from. I guess it's gonna be a Maker's. No one home. Let's just see. Legwork, Stimhack. Only 2? Ooh, what happened? Okay, we're going. Okay. Why only 2 cards? Just 2. Yeah, this is. You can go up to 5. But I think Longy is just super clear on the situation here. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm just. What's going on? Is Legwork the win here? That's the thing. Because, okay, maybe there's a single... I mean, no, we do know for a fact that... Oh, no, actually, we don't know much about the hands, right? Like... R&D whiff means HQ is full, probably. Maybe? I mean... What if it's not? What if there's just a single agenda in there? I mean, you're not losing much, but you're running out of power, right? I don't know. I would have... I mean, oops. I'm just mistyping things on Slack, but this is not... Or Discord, this is not important. 2 minutes left in the round, so this is going to be... Whatever happens, happens, right? Sea Source, Scorch! Daily... Whoa! This is wild! What a game! We talk statistics here, no what if. Statistics is like, I mean, yeah, like, what is going on? No way. Apologies for the bot stopping you from spamming caps, but it's just, I should maybe turn it off. I thought I turned it off. Anyway, the whiffs are wild here. You know, the list is 9 agenda. Yeah. Server 3 has to be it. We know for a fact that there is no second Scorch in the hand, which is important information. If I go remote, I die. I'm not so sure. Although, Longy does know what's on R&D, so yeah. If you score, you win anyway. But like, no, you have to run the remote. Like, it cannot be a daily quest. Because there's one daily quest in the bin, one on the table, and one in the hand. Stim hack, here we go. So yeah, this is... But why stim hack? I mean, you have the money. Oh no, how can he? He has no one. Yeah, actually, yeah, exactly. Like, I think Longy is just tired and is forgetting the no one home. Plus, the money advantage is just big. I don't see Longy dying here just yet. And let's remember that Longy has been up since 5 o'clock something his time, so... Or 6 o'clock or whichever, but, you know, it's been a while. It's been basically a long morning. Wula against Lady is so mean. And this is the Wula, and this is just... Yeah, this is dangerous. Oof. But I don't think you die because you will have the money. You will probably survive. You just don't care about... There's nothing in the stack, so slot machines are basically whatever. That doesn't really mean much. Yeah, there will be... Yeah. There will be some money exchanging hands for sure. I mean, this Eula is brutal here. I mean, not that brutal, but painful. But... I don't know. I really don't... I mean... I'm guessing it's a Beal... Or even if it's... Oh, timer finished. Okay, that's a Beal. Yeah, fair enough. But the Corp wins anyway. I mean, whichever way. So yeah, this is... I think this is what Longy meant, that he's not gonna die, but he's just gonna lose on time because, yeah. I die a bit wiser. GG. It was there at least. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I still can't tag. Yeah. I mean, boof. Lose on points, yeah. Oof. I mean, seriously, you've seen it, and I'm super sorry to have called time, but this is, yeah. Too bad it wasn't a vanity project. Would have been interesting. It would be 6-6, right? Wow. GG with the time call, but super tense game. Wow. I feel excited and I wasn't playing. I feel tired in this kind of netrunner fatigue way, and I wasn't playing. So yeah, an amazing game. Well played both. Like, I'm just missing my full stops here and putting commas instead because this was just wow. Okay, I'm gonna call a break because I need a break. No Anikam, no fun. Humble Juggernaut pulling through against Longi, and we're going into the last. We're going to the final. Wow, wowee. I'm gonna drop out of this, go into the intermission screen. I'll be back in. We're gonna be playing in around 5 minutes, okay? Oof! Oof! Rough. Really super rough. See you in a few. Oh, I thought I pressed the button. Here we are. This is going to be the first final game. And let's see if we're ready to go. This is going to be untimed. So both players can basically take their time, but they're both on a... not on a timer. Oh, okay. I thought they had each other's deck list, but apparently I'm wrong. I could totally be wrong here. So we're just fixing this very, very quickly. Apologies for the... this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be Silhouette versus that evil, very good medical deck. The games were absolutely awesome through and through. Huge thanks to everybody playing. All the people in the top just... and not only, like, everybody playing today. Like, everybody just providing a ton of great entertainment. So let's see where we get with this, huh? Ready when they are. Are you ready? I should actually be finishing the... this is again a lie. I hate that bot. The bot is very silly and it doesn't know what it's... oh no, actually it's over. Okay, let's pick a winner. Sorry, I don't hate that bot. Hoplet, yes, it's your day. Congratulations. Please send me your... yeah, please send me your information. This is the automated chooser choosing for you. And here we go. This is the final. Are you ready for the final? What happened with the... what happened here? Why did this happen? What is going on? Ah, because I zoomed out. What? Something weird just happened. Nobody knows what. But anyway, they can start whenever they want. They look at cards. And yeah. I'm gonna be a bit quiet because I'm gonna be munching on sandwiches. Who are you betting on, huh? Betting is the wrong word. But who do you think is gonna get this? Okay, so we have a security testing with Silhouette, which is quite good. And then we get a Psychic Field trash straight away. I don't think we've seen a Psychic Field once working out for Krusty, but that's not a problem. Exposing cards, serious business. And here we go. Sick testing, something that's safe to run. Going for it because money's good. We know for a fact that this is running 3 avocados and 3 foods. Therefore, any card that's not advanced or mushined is potentially a trap. And Krusty knows this too and knows how to use that fact against the runner. And here we go. So just to remind you, Humble Juggernaut representing New Zealand and Krusty representing the South Moravia contingent. 2 players from 2 different sides, opposing sides of the planet, who may have never have met otherwise, be it not for this tournament starting at an ungodly hour of, what was it, 6 o'clock in the morning and a bit? Oh, Bocata! Uh-oh. Please note how Krusty stayed on 4 credits just in case he needs to fire a snare. This is dangerous now. I mean, any game against this deck is dangerous. But right now, basically, Humble Juggernaut is trying to put some pressure on HQ. You could be exposing Ice, of course, with Silhouette's ability, which is good for you to know what you are up against on the servers. Kumainu! Woo! That's 4 subs. So 2 cards gone. And now let's see. Okay, exposing the Ingram Flush in front of R&D and accessing a preemptive. Not too bad. You're still alive. You do need to respect the Komainu though, unless you are in for some pain. Krusty just moneying up because snares need money. Snares need love, but they also need money. No one home could be big here, however, only for the net damage because this deck runs punitives, so no fun against tags or anything. Bummer, you have to run this. No other option. And that's a Junebug. No, it's an NGO. Oof, well, you know, as we say in Spanish, menos mal. Could have been much worse. Bravado on the Engram flush. Woof! Dodge that bullet. You need the after image ASAP, absolutely. You want to pressure the corp, but you need to be able to break sentries for this. And also, well, there's quite a few bits and pieces that you may need to run the after image. There's Netmer Cur in this deck. There's the mantle we already see on the table. There's the Penumbral Toolkit and whatnot. So a lot of pieces still needed to make things work here. But Krusty here, definitely in the controlling situation. And here comes the Mushin. This is the pressure we love, huh? This is a valid concern. And I hope that my ominous silence, hopefully not too interrupted by me sandwiching around, has increased the tension in this game. But yeah, Project Junebug. Oof. Let's see. Is it? It's a oh, whoa, 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 whoa. But this is big. What got trashed? We know that there was a Blackstone. We know that there was a MU safecracker, a MU safecracker. What? Now the question is, double punitive or not? Blackstone gone, but well, I think Krusty's running some envelopes here. Not sure. Yeah, the question is, does this deck run any barriers at all? That's a valid question, and actually, honestly speaking, unless I'm making a huge mistake in reading the list, I don't see any barriers here. So here comes the punitive. And this is an ouch because Penrose. Wow. No new MP, so... But still, it's just... Wow. And there are no barriers in this deck. Any recursion for the runner? Not a good question. And I'm purposefully not sharing the deck list because I really want the players to share them on ABR and write up and whatnot, like have a write up about it and so on. Does the runner recur anything? Not really. Not really. Living on the edge. This... Oof. I don't even know what to say about this run now. Excalibur. No way! It's a food! What? Wow. This is bonkers. What the hell is going on in this game? Thank God it's not PE. Yeah, good point, Koga. Wow. 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 Krusty is going for the money because snares exist, but Humble can just draw up. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Draw up, draw up, draw up. Can't afford snare, damn can't repeat. Yeah, I mean this is the thing. If you can't afford a snare, you cannot really do the same ballsy play. Oh wow! No! No! Oh, okay, it secures this thing. Okay, sorry, I was just... For a second I was like, wait a minute, like what? But no. Sec testing, of course, doesn't access cards. Splendid. Private Eric asking, been a while since I saw Excalibur, is it common nowadays? It has its places in different decks, yeah, that is true. And yeah, the music is very recognizable, it is Trip Mirror. Excalibur is a part of a pack of cards called Salvage Memories, and it is a fancy, yeah. It is a fancy addition to the card pool that makes things fun, I hope, for people. Krusty's not giving up. Server 6 is gonna have things on it, and that's it. I'm just... wow. I'm just conflicted here. Oof. Almakua. Fair enough. That works against a lot of stuff here. Excuse me. Server 6 getting sec tested and can be run safely. Just for the money. I have to say that the run on HQ and getting that food was just one of those moments when you're like, what just happened? And it's just, wow, I mean... This game, I'm telling you, now with Almako on the table and all the data sucker tokens, things are looking a bit up. Netmerker finally hitting the table here, and here we go, Doof! The card you've all been waiting for, it is Doof time. And just to make Krusty, and now the tables have turned significantly, although there are 3 face-down cards in archives and there's only a single Mushin no Shin. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens here. Krusty has to money up, for sure. And the win is still not safe or secure here, in no way whatsoever. So yeah, Krusty just moneying up. Let's take a look at the heap. What has been trashed so far? Quite a few things, but especially the Blackstone and the Penrose. Huge hits here, but only one Doof so far. Humble Juggernaut can just easily draw up. Oh, it doesn't expose? Oh yes, snare in server 6. Wow, that was big. I missed that. Thank you, Chris, for this. 5 cards face down, one of which is a snare, but 4 others, I don't know. Kazi string, which is always a good thing. It's not winning you the game, but it's putting the... Oh, actually, no, sorry, it is winning you the game. I forgot we're running against MedTech here. 6 points and you win. Kazi string. I was just like, wait, what, wait, what? Yeah. Wow. Well, basically, there's no good out now for Krusty. It's like a poker play now. He could... Hey, Sanjay, welcome. Oh, here we come. After image. That's good for the runner. For the corp, not so much, but here we go. Now, all of a sudden that... well, that combine is not important, but... First of all, Excalibur. Second of all, snares. I mean, actually, sorry, Excalibur doesn't really matter because Turtle. But no, Humble Juggernaut doesn't crack it, doesn't hack it, doesn't break it, so it's just a single run. And fair enough. What a game is this? And that's a snare, that's a tag, and yeah, you have to clear stuff, right? I mean, you don't want to... But then again, I mean, does the tag really hurt? No. But, I mean, you have a lot of tools on the table, so you want to clear that tag, obviously. I guess the question was, do you run no one home or not? But, I mean, the net damage prevention might be more important. I don't know. I mean, do you run the trace for... I don't know, maybe Humble Juggernaut should have run the no one home protection and try to see if this is gonna actually work against the corp. Maybe the cards were considered not worthy saving. Okay, preemptive number 2. Jeez, this is exciting. I was kind of expecting the game to be over at least 2 times already, but no. Kazi string, the card that just basically... Wow. Wins the game for the runner if there are any remotes for 4 turns. But then again, Krusty is not going for a remote for 4 turns. Krusty is going for either the kill or... Well, basically now they're on match point, so... It's a poker play, really. Jeez, this is exciting. And yeah, Krusty doesn't have any neural EMPs. This is serious business. If Humble wins, there was going to be a reverse, yeah. 2 motions have been played. Yeah, but there also have been... preemptive actions in the game, so there are Ronins. Ronins could win the game too, because you could motion a Ronin out and then whatnot. I'm just quiet because I don't want to spoil the game, basically. I could be babbling around here, but this is not the thing. Like, going for archives, this is a crick. which could be a bit of a problem unless you have a big turtle. And hey, guess what? Data sacker tokens. But is it worth it? That's the question. And then again, do you really care? I mean, card installed from archives? Nah. Although it could be an NGO. I don't know. Like, questions, basically. But no, we're going for the crick. So let's see what Krusty chooses, if anything. I mean, yeah. You do fire at subroutine. You could even install ice if you wanted. But no, we go for an NGO. And nothing. Oh, the 3 punitives. Well, of course, because game point, Sai Senten, important information. But that's it. All the Mushins are in play. Holy schmoly. You can load up the Kazi string now. A bit. You could trash it, you could crick it, and yeah, I mean, basically this is an engine I wasn't really... Wow. Kazi string is just wild here. What is going on? I have no idea what outs Krusty has here. Probably just I don't know. If you Mushin a Ronin in hope of damaging or killing the runner, oh, medium. They can always run central and try to expose because it's going to be an advanced card. But then again, you could advance what's his name? Where was it? Well, that trap that actually is back in the deck as well. Edge of the World? No, the other one. Anyway, yeah, it's just, I don't know. Krusty must purge and Acuran just reveals the Mushin card. Yeah. Yeah. This is, I mean, this is... Psychic Field. Thank you so much, Koga. Yeah, so Psychic Field. I don't know why I was thinking Edge of the World. That's a different card. But anyway, yeah. So Mushining a Psychic Field doesn't help because... Okay, you just damage the runner, but you cannot kill the runner anyway. They can recover because you don't have EMPs or anything like that. But it does custom cards, so maybe you can then install and run Obokata. So I think this is a way out. Mushining either an Obokata, but no, they can still reveal the card. This is the thing. Like, even if they expose it's an Obokata, they steal it. If it's not an Obokata, the runner just loses cards and then can card up. So I don't know. This is exciting. Krusty still has snares in the deck, of course, because they came back as well. Those 15 cards are basically death or taxes or agendas. And there are still 3 agendas in here, so somewhere between 20 cards. This is wild. Netmarker also allows the runner to draw while running. True, but you're low on cards, so who knows? Game! Humble Juggernaut has it! Turn 20! GG! GG. Wow, well played both. Abominable matchup. Wow. Okay, I'm stoked. Wow. 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 Serious flippin' business. I mean, seriously. Apple Juggernaut taking the first game in the final, which means we have another game, which basically sees the reverse. And we all know how this is gonna go, unless it goes the other way around. I'm just 2-3 minutes, sure thing. Oof. I mean, this has been basically, I don't even know how many hours. Yeah, we're nearing 9 hours now, so what a day of Netrunner. GG for both players. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know if I have time to interview them when we finish. I have to be on the other side of the city in a different town in around 40 minutes. And I know I'm going to be late already. So I should be messaging people. But that's okay. But yeah, we're gonna give Krusty a few minutes, and this was such an amazing game. I mean, that one run with Humble Juggernaut stealing that Global Food Initiative from a hand of 4 cards, that basically turned the game around. Because then it was 5-0, 5-3, and then Krusty was looking for solutions, not finding any, and this was so close. Super close, I kid you not. And yeah, sec testing Cassie String, a deadly combo here. It's really hard to. It's really hard to. Third time today for these two decks. Okay, record is 1-1. So this is gonna be, this is gonna be an interesting thing, huh? To see. We're gonna sort it out, solve it once and for all. Who's gonna be the first one? Who's gonna be the winner in this matchup of Geist versus GameNet? And I really have no idea what to say about this because anything goes. And with those two players at the table, it's gonna be quite interesting. For now, oh yeah, I should be transitioning off of this. For now, for a second, just to take a break and a breather. And in the standings, just to make sure that you do remember, we have Armin on the 4th and Longi on the 3rd, both on the same pairing of Acme and Lat, so NBN Shaper. And now in the finals, we have Criminal NBN versus Criminal Jinteki. So Crim's on top for sure, but who knows what's gonna happen now in this Pansay tournament of absolute death. Last shot of shirtless here. Let's do this shirt. So here we have Armand Shirtless Walker versus GameNet. All the best no matter what happened. Yep. GameNet keeping the hand. And that's how you make great friends. You have memorable games like this. It isn't criminal, it's guys, says Jessica. Jessica, as much as I respect you, you are absolutely right, but also the color of the card says it's criminal. Really sorry. I'm just being, you know, picky. Anyway, here we go, money time. So sweeps and protect everything, and Geist is okay with that. Geist has a technical writer, has a spy camera, which gets trashed straight away for extra draw. You want those tech traders on the table ASAP. And here we go, number 1. And drawing. A good start, not an amazingly mind-blowing start, but solid. And Private Dark saying, dissing on my blue shaper, huh? Yeah. Well, guys goes away forever soon. Well, he's gonna be there for eternal. Just saying. Server 1, install advance. Humble Juggernaut knows this deck, played against it already, and we've seen it in action. The more time Krusty has, the worse it's gonna get to survive the guy's shenanigans. So what Humble Juggernaut has to do is to just go for it, score agendas as fast as possible, because nobody's gonna wait here. There is, of course, a kill in this deck, but for this you need money. So, okay, the NGO getting rest, 4 extra money, putting another card in, advancing or not? Yeah, advancing, of course. And the pre-res was just basically showing, hey, could have been an agenda, duh. But anyway, Krusty also knows this deck, played twice against it. So it's a 1-1, and honestly, with those two players of this caliber and those very unusual decks, well, no, actually, sorry, not unusual. The Geist is pretty box standard solid because it actually works in this format this time. But it's a very good pick for the meta. It's very powerful, we all know that. And this is an Explodapalooza, which is 2 points. The game net also has scary options because it's terribly taxing. And NBN didn't get too many hits with the ban list for this edition. So, yeah. Guys manufacturing a Tech Trader as his only in-faction card. Guys needs to be repainted. He does not deserve blue. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, shirtless is a color, right? It's a shirtless mini-faction. Is this another agenda? I mean, Krusty will have to run at some point. Here we go, grappling hook, and this is a run. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a run on server 1. There's only so much you can wait. Maybe it's not going to be a run. Bravado going for the remote to keep the money up. What's the worst that can happen? I mean, you have a grappling hook, right? Okay, bad things can happen, but that's still okay. You can just pay 3. Or you can trash something. Like, you can trash the Da Vinci. That's not going to... Like, Fair Chat 3.0 here is not easy, but... I would just pay 3, and then there's the Bravado money keeping you up, and you definitely access that card. Guys is absolutely going to run, yeah. For sure. I mean, for sure. This feels like an NGO. I don't know. Krusty is thinking and counting. I would pay the 3. Pay the 3, break the 2 other subs. It's the only way to go. Here comes the grappling, breaking the subs, and getting forced to pay 3 or trash a card. Trashing the Da Vinci. Accessing... Explode... Ooh! This is not good. But then again, calculated risk, and Krusty has the money. So that Bravado was a very good play here. Caught me drat, indeed. Whoops, sorry for that. That was just window hopping. Happening live and direct. Subliminal messaging, money and credits, credits and clicks, what I meant to say. I mean, money and credits as well. Credit money. Money credits. Krusty definitely having to think thrice about this. And Humble Juggernaut just saying, I refuse to stop. And Krusty saying, oh, yeah, I mean, seriously. The pressure is real. Mistake again, my last turn. Well, I mean, those things happen. I'm pretty sure they're going to be analyzing the replays and thinking about it and whatnot. And I'm super happy to hear more from them when the games are over, if they have the time to do so. I may not. Tag writer using DaVinci, curious. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Simul chip on the hook. Okay. Yeah, you could have installed because you trashed the hook. You could have just trashed the Simul chip to get the hook back. But that's kind of how do you put it? Water under the bridge, right? So we keep going. Longy saying there's no late game for Corp against Geist. True, we've seen that time and time again today, and not only today. Humble needs to go fast here, absolutely. Stargate. Well, if we're not playing the remote game. But what Humble Juggernaut could do here is res whatever is protecting R&D. But first, let's see the Q-loop, what it does. Boomerang onto the table, so more money, more draw. The engine is real. Resing now... probably not a good idea. Freelance Scorched Earth wraparound. You totally trashed the Scorched Earth, right? I mean, what else? Yep. That's one of 3 of those gone. I don't think I've seen any others. Nope. Spy cam. Oof, this is so powerful. At least... for the corpse benefit, Geist does not have the back on, because that would be already a lot of back tokens. Piling back on it. Wraparound can be a pain for Geist, true. Corp left in the dark here, yeah. Advancing a server 1, that must be an NGO, right? Or is it? What if it's a Bellona? Well, I guess you just Stargate again. Okay, Doof. Doof for the remote funds. The Boomerang stranded for sure. Can only be overinstalled now. With another Boomerang. Of which there are still 2 in the deck. Oh, this is exciting! I mean, I haven't seen games as exciting as these since the last lockdown. Nope, need to undo. Okay, yeah. Installed Boomerang on what? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, here we go. That just didn't work because there is a second Boomerang here from a Prognostic Q-loop. But first the Doof fires. Here comes the Boomerang from the stack. Oh, sorry, from the grip. What am I even talking about? Q-loop is looking at the cards now. There's an endless Yula. Ooh, swingy swingness. Wow. Wow. I mean, to be fair, you could just pay through all of this. Because you can. And then you get the money back. So basically you're running this for free. Ish. You lose 1 credit. And you could you could boomerang and pay the rest. That's what I mean. Unless you want to waste that doof, but I don't think you want to, so... Or you can just grappling. Yeah, true. I mean, that also works, indeed. This is definitely working much better. And then you... Yeah, I mean, this is the scary part about Geist. And Geist in the right hands is just unstoppable in situations like this. I was dreaming you trash the Stargate. Okay, Krastian control. And that's before the doof hits for 1 credit. Or you could just poke for a card. Do you doof for a credit here or do you poke for a card? What would you choose? JTFQ with a real question here, and yeah, and that probably would be my choice of things as well. Paying the money to the corp so that they can make the money and I can just take it back with this, but then again, you do what you want, and of course, I mean, it's... I don't know, I mean, it's different math to do different things, and it's hard for me to decide which would be a more acceptable play here. The NGO running away from the evil political operative before things get out of hand. Another doof here. Sorry for not scrolling. It's still anybody's game, right? I mean, it's really hard to say what's going on here now. Both players have money. Although the third tech trader, yeah, this is heavily swinging towards Krasty's side of things now, I think. Because the money is what keeps the runner alive, and Geist will now be making heaps of money. And whiffing on the standard procedure here, that doesn't help. Bomberific. I mean, seriously, this is like trying to think about all the lines for both players here, knowing the decks and everything. But setup Geist is super scary. I absolutely agree. Juggernaut here is in trouble. There's not much that can be done against this monster of a deck now. The only good news is that the Simul chip is not on the table, but then there's other cards. Every single card here for Geist. Oh, that pull-up is going to take care of this fairly fast. And guess what? Another simul chip. Yeah, this is not looking good at all for Humble Juggernaut, but you have to appreciate, you have to admit that the last game has been an absolute wild ride, and who knows what's gonna happen here. I'm pretty sure Krusty has this all figured out, and it's very unlikely that there will be some mistakes made that are going to stop him from finding all the agendas, be it through stargating them, or just fishing them out of the remote, which is by no means safe. But we'll see. We'll see. Bravado hitting that Endless Eula, which Krusty can easily break for almost nothing. That's the third doof of the game, I believe. Indeed. And Krusty is basically trying to just bring Humble Juggernaut down on the credits as much as possible, just to avoid basically any interactivity and make sure that there is no ice res. That Data Raven is already a bit problematic, but you can still counteract. No agendas in the bin, 25 cards in R&D. You can start Stargating once a turn and lose those tags. And lose that single tag from Data Raven whenever you have to. That's 4 credits. Sample going up to... Oh yeah, to 9, excuse me. And then 5 of it going back. So there's still money in the bank, but that's not a problem for Krusty. He's floating on a lot of credits here, taking it super easy. And Stargate starting now. Take an attack because you have to, and this is actually, well, okay, it's not dangerous because I don't see. Yeah, I mean, you can use the tag, you can lose the tag with flip switch. So yeah, I was going like, this is dangerous because then Humble could potentially double scorch. But first of all, you have the flip switch, so you can move a tag. So not a problem for that. Second of all, one of the scorches in the bin and it's 3 credits anyway. Humble is down to 3 credits anyway. No chance really to recover additional credits here. But here comes a wraparound. So you can still try and wrap around this. But not for now. Krusty does not have attack anymore, Jessica? I don't know. Okay, yeah, the flip switch just worked. Okay. Yeah, that was, I mean, a lot of strange stuff on JNet, but basically the ghosts of the web. So Boomerang going on the table, ending the run now, and going for the R&D, and there's nothing. As in, there are useful cards and whatnot, but maybe Attitude Adjustment, I would say, because that's the Nikon card. Oh no, Slot Machine. Well, okay, that could be more bothersome. Oh my, oh my. Here we go then. We have another run. Master, we're getting the camera on top. Krusty's thing on a ton of money. Humble Juggernaut, I don't really see the way for Humble Juggernaut to get out of this. This is basically a economical superiority lock in a way. Whatever the amount of Endless Eula subroutines you encounter, it is taxing, but it's not going to break your buck. But then again, I'm not discounting Humble Juggernaut's ability to flip this around somehow. I just have no idea how. Literally no idea. Could be wrong, of course. And you are there, chat, to help me out. And yeah, basically that loop with the prognostic Q loop and boomerangs is just a deadly thing. Like, that's just something you cannot really stop. You cannot break this cycle in any way. The only way I can think of is, I don't know, like trashing hardware somehow. But still, it's just, you know, unless you have the tech for it, unless you tech specifically to trash hardware, which no corps actually do, because why would you? Then it's really, really hard. There are some Wayland cards we've seen around, of course, for trashing hardware. There's, of course, the infamous trap that trashes your hardware, the one that shall not be named. But other than that, not much can be done. Basically, you just get into that really almost impossible to escape loop, because there's only so many pieces of ice that of course you can also be using against things like boomerang. You would really have to take hard and find a lot of aggressive subroutine ice that does bad things. I don't know, maybe Archer, you know, but then again, there's still the combo of, well, there's basically a ton of combos here, so Geist is really well prepared to just run until all the actual programs are found. And here we go, for example, the Mara for the barriers and so on and so forth. So, you know, once you have the cone breakers on the table, then you're just lucky, you're just happy to go, and you're just lucky as the corp if you're still able to have a setup that the runner A does not know and B cannot counter, because by that time they probably ran all your remotes or all your centrals enough to know what's on there. They know the costs, and this is also very important. They have the econ going, they have the back probably powered up a lot, and so on and so forth. And then there's not much you can basically do. And that's basically a Geist Meister class in a way, using Meister work and whatnot. Going for the Data Raven, that can be broken. You have to take the tag, but you can, of course, get rid of it later on. And you have a flip switch, so you don't even worry about that part. And I guess in an untimed final, this is the thing, like Geist has the right time to set up and the right time to just do things the right way. And if the corp doesn't rush out successfully, basically it's just about... Wow! Second Scourge, Seesaws, Attitude Adjustment. I guess the Scourge goes? And then you're scot-free, and if this is the situation, I really don't know if Humble Juggernaut will have a way out of this. So now Krusty is slowly getting the whole rig up with traditional, maybe not super efficient, but still good enough breakers to just contest anything else that might be getting in the way. Basically, when you power through your deck with all the usual Geist tools, you can start using actual programs to get stuff going. And this is what's happening here. That's a Beal, so that's 4 points for Krusty. And now stealing any 3-pointer, basically Bologna, is game for the runner. Humble was trying to sneak out a Beal, and why wouldn't you? I mean, the only way for you to win right now is points with both scorches. No, with 2 out of 3 scorches in the bin. See you, Jessica. Thank you so much. I did not expect to be rooting for a game net today, but here we are. Grim, as always, Grim with a hot take, for sure. I mean, Geist is an unstoppable machine once set up, and this is basically what's happening here right now. I mean, the credit total, the setup and everything is just overpowering. So what we're expecting right now is basically targeting, getting at Bologna, fishing it out of the archives, and that's game. And that's going to happen within the next 3 to 4 rounds, I would say. But let's just see. I mean, yeah. And that's it. 2 Bolognas in there. So guess what's gonna happen? Trashing the Bologna and running the archives, and for a game point, that's it. But honestly and seriously, what a tough game for the Corp here. Uphill. Not from the start, but the moment guys sets up, the moment you see at least 2 tech traders on the table, and then things just keep rolling. What a game. And this way, Krusty takes his lockdown number 12 win. And usually at this stage, I would say like, hey, let's talk about the finals and whatnot, and talk about the game. But today is a bit of a extreme situation. Plus, I've been online for 9 hours and 20 something minutes. So it's time for me to take a break. But I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna hop over very, very quickly. What a nice goodbye from Geist. Indeed, I mean, this is the thing. This was Geist's probably last game in a proper tournament. No, I'm kidding. But of course, there's still Eternal and whatnot. But here we are. I'm going to put us through onto Cobra. Cobra, where are you? I just updated you. Oh boy, OBS. Cobra on the screen. And yeah, it's time to go for the official results. So after, and this is actually kind of almost a flip. After 4 rounds of Swizz, we had Humble Juggernaut, Armin Firecracker, Krusty, and Longy on top. And then after several rounds of the top 4, double elimination. 4th place Armin, 3rd place Longy, 2nd place Humble Juggernaut. Well done. I mean, look at all those NBNs on top, and absolutely monstrous performance by all those players playing for so long. And then Krusty, congratulations. That harmony, pure evil, and I love this deck. And the Armand, well, that's just Geist, and Geist did Geisty things, and here we are. What a day this has been. I don't have much more to add, I believe. Like I said, what a game, what a day. Yeah, and nobody needs roller coasters. I think we're gonna organize some sort of a get together with the finalists. Not today, because my brain is just rotting. I have to run. It's been super exciting, super fun, super long as well, but absolutely awesome. And yeah, I will see you all soon. Krusty's apologizing, but I have no idea whether there's anything to apologize for. I mean, seriously, this was mighty fine, and this was mighty good, and it was great to see both players in the finals from completely two different sides of the world. Thank you so much for watching all this. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Lockdown will, of course, return quite soon. But for now, I believe I should be leaving you and taking it very easy and leaving my house as soon as I can because I have a place to run. And you should always be running as well. Like I said, with the finalists, I'm going to be talking with you folks later on. But for now, that's all I have energy and time for today. So I'm running off. Take care, folks. Bye-bye.